Your future's bright. It's Saturday morning, the best time of all. Brand new cereal and answer the call. Heroes, action and laughter too. RCtv Retro UltraMix is waiting for you.
This is Max Headroom, and what you're about to witness is one of the greatest epics ever produced in the history of television. And there's more, because you are going to see it as well.
Yes, it.
So,
sit back,
relax,
and enjoy
my film.
When trouble's near and evil's on the rise, a hero's here, crushing it down to size. With a loud roar and a mighty swing, it's clobbering time, he is the thing. Fingering, do your thing. From boy to boulder, watch him swing. A rock-solid hero, he fights for good. It's the thing, smashing evil like he should. It's clobbering time, he is the thing.
Fearing Cobra Commander no longer has the ability to leave, Destro and Dr. Mindbender comb the tombs of the most evil leaders in history, and from their genetic tissues produce a composite clone, the ultimate Cobra Emperor, Serpentor. Introducing Serpentor, the ultimate Cobra Emperor.
Serpentor, the most evil foe of G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe.
Cobra!
Cobra Emperor comes with air chariot.
Joe!
Mom, I'd like a notebook that inspires me to chase my dream of being like a Jedi. Pretty good, huh?
What's wrong, Benji? You look like a lost puppy.
Nothing, I guess, except sometimes I feel so discouraged.
Why?
Why? I'll show you. Thing ring, do your thing.
Yuck! What a weird-looking creep. Who'd want to look at an orange slab of rock like me?
I would.
Huh?
And so would lots of people. My sister thinks you're terrific.
Yeah? Well, why not? After all, ain't I the idol of millions?
It's Ronald.
Hi, Kelly. Let's go. Snap it up, everybody. I want to beat the weekend traffic.
I'm snapping. I'm snapping.
Hey, if it ain't that fancy pants Ronald and his pals.
Oh yeah, fancy pants.
Really, Benji?
What happened? Ha ha, very funny.
Where you heading with the chickie poos, Ronald?
If you must know, we're going skiing for the weekend at my father's chalet in the North Woods.
The North Woods, huh? Ain't you afraid old Bigfoot will get you?
Yeah, afraid.
There's no such thing as Bigfoot. And nobody but an ignorant bunch of sprocket heads like you are dumb enough to believe in Bigfoot.
Sprocket heads, huh? Come on, gang. We're gonna teach that Ronald character a lesson.
Here we are, everybody. My father's chalet. Entree nous, mademoiselles.
Thank you, sir.
What's in the box, Spike? Well, I'll give you a hint. It's a big surprise for Ronald, and he won't like it.
Hey, Benji, we're waiting for you. Hotshot.
Well, why don't you start first?
Oh, don't tell me you've never skied before.
Well, no.
I'll help you, sport.
You will?
Sure. Bye. Look at him go. Geronimo.
Oh no! He's gone over the cliff! Come on!
Ding ring, do your thing!
Benji! Are you all right?
Relax. The kid's okay. No thanks to you, Cabbage Head.
Hey, you big bag of rocks, let go.
My pleasure.
Hey, Spike, how about that surprise for Ronald? You said you'd tell us after supper.
Okay, you're asking for it. Bring on the surprise! Come on out, you chicken. That's not really Bigfoot. It's me, Stretch!
Oh, yeah, Stretch.
As soon as the lights go out at Ronald's place, old Bigfoot here is gonna pay him a visit.
Oh, hey, how come Stretch gets to play Bigfoot?
'Cause I got the biggest feet.
Bigfoot, so lonely. Huh?
Yikes!
Pretty girl, Bigfoot.
It's Bigfoot. Wake up, everybody. Bigfoot's out there. I saw him.
Bigfoot? You've got to be kidding, Ronald.
He was right here.
I don't see anything.
You must have been dreaming, Ronald.
Serves you right for eating all that junk before bedtime.
But I tell you, he was right here. He nearly grabbed me.
Sure. Good night, Ronald.
But,
You should have seen his face, guys. Whiter than snow. He says, yay! It took off like a rocket. And that ain't nothing to what's going to happen to him tomorrow.
Hey, come here, quick. Oh, you thought I was having a nightmare, huh? Look.
Giant footprints. They're not human footprints, that's for sure.
Gee, maybe I better notify the Rangers.
And let them hog all the glory? No way.
What do you mean?
We can follow Bigfoot's tracks in our snowmobile. If we get close enough to get a good shot of him, I'll be famous.
Here they come. Let's get ready.
Boy, are they gonna be surprised when they see me?
We'll have to go on foot from here. Yay! It's Bigfoot, run!
Going somewhere?
Bigfoot's after us!
Well, ain't this the guy who didn't believe in Bigfoot?
Sure is, Spike. Sure is.
Ronald, I'm afraid these clowns have been putting us on.
Hiya, Ronald.
You.
Some joke! You scared us out of a year's growth.
Maybe that'll teach the fancy pants here not to go making fun of other people.
Yeah, right. Huh?
But I gotta share the credit here with Stretch here. Right, Stretch? Oh, what's the matter with you? Yipe, it's the real Bigfoot!
Hey, wait for me! Come back, sweetie pie!
Oh no! He's chasing them up onto the chairlift.
Bing ring, do your thing!
Looks like another job for the living legend.
We're too heavy for this chair. It's gonna break.
Thing, save Ronald!
Huh? If only there was two of me, the world would be twice as better off. A perfect strike. Sheesh, it ain't easy being a living legend.
What luck!
Thing, look! Bigfoot is still after Stretch.
A living legend's work is never done.
Help! Help!
Hold it, gang! Now look, Mr. Bigfoot, we gotta clear something up. What we have here is your basic imposter.
Oh, poor Bigfoot. Wait a minute. I got an idea. Quick, grab some snow.
Hey, wait for me!
Gee, Thing, you think he'll like a Bigfoot doll stuffed with snow?
Sure, he'll think it's real cool.
Wait for me! Come back!
Slim Goodbody right after these messages.
Nintendo.
It's for breakfast now.
Nintendo.
It's a cereal.
Wow. Nintendo.
Super Mario jumps.
Nintendo.
In a fruit-flavored crunch.
Nintendo.
Here's Zelda too.
Nintendo.
It's very good news.
Nintendo.
You just can't move.
Nintendo cereal system is a super part of this nutritious breakfast.
Nintendo.
2 cereals in 1. Wow!
And now back to Well with Slim Goodbody.
Hello, everybody. I was just out roller skating, getting exercise. Exercise takes energy. As a matter of fact, everything we do takes energy, whether it's playing, singing, reading, thinking, blinking, or wiggling our toes. Why, we even use energy while we're sleeping to keep our heart beating and our blood flowing. All around us, energy is at work. What makes this dog run?
Energy!
What makes this rocket engine run?
Energy!
What makes this boy run?
Energy!
Where does your body get this energy? From food, of course. Food gives your body the energy to move, to grow, to stay warm inside, and to replace worn-out parts. Now take a look at this. It may look like an apple, but it's also a source of energy. Food's your source of energy. For people, it's the fuel to give you power through the day, work or play at school. The food we eat provides us with material for growing and replacing worn-out parts. It's gratitude I'm owing to food, food for energy. Food is great, don't you agree? Lettuce, pumpkins, watermelons, and tomatoes on the vine. Join the corn in the bright, clean morn, dining on the sunshine. Food, food for energy. Food is great, don't you agree? Through the day and nighttime too, through every single hour, a healthy diet will provide energy and power. Food, food for you and me. Food, food, don't you agree? Food is great, I guarantee, as our source of energy. Yeehaw! What kind of energy do we get from food? Energy to go, energy to grow, and energy to glow.
This is Professor U.B. Schmatt speaking to you from my research center. Recently, I have been studying food and the kinds of energy we get from food. When a candle burns, it gives off energy that we can see and feel. We see energy in the form of light, and we feel energy in the form of heat. Now, there is no flame inside of your body, so there is no light, but there is heat, and I can prove it. Everybody, breathe out onto your palm. Feel the warmth? The air you breathe out is heated inside of your body. Heat is one of the kinds of energy that we get from food. And now just blow out this candle and we'll go on. Where's the light switch? Now, where was I? Oh, yes, energy from food. Food also also gives your body energy to move. And I think I'm going to move right to the shower right now, clean myself up.
Our bodies have the amazing ability to change the food we eat into the energy we need to run and play. Animals also depend on food for the power to get things done. So be sure to eat a well-balanced diet every day of nutritious
Food, food for energy. Food is great, don't you agree?
The energy from food is needed for all kinds of activities, like catching or swimming. Hey, aren't you glad there's
Food, food for energy. Food is great, don't you agree?
That's good. That's good.
Food, food for you and me. Food, food, don't you agree? Food is great, I guarantee, as our source of energy.
I'm going to make something delicious to eat. Oh, this looks good.
Yes, that's a great recipe.
I want to be sure to get all the nutrients my body needs.
Nutrients? Slim, I haven't got any nutrients in my recipes. All I've got is food.
No, you don't understand. You see, food contains nutrients. They're the parts of food that help us grow and give us energy. Now, you've heard of vitamins, right?
For sure.
Well, vitamins are a nutrient, and so are proteins, carbohydrates, fats, minerals, and water.
Do all foods contain these nutrients?
Well, all of the foods that are good for me contain some of the nutrients, but I need a variety to get them all. That's why I eat a lot of different kinds of foods. Let's go visit an expert to find out more about it.
Everyone needs to eat good food. They need to have a proper diet. You, just like the astronauts, must have a balanced diet for health and energy. In fact, you must eat all the proper nutrients in order to stay alert and do a good day's work.
This zero gravity adds new meaning to the term pass the potatoes. They float them all the way across the cabin.
Okay, this is more of the housework. I did a lot of the cooking and bottle washing, and if you look out the window there, you can see the snow going by. We're doing a water dump at the same time. Cooking a meal is about like doing it on the ground there.
This is a bank shot by Crippen.
Trying to get my eggs in my mouth. We do. You do tend to eat in space like you do on the ground.
Almost.
Almost.
Some of us do.
At least I eat in space. I eat like I do on the ground.
Right. So did Doc.
So did Doc.
That was the real rotating graph.
Now, the astronauts on the space shuttle can choose from 70 different types of foods. In fact, there's a large variety of foods so that they can have the proper carbohydrates, proteins, vitamins, and minerals needed for good performance on the space shuttle.
The first step in getting the nutrients you need into your body happens in your mouth. We call it chewing.
Chomp, chomp, chew, chew, chew. My teeth work hard, oh yes they do. I love my teeth, I really do. Chomp, chomp, chew, chew, chew. My teeth work hard, oh yes they do. I love my teeth, I really do. Teeth are meant to chew. Chomp, chew, chew, chew. Your teeth work hard, oh yes they do. When you grow up, you'll have 32 teeth to help you chew. choo-choo-choo. My teeth work hard, oh yes they do. I love my teeth, I really do. Teeth are meant to chew.
We will return to Well, Well, Well with Slim Goodbody right after these messages.
It's an alien.
No kidding. Where?
It's living in America.
I like what they've done with the place.
It loves cats.
Can't get enough of them.
It's Alf, and now it's everywhere.
He's debonair, and yet fuzzy. My parents just don't understand our relationship.
I mean, this whole cat thing's been blown all out of proportion. Alf.
Alf, alien life form new from Coleco.
Get ready for all new super zany wacky fun at
Kiwi's Playhouse! Kiwi's Playhouse!
It's gonna be wild! Saturdays!
Introducing new Fruitomic Punch Gushers with a taste that's gonna drive you fruity. It's very, very different. And totally appealing. It's new Fruitomic Punch Gushers, the fruit snack bursting with juicy fruit punch in the middle. So fruity, they'll really turn your head.
Whoa, I'll say.
New Fruitomic Punch Gushers. The blast of fruit punch is gonna drive you totally fruity.
Man, I got a split. And now back to Well, Well, Well with Slim Goodbody.
While my meal is cooking, I want to talk to you about how your body gets the nutrients from food. It happens during a process called digestion. The first step is chewing. And while you chew, the food is being mixed with a liquid in your mouth called saliva. Saliva softens the food and helps you swallow. Now the food moves along a tube called the esophagus and goes into your stomach, where it's all churned up and mixed with special juices which change it into something like a thick soup. From here, the food moves into your small intestine, where your bloodstream comes by and picks up the nutrients and carries them through your body. Your body uses these nutrients for energy, for work and play.
Slim, I'm wilting. My roots are dried out. I need some water. Can I have a drink?
Sure you can, Flora. Here's a nice, cool drink.
Ooh, thank you, Slim. I need water to help me grow and to stay healthy.
Well, so do I, Flora. Water's a special nutrient that we've both needed ever since we were babies.
Tell me again, Slim. Tell me the story of how I grew.
Okay, Flora. Once upon a time, there was a little seed which I planted in a pot in some earth, and I gave it some plant food and some water. Well, soon, a sprout appeared. You were such a cute little sprout. And then you grew, and you grew, and you grew, and one day, a bud appeared. Well, I gave you lots of love, and I gave you plant food, and water, and sunshine, and Flora, you bloomed. Ooh, you were such a cute bloomer. You were beautiful then, and you're beautiful now.
Oh, Slim, I love that story.
And Flora, you're going to continue to grow. And the same is true for children. When you were a little baby, you were very small. But over the years, you've grown much bigger. Can you imagine trying to fit into the clothes you wore as a baby? It would be impossible. Now, where do you suppose your body gets the materials for growing? From the food you eat. Your bones have grown longer, your muscles have grown bigger and stronger, thanks to the nutrients you get from food. All living things need food to grow. Growing up is natural, boys and girls get bigger, but growing up requires energy. As you grow, you weigh more, and you're getting taller, and all of it is happening so naturally. You are
going, growing, glowing. Your cells are busy working, using food for power. The nutrients will help them to succeed. Make sure you chew your food well and eat a balanced diet. A variety of foods is just what you need for going, growing, glowing. Going, growing, glowing. So long.
Hi, I'm Betty White, and I'll be right back with One to Grow On.
Down at Fraggle Rock.
Down at Fraggle Rock.
I love Fraggle Rock.
Chris, why don't you read something?
Do I have to?
Well, dinner's not ready for an hour.
But the Fraggles are really fun. Wow, Fraggles!
The center of the
Now reading can be as enjoyable as watching Fraggle Rock on TV with a new Fraggle Rock Club. Jim Henson's family of Muppets make reading fun for your 3 to 7-year-old. Call now and get What's a Fraggle on approval for $3.99 plus delivery, a free book, and this Fraggle Rock record and tote bag. We'll send 2 books about every 6 weeks at $3.99 per book. You can cancel after 4 more shipments.
But Fraggles love to read.
Oh, he's finally found books he really likes.
Discovering the Fraggle Rock Club was a terrific idea.
With free gifts, it pays to join the Fraggle Rock Club. Call this toll-free number now.
Luke, just because Mom and Dad are gone for a few hours doesn't mean you have to hog the bathroom.
I'm not. I can't get the door open. It's stuck.
Oh, great.
Hurry up. The toilet's overflowing. I accidentally flushed a brush down there.
Oh, gross.
Ah, get me out of here. There's water everywhere.
Who do I call? What do I do?
Don't panic. If you know you're going to be alone in the house, make sure you have a phone number of a neighbor or a relative handy to call in case of an emergency. Ask your parents where they'll be, and keep numbers for the police and fire departments by the phone. Knowing who to reach in a hurry will take away the need to worry.
Mom, Bobby's mom!
Miss Switherton, boy, am I glad I found your number. See you in a couple minutes. Hang on, Luke. Help is on the way.
And that's One to Grow On.
Now for these important messages.
Deep beneath the Gotham City McDonald's, the time has come for the Gotham Glassware Collection. Get all your favorite characters from the movie Batman Forever, including Batman himself and the Riddler, chiseled in high-quality glass. Take a break at McDonald's and collect all 4. Just 99 cents each when you buy any McDonald's Extra Value meal or any other food purchase.
Here you are, sir. Batman.
Now I've got him!
And that was the Vienna Wood Dance in D, one of my all-time favorites. And now let's make that random call with today's $10,000 question. It's a tough one. Who shot Alexander Hamilton in that famous duel? All right, let's go to the phones and see who's out there.
Hello?
Hello, for $10,000, who shot... Excuse me?
Hold on, let me get some milk. No!
I'm afraid your time is almost up.
I'm
sorry. Maybe next time.
got milk?
And now back to Pee-wee's Playhouse. Duh!
Wacky Wild. Kool-Aid soft drinks. Wacky Wild Kool-Aid style.
The question from Kool-Aid Coolers. Can you get Mario through the twisting tunnels? Can you finish off the evil Octo? You can find the answers to these and other burning questions when you play the hot Nintendo games and read the tips on the back of Kool-Aid Coolers. For Nintendo fun, Kool-Aid Coolers is the one.
Bo knows baseball. Bo knows football. Bo knows basketball, too. Bo knows tennis?
Bo knows running.
No.
Bo knows cycling.
Bo knows weights.
Bo, you don't know diddly.
And now back to Pee-wee's Playhouse. Duh! Passages.
It's the truth. Your principal can't smile, can't swim, can't rap, and I can't stand bubble tape. Your school bus driver can't drive, wears curlers, makes funny noises, won't try bubble tape. No way, Jose. Bubble tape. It's 6 feet of bubble gum for you, not them.
There's a new cereal in the neighborhood with O's and ghosts.
Tastes real good. Ghostbusters.
Marshmallow ghosts, fruit-flavored O's. Ghostbusters taste great with milk and juice and toast. A nutritious breakfast with the ghosts.
Ghostbusters.
Fruit-flavored O's.
Ghostbusters.
Marshmallow ghosts.
Ghostbusters.
Hey, what you gonna crunch?
Ghostbusters.
And now back to Pee-wee's Playhouse. Duh!
8 times more power. 8 times more ammo. 8 times more trouble. Nerf Master Blaster Double Barrel Pump Action Power. It's Nerf or nothing.
The Great Basketball Playoff starring Ronald McDonald.
Hello, Chicken McNuggets.
And Ronald makes the first basket. Now the McNuggets make a basket. The score's all tied up and the crowd's going wild. Ronald moves in for a dunk.
Barbecue sauce, McDonald's barbecue sauce here.
Oh. And the McNuggets go for a dunk.
And you didn't even dribble.
You know the one, McDonald's, food, folks, and fun.
I am Adora, He-Man's twin sister and defender of the Crystal Castle. This is Spirit, my beloved steed. Fabulous secrets were revealed to me the day I held aloft my sword and said, "For the honor of Grayskull!" I am She-Ra! Only a few others share this secret. Among them are Light Hope, Madame Raz, and Cowl. Together, we and my friends of the Great Rebellion strive to free Etheria from the evil forces of Hordak.
Ooh, don't go away. We'll be back right after these messages.
It's yours?
No, I'm...
Mother said she found it in your closet.
I don't know. One of the guys must have...
Must have what?
Look, Dad, it's not
Where
mine.
did you get it?
Dad,
Answer me. Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, all right? I learned it by watching you.
Parents who use drugs have children who use drugs.
Time to make the donuts.
Don't be a chump. Get a decent night's sleep for once. But all the nice folks will want fresh Dunkin' Donuts.
It takes a lot of willpower to make Dunkin' Donuts fresh day and night.
But we think it's worth it.
But we think it's worth it.
And you'll think it's worth it. There's something really delicious in this week's newspaper. Look for Dunkin' Donuts money-saving coupon in your local newspaper.
Oh, and now back to She-Ra.
I just love the smell of a brand new weapon.
Oh, what do you call it?
The Doom Balloon. I can't wait to try it out on the rebels.
I'd give anything to see the looks on their faces when they see it in action. Yeah.
Very well. Your wish is granted. You may join me in battle.
Oh, thanks. Oh, but I better stay behind. Someone's got to polish the prison bars and sweep up the...
What? You mean you don't want to come with me?
Oh, of course I do, mighty Hordak. More than anything.
You clumsy clot! You almost broke my good luck charm.
Oh, forgive me, your supreme nastiness.
Hordak, I bring you good news. My dark magic tells me that a powerful storm will strike tonight. This is the night you've been waiting for. Lightning will streak the skies with the fires of destruction.
Good! It is time. Prepare the Doom Balloon. Tonight we will destroy Whispering Woods. Now look what you've made me do.
Oh, I'm sorry, your high and mightiness. Oh, please, great maestro, not that. Oh, have mercy. Oh.
It's my vacuum cleaner attachment, you pea-brain.
You sure scared me. For a moment there, I was afraid you were going to...
Do this!
Some of the Twiggets saw Hordak testing a new flying weapon near Whispering Woods.
Let him try. With the trees protecting us, he'll never find our camp.
Still, we'd better take this seriously. You never know what Hordak has up his sleeve. There you are. I've been looking all over for you. Guess what I got? Why, it's pollen from a hickleberry bush. Makes you laugh, huh?
Not now, Sprocker.
We have serious matters to discuss.
Right! Hordak is going to... going to attack Whispering Woods! He's got a terrible new weapon! That's awful!
here's the bad news.
We must hurry, Hordak, and strike while the skies are angry.
The destruction of Whispering Woods begins with the throwing of a single lever. Up and away in my wicked doom balloon. Well, at least Hordak would never attack in a storm like this.
Beautiful, isn't it? It looks so close. I could reach out and touch it.
Dora! Bo! Come quickly! Hordak is attacking!
My doom balloon attracts the lightning, focuses it, and shoots it out at my target. Isn't Horde science wonderful?
It blows your socks off.
At this rate, I should have Whispering Woods totally destroyed. Faster than you can say. Horrible Hordak headed a herd of hideous horsemen.
Horrible Hordak herded a hand. Hoot.
Silence, you twit! He's burning down the trees. How do you fight a thing like that?
You don't. You run from it.
Not me!
Glimmer, come back. Thank you. In this case, it is better to give than receive. So I'll send your stun beam right back to you. Glimmer. Oh, where there's fire, there should be smoke. Have some on me.
I can't see.
Of course you can't, you bumbling boob. We've been hit with a smoke arrow. That should cover our escape.
For the honor of Grayskull!
Hordak zapped me with my own power.
Don't worry, you're safe.
Now can we run away?
We've got to stop him somehow.
Look, it's She-Ra.
Come on, Hordak. Now try picking on somebody your own size.
This should curl your hair for you. She's overloading the circuits. It's going to blow. My doom balloon is doomed. She-Ra. We may have lost the balloon, but we haven't lost the battle.
Oh, look out! Oh!
She-Ra! She-Ra! Dora! Why aren't you She-Ra? The blast must have changed me back. Did I stop Hordak? You destroyed his machine, but he captured Bo. Oh, no! I think we'll need She-Ra to ride to the rescue. the honor of Grayskull! For the honor of Grayskull! What's wrong? I'm not changing!
Oh no, Adora! Look at the stone in the sword! It's cracked.
Then I can never become She-Ra again.
She-Ra, Princess of Power, will be back right after these messages.
I've had enough of this jungle.
It's Indiana Jones, a large-size action figure.
That boulder's coming in fast.
He's new from Kenner's Raiders of the Lost Ark collection.
Stay low, Indiana. They're right behind you. Use your whip. Whoa, I'm slipping. Oh! A snake! Get me out of here. Now.
Indiana Jones, a large-size action figure from Raiders of the Lost Ark collection, new from Kenner.
Have you ever thought about wearing shoes?
And now back to She-Ra, Princess of Power.
Without this stone, my sword has no powers. I can't become She-Ra. We'd better go see Light Hope.
But you need Swiftwind to fly you to the top of Skydancer Mountain.
I'll climb.
No one can climb Skydancer.
Watch me.
And what if you do make it to the top? Without your sword's power, you can't get into the Crystal Castle.
I'll worry about that when I get there. And stop being so negative. Right now, Bo is probably locked up in some horrible horde cell. Ooh! He's depending on us.
If you should fall, I'll keep you company all the way down.
If I ever get out of here, you'll be sorry.
Oh, calm yourself, my pretty little pet. This cage will be your new home.
For a long, long time.
Well, I guess we have to turn back now. You'd have to climb upside down to get past that.
Then that's just what I'll do. That should do the trick.
Adora!
I'm all right. For now, no use hanging around here. My sword! Oh, thank you, Cowl. You saved the day.
What are friends for?
Come on, let's try and get into the castle. I summon thee, Light Hope, to open the gates of the Crystal Castle.
You who seek the powers and wisdom of Light Hope, enter.
Light Hope, I have come to...
I know why you have come. You must seek the help of the First Ones. They are the living spirits of the founders of Etheria. Only they can restore your powers.
Where will I find them?
You must seek the First One's underground kingdom. To get there, you must overcome many obstacles. You begin your quest by entering the jaws of darkness.
I really got to be going.
You're not afraid, are you, Powell?
Afraid? Oh, no. I'm terrified.
These stairs are your first challenge and will lead you into the Etherian underworld.
It looks easy enough.
Looks can be deceiving. Look above you.
Come on, Cowell. We don't have much time. This is just what I need. Hop onto my shoulder, Cowell. We're going for a ride.
Why me?
Hang on tight. Here we go.
Adora, we've got company.
We've got to go faster. Crouch down so we can pick up more speed.
Oh, I wish we'd reached the bottom. I'm getting dizzy.
Hang in there. We'll be stopping soon.
How soon?
As soon as we hit that wall up ahead.
Oh, no.
Lean to the side.
Ooh, I'm glad that's over.
It's not over yet.
It's a cave-in.
Follow me. In here, quick. Oh, that was a close one.
Ooh, now what do we do?
You face the challenge of the never-ending maze and find the Rainbow Grotto. There in the forbidden corner, you will find the Cavern of Fire. I must leave you now.
Farewell, Light Hope, and thank you. Let's find our way out of this maze.
Don't you ever give up, Rebel?
Never. It takes more than prison bars to hold me.
Well, those bars are made from pure Moralian scrap, the strongest metal in the galaxy.
I'll get out. You'll see.
Well, we've been in here for a long time, and we're still lost.
We'll find our way out. Look, there's the forbidden corner. Be careful, Cowell. I've got a feeling that this won't be easy.
That is a bit of an understatement.
Reach the Cavern of Fire, the home of the first ones. You must enter alone.
You can't go in there, Adora. It would be like walking into an oven.
I've come this far. I'll go.
You make me proud.
Adora, we are the first ones. You have come far to seek our help in returning you to Shira. You were brave to climb Sky Dancer. You were wise to use the shield to outrun the spiked ball. You were swift in escaping the cave-in, agile in avoiding the falling rocks of the Forbidden Corner, and brave to risk entering the cavern of fire, and you did all this for a friend. Are these not the qualities of She-Ra? Try your sword, Adora.
For the honor of Grayskull!
Face it, Rebel! No one escapes from here! Then my friends will get me out. Even She-Ra couldn't break through the force field that surrounds Fright Zone Prison!
Your backflip was terrific, but your landings need work.
She-Ra! Get her, Grizzler! Troopers, attack!
Hello, boys. Oh, don't fall all over yourselves getting to me. Is this how you get girls to fall for you, Hordak?
Funny joke, but this time I'm going to have the last laugh.
You certainly are. Have some giggleberry powder. It's time for me to get you out of there.
Thanks, She-Ra. You are a real friend.
What are friends for? Come on, Bo, let's get out of here.
See you around, Tin Man.
I'll say one thing for you, Hordak. You sure are a happy loser.
I'll get you for this! I'll get you for this!
She-Ra will be back right after these messages.
Switch on Chargertron, robots like you've never seen. Switch on Chargertron, supersonic machines. Rev the meter till it's red. Launch out the tracker. Switch on Chargertron, now it's an attacker. Switched on Chargertron, always changing, rearranging. He's surprising. He's disguising. Chargertron.
Chargertron. There's Protagatron and Antagatron, each sold separately from Buddy L.
You never know when Godzilla will be back for another surprise attack. It's the Godzilla game. Only the winner will escape Godzilla's jaws.
He's got my spaceship!
It could be you the next time he shows his face. You'll never know when Godzilla will be back for another surprise attack.
I won! I beat Godzilla!
The Godzilla game comes complete with all you see here. New from Mattel.
Okay, now back to She-Ra.
Hey! Did you find where I was hiding today? If not, here's another chance. See me now? Here I am. Today, let's talk about stick-to-itiveness. Wow, that's a big word, but it simply means doing what Adora did today. Sticking to a job until the job is done. When you have a job like your homework, use stick-to-itiveness. Stick to it until the job is done.
Laser lasers, 3D holographic stickers. See Masters of the Universe, My Little Pony, and Transformers come alive. Laser lasers like color forms.
Godzilla's actually pretty cool. Except when he's hungry.
Let's throw him Snickers.
You're not you when you're hungry. Snickers satisfies.
Are you hungry? Hungry as a gremlin? Here's gremlin cereal.
Gremlins, gremlins, bite after bite. What a tasty way to satisfy a gremlin appetite.
Gremlins is a deliciously sweet, crunchy cereal that satisfies the hungry little gremlin that's in all of us.
Gremlins, gremlins, bite after bite. What a tasty way to satisfy a gremlin appetite.
Gremlin cereal is part of this complete breakfast.
Gremlin, yum yum.
The real Ghostbusters will return after these messages.
Come on, kids. If you want to grow up fast, take one of these. One puff and they'll soon be in my grasp.
Not so fast, nicotine. If you want to go up fast, take one of these. With my X-ray vision, I can see the harm cigarettes do inside people's bodies. That's why I never say yes to a cigarette.
Bottom of the seventh, Mattingly at bat. One out, runner on third. Here's the pitch. Mattingly hits it deep to right center.
I got it.
I got it, I got it! I got it, I got it!
We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
Hello? Anyone there?
Back here!
Oh, you must be Janine Melnitz.
Well, if I must, I must. Though all things considered, I'd rather be Meryl Streep. But then, wouldn't we all?
Wait a minute. Can we start this over again? I'm Cynthia Crawford with UBN News. I'm here to interview Dr. Peter Venkman.
Oh, of course. He's waiting for you upstairs.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, but you can't go up there.
But you just said...
I know what I said, but you can't go up there. 30, 29, 28.
Look, I don't know what your game is, but I'm a reporter. I have an interview with Dr. Venkman, and I'm going up there, all right?
13, 12, 11, 10.
Are you listening to a word I'm saying?
4, 3, 2, 1. Now you can go upstairs.
Nice one, Egon. I think you took out most of Bayonne with that one. Would you like to try for the Bronx this time?
Hey, I was born in the Bronx.
I'd say that was a good enough reason, wouldn't you?
Ouch! You know, I wish you guys would figure out what this thing's supposed to be. If I'm going to be disintegrated, I'd at least like to know by what.
Hello? Hi. I'm Cynthia Crawford with UBN News. You must be Dr. Peter Venkman.
Well, if I must, I must. But I'd much rather be...
If you don't mind, I've already driven off that bridge once already. Can we go somewhere and talk?
Sorry, gentlemen, but my public calls. Perhaps we can continue this later. Ta. And then in 3rd grade, I got in a fight with this guy named Rick. Big guy, big muscles, brains of a trout.
Dr. Venkman, when I said I wanted to do a pre-interview for a segment on the history of the Ghostbusters, this isn't quite what I had in mind. I mean, there's so much the public doesn't know about you. What you do in your spare time, where you came from.
Not much to say. Ray's home is in the Bronx. Make that was in the Bronx.
And this must be Slimer.
Skip it, Slimer. She's heard it.
And that's another thing. Isn't it a bit strange for a bunch of Ghostbusters to have a ghost living with them?
Strange, weird, eccentric, sick. That about covers it. But there are some good reasons, some very, very good reasons why he's here. It all happened right after our biggest case. We just stopped Gozer the Gazarian from flattening the world, though too late to save our headquarters.
No two ways about it. This place is a mess.
Hey, no problem. We'll just fix the place up better than before, right?
Oh,
yeah, right. Sure. Piece of cake. The second order of business is to rebuild the containment grid so we'll have some place to put the ghosts. This time, I think I'll make it bigger.
Okay, Egon, I'll bite. What's the first thing we have to do?
Get rid of our uniforms. They absorbed a frightening amount of psychokinetic energy during our battle with Gozer. They'll have to be destroyed.
Hey guys, you're in luck. In all the confusion, I forgot to tell you. This came in just before you went up to fight Gozer. It's your new uniforms. Great, huh?
They'll do. I suggest you all change as quickly as possible. The sooner we're away from the PKE contamination, the better.
That was where all the trouble started. We're not entirely sure what happened next, but here's what we pieced together.
Translator?
Check.
Field generator?
Check.
Ionization decay meter?
Check.
Plasmatic refractor? Anti-ectoplasm destruct mechanism? Bipolar adjuster?
Check, check, and... check.
Transwarp drive?
Check.
Aha! Caught you. We don't have a transwarp drive.
If we don't have one, then it can't malfunction. If it's not malfunctioning, then nothing's wrong. And if nothing's wrong, then it checks, right?
I'm not going to talk to you again for at least a week. It's not good for me.
Hey, don't make fun. This is how I got through college.
By the way, Peter, did you remember to burn those old uniforms like I asked you?
Oh, yeah, sure, no problem. Gotta remember to take care of this stuff later. We never figured how, but our uniforms, with all that leftover ghost energy, got stored next to the containment unit. Worse yet, there was one last crack in the containment field we hadn't found yet. Energy was seeping out steadily, and the old uniforms absorbed it. After a while, we forgot about it in the rush to rebuild the firehouse, but we had the strangest feeling. Like we were being watched. Then, finally, we found out who it was.
Gentlemen, Janine, a toast. To our first night back in the firehouse. To the firehouse!
To the firehouse!
All
right. Food!
Yum, yum. So, who wants stuffing?
Oh, yum, yum.
What the heck is that?
Can't be the plumbing, I just fixed it.
Gentlemen, something's here. And it's right over there.
Oh, fine!
It's him! It's the one who slimed me at the hotel! Get him!
Oh,
He's over here! Get him! Winston, you and Ray go after him. He's under Janine's desk. Egon and I'll get him if he tries to come upstairs.
Check. There he is!
Get him!
We lost him!
No problem. He'll show up again. Right, Egon?
Probably. It's curious, though. When the containment unit exploded, he should have escaped with the rest of the ghosts. But he decided to stay here. Why?
Free food? He wants another shot at me, that's all.
Maybe he's just lonely. And you guys are the first people who ever paid any attention to him.
Whatever the reason, we ended up seeing a lot of Slimer over the next few days. Naturally, we all reacted to Slimer in our own unique ways.
My name is Dr. Egon Spengler. I'm a scientist. If you don't mind, I'd like to study you. You could be of tremendous use to science, since I can't study the other ghosts in the containment unit up close. Now, if you'll just open wide, this won't hurt a bit. Now, say ah. That will be all. Thank you.
Crescent wrench.
Crescent wrench.
Ratchet.
Ratchet.
Hi!
Tease up. Be right back.
What? Screwdriver. Wait a minute. This isn't... Oh, hi there, little fella. You know, with a little training, I bet you could become a first-rate mechanic. Yeah, I'll bet I could train you to do all kinds of stuff. Fetch.
There he is, Ray. See? I told you. He tried to sneak up on me. Okay, where is he? Where'd he go?
Where'd who go, Peter?
You know, the green guy, the little spud, whatever he is.
Who? What? Where?
Never mind, just keep your eyes open. That thing's a menace.
You know, Peter's right. We need to give you a name. Just to annoy Peter, what say we call you Slimer?
What we didn't know, of course, was that there was an even bigger menace growing right beneath our noses.
Oh, Peter, cut it out. I'm trying to get some sleep. I mean it, Peter. Cut it. Huh? Oh, guys, I think we've got trouble here. Big, big trouble.
The real Ghostbusters will return after these messages.
Where can you find the craziest pets? The Ugly's Pet Shop. Squishy and squashy, they're all brand new. There's hairy, slimy, and gross pets too. Freakiest pets will make your eyes sore. It's a lab and a crab and get a crabrador. Find the rare bone pets that really glow. And metallic mutts, they're the worst in show. 110 new pets you can collect. Hang them on your bag, your phone, or wear them around your neck. So many pets you can collect and swap, and they're all from the Ugly's Pet Shop. Putrid Pets, out now from Moose.
Wanna keep the noise out, you just gotta shout. Domino! That nasty dude is after your food.
Domino!
You want Domino's pizza? Make a great team. You really know how.
We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
Can't we talk this over? Move!
Let me talk.
Come on. Whoa.
Let me charge you up.
What's all the noise about?
Janine!
Hurry, Don, you saved me. Don't go, stay here with me, where it's safe.
I think I better go.
Story of my life.
I think I've got their positions. Aim around the fire pole, 6-foot radius.
You got it.
We got him on the run. Let's go.
Over there, the window.
We're too late. We'll never catch them now.
It might be just as well. We shouldn't go after them until we know what we're dealing with.
What we're dealing with is us. Those things look just like us.
Speak for yourself, Ray. I couldn't look that bad on a bet.
Perhaps, but they were in our old uniforms. How is that possible? They were destroyed, weren't they?
It didn't take long for us to figure out what had happened.
As I suspected, the uniforms, already filled with ectoplasmic energy from our battle with Gozer, absorbed even more energy from the containment unit. Ectoplasm is like putty. The more you add, the bigger it gets. It was only a matter of time until it, well, literally woke up and walked away.
But why do they look like us?
Whenever you touch something, you leave a mental imprint, like a fingerprint.
How'd this mess happen anyway?
Naturally, we agreed it was nobody's fault. It was just one of those things. We didn't see him again for several days. During that time, it was business as usual. We'd almost forgotten about them until one day. Okay, ghosties. Ollie Ollie Oxenfree, come on out. Dr. Venkman prescribes a nice long nap in the containment unit. Whoa! Hey, who's the wise guy? My name is Dr. Peter Venkman. No way. I'm Dr. Peter Venkman. Got that? This town's only big enough for one Peter Venkman. I agree. So one of us must go. Yeah! Why do I say things like that? I always get in trouble.
What was that? Your destiny.
Surrender. It is the only logical thing to do.
Get in! We'd better move. My double lost track of me in the explosion, but he'll catch up fast.
But where's Ray?
This is nuts!
All aboard! Yeah, it was worse than we thought. Bad enough we had 4 specters that looked like us. They wanted to be us. And the only way they could do that was get rid of the originals. Us.
So the problem as I see it is that right now both sides are equal. We have proton packs. They have packs that shoot out very destructive ectoplasm.
Yeah. Man, this job was a lot easier when these things didn't shoot back.
So how do we defeat things that are armed as we are, who know what we know, who are in fact our doubles?
I have 2 ideas. First, we can try to disarm them, but I don't know if their packs can be removed. The second alternative is tougher. They absorbed our energy to take on our forms, so logically, if we remove that energy, they'll disappear. And there's one final danger to consider.
Let me guess. Since these guys are just like us, they might think of the same thing.
Exactly.
Why do I have the feeling that I'm not going to have any fun in all this? Hey!
Hey! I just tuned that!
Our proton packs are in there.
So let's get them!
Maybe you ought to think that over.
Egon, over there! The spare proton pack!
It's our only chance.
It would be. Okay, on 3. You guys go that way. I'll get the pack. 1, 2, 3!
How do I get into these things?
Oh! Good work, Peter. Oh, wait. I just remembered. It only has half a charge.
Why didn't you mention this earlier?
Well, that'll let us hold them off for a few minutes. After that,
we've had it.
Oh, no! Oh, no!
Peter, fire at them quickly. Keep firing. Now look at them closely. See? Each time they fire, they weaken.
Of course. They're made of ectoplasmic energy. The more they use, the less they have.
So all we have to do is get them to keep firing until they run out of energy.
That's great. Except I don't think we're going to last that long.
Unless one of us goes out there to draw their fire, weakening them enough for the rest of us to take them.
Whoever does that might not come back.
So who's going to be the one to do it? Who can we afford to lose?
Oh, Janine! Just kidding, just kidding.
Oh, no! They're coming in!
No time left. I'll go.
Oh, not Ray! Oh, no!
Slimer! What are you... Slimer, no! That's it, Slimer! Keep moving! Faster!
Go
Come on! You can do it! That's it!
You can do it!
Go!
Hey, look! It's working! They're getting weaker! Way to go, Slimer!
Slimer!
You think Slimer used up enough of their energy?
I don't know, but I think we're about to find out.
Use that, my little buddy!
Say goodnight, fellas, because the real Ghostbusters are here to stay.
We got them. Now, the trap.
Winston, my man, do it!
Got him!
rescue.
That's right, Peter. And he saved our lives. So what do you say? Can we keep him?
He could be of immense scientific interest, Peter.
Okay. Just don't tell anybody I said so, okay? So that is, the others decided to keep Slime around for strictly scientific purposes. The rest, as they say, is history.
Well, that's quite a tale, Dr. Venkman. I think I see how to handle my story now. Thanks ever so much.
Anytime. She's crazy about me, you know.
And we have a warm front coming in from the north, a trough of
I wonder what kind of story it'll be.
Yeah. What kind of story can she tell? I mean, she only interviewed Peter.
What can I say, fellas? I guess when she saw me, she saw all she needed.
And now for our feature story, The Hidden History of the Ghostbusters. It's a fascinating look at what most of us may not know about our local heroes. In particular, our story tonight is about a real hero, a Ghostbuster among Ghostbusters.
Aw, shucks.
I refer, of course, to that unsung member of the Ghostbusters, Slimer.
Slimer? I never liked you. And this is my popcorn, Spud. Oh well. Win some, lose some.
We'll have more on this and other stories right after this word from our sponsor.
I know Cool, and Cool's teaming up with a good balanced breakfast.
Teaming up with Mr. T cereal. It's getting on the team that knows how cool breakfast can be. You get a crispy corn taste with a touch of brown sugar. Teaming up with Mr. T.
It's Cool.
Teaming up with Mr. T. Golden sweet crispy teas. One bite and you're gonna be eating with a team that's teaming up with Mr. T.
It's Cool.
Teaming up with Mr. T.
Jaws. Jaws is the game where you try to fish out what's in the jaws of the great white shark.
I'm going for the camera. Made it.
But be careful, because if you remove the wrong piece, the jaws will get you. You're out. Jaws. It's you against the great white shark and each other from Ideal.
We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
No way a little dude like you is gonna change my ways.
It's time you were tempted with a taste of nuts and honey.
Hulk Hogan doesn't eat nuts and honey.
Take this. An unbeatable part of this nutritious breakfast.
That's better than a body slam.
Undefeated.
And still champion.
It's a honey of the nut. It's Fun Nut Cheerios. He's always there, fighting for freedom over land and air. G.I. Joe!
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained Special Mission Force. Its purpose? To defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
He never gives up, he'll stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare. G.I. Joe! G.I. Joe!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
Lex Luthor has Superman trapped. He's using kryptonite to destroy his powers.
Now you'll tell me why Superman peanut butter tastes so great. Never. So fresh roasted, so creamy, so yummy. Then its secret will be mine, all mine. I foiled again. Just wait, Superman. I'll find out.
Superman peanut butter. Its strength is its great taste.
This better work, Ralphie. I swear there's monsters, robots, and aliens stuck in here. You dunk them in water to get them out? Like the time he told us Hoover's dog could fly. Yeah, these don't lie. Whoa, Ralphster. Gentlemen, dunk. Wow, cool, awesome. Ralphmeister, this could change your whole reputation.
The Trash Bag Bunch. Monsters, robots, and aliens in dissolving bubbling bags, each sold separately from Galoo. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
The savagery of the jungle mixed with the excitement of the city. Where else but India?
Too bad we don't have time for some sightseeing, but we've got to make contact with Dr. Shakur.
You got to admire Shakur. It isn't every man who'd pass up the millions Cobra offered for his inventions.
I think I see the man we're here to meet. Red umbrella and all.
Does that umbrella protect you from the sun? In this part of the world, the sun stings like a snake.
Or a cobra. First Sergeant Hauser, G.I. Joe. My friends call me Duke.
Recondo, at your service, Doctor.
Scarlet.
Rock and roll, hiya.
I've heard about your experiments to harness the power of molten lava with the Vulcan machine. I'm impressed, Doctor.
Thank you. Unfortunately, so is Cobra. It would be a great disaster if my work fell into their hands.
Then we'll take you where those snakes can't find you.
Well, Zartan, have you located Dr. Shakur yet?
Yes, but so has G.I. Joe.
Not to worry, though, Commander. I have a special surprise waiting for them.
Excellent.
Proceed at once.
It's a trap! Scarlet, get the doc to safety! Yo, Joe!
We've got what we came for. Cobra!
Scarlet!
Where's the doc?
Cobra's got him, and they're heading for the river.
Come on! We'll never get there in time.
This alley, it's a shortcut.
Thanks, friend.
Don't mention it, friend.
Uh-oh. Cobra his tanks.
Oh, too easy. There's no place to run, Joes.
Zartan.
And don't forget us.
Way to go, Snake Eyes!
Get them, you witless oafs! Blast them!
It's the dirt! Oh, no!
Fire! Get them!
Out of sight! Let's clean them up!
They
can wait. We've got to rescue Shakur.
Get up and fight, you fools!
We can't move, Zartan!
Hurry, the Joes are coming! Cobra!
They got away.
Those snakes must have a base nearby.
Where? I think I know. Come on, I'll explain it in the APC. While traveling through the northern jungles, I've heard the natives tell of a mysterious snake cult that's taken over an ancient temple on the river. Here, I'd bet my bush hat that's where cobras hold up.
What's the best way in?
On foot, it's 3 days of the most dangerous jungle in India. It's hot, snake-infested, and wild. So we'd better go in by air.
I picked up a coded message.
Home in on the signal. It'll lead us straight to Cobra. Wild Bill, you and Ripcord follow us.
You got it, leader man!
Welcome, Dr. Shakur. I apologize for our somewhat demanding hospitality, but I so long wanted to meet you.
Who are you?
I am the Supreme Commander of Cobra. You may bow if you wish.
The doctor needs a lesson in manners.
Release him, Zartan. That's no way to treat our new ally.
I'll never work for you.
Hail, Cobra Commander.
Hail, Cobra Commander.
You're a fast learner, Dr. Shakur. I like that.
Cobra Commander, our scanners show 3 G.I. Joe dragonflies moving toward this area.
Predictable. Prepare to greet them warmly.
I'm picking up something. Cobra fangs. They're coming in fast.
Wild Bill, do you see anything?
Roger! There's 5 of those varmints out there.
Let's take them! Yeah, thanks to your sharp shooting, Scarlet. Yo, Joe! Uh-oh, reinforcements. They're trying to box us in. Split up and return to base.
I copy, Duke, but I sure hope your booking is for a return engagement. Cobra!
We're hit!
Duke! Can you read me? Duke! Control it!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
Time to check out the wildlife I've got captured here in my room, in my illustrated wildlife treasury. Hey, Rhinoceros. It says here you sleep standing up and you only eat at night. This monkey holds his long nose up when he eats, and a duck-billed platypus has feet like a duck but is furry. They're all in my wildlife treasury.
There are over 1,200 animal cards in all, with more than 200 dinosaur cards. Call now and we'll send you the first set of 24 cards on approval for $2.99. You'll also get this collector's case free, and 2 sets of cards free, and this tiger iron-on free. If you like everything, you'll get 3 sets of cards about every 4 weeks at the same low price.
Hey, Jungle Jimmy. More wildlife treasury cards just came.
Great!
We could cancel after the next shipment.
But we won't, will we, Mom?
Call now to start your wildlife treasury.
Meet your newest, grossest best friend, the Ugly Monkey. Over 30 new, outrageously gross, funky monkey sounds. Open his mouth to squirm. Punch them up, warp it to make it grosser. They're even uglier than ever. Disgusting! New Ugly Monkey, out now from Moose, each sold separately.
Now back to G.I. Joe.
Glorious! Simply glorious!
There's no way they could have survived that crash.
Perhaps.
The doctor simply can't wait to get started. He's become so cooperative.
Excellent. You requested, Doctor. My troops are ready to assist you in building the Vulcan machine.
And what's this Vulcan machine supposed to do?
If any country is foolish enough to resist Cobra, the Vulcan machine will unleash a torrent of boiling lava from the Earth's core, reducing its largest city to charred ruins. And now, my dear Doctor, to work. We mustn't keep the world waiting for my ultimatum.
As you wish, Cobra Commander.
How are you doing, rock and roll? Okay, I guess. I feel like I just took a tidal wave without my surfboard.
Snake Eyes? Scarlet?
We're here, Duke.
Where's Rakundo?
Right where I should be. Cutting a path to get us out of this jungle.
What's our position?
Well, if we head due north, we'll reach the Cobra base in 24 hours.
24 hours? Through that?
Just stay together and follow me. It'll be like a walk through the park.
It looks like the Fangs did not complete their mission, Commander.
Yes, and I anticipated that possibility. My jungle traps will make their journey quite interesting.
If I never see another vine again, it'll be too soon.
The jungle's not so bad, rock and roll. You just have to know how to deal with it.
Now what? I'm caught on something.
No, don't!
Hey, are you guys okay?
Rock and roll, watch out!
Huh? Whoa! Jeez. 3 guesses who left that little surprise. This whole area is filled with Cobra traps. A rhino far out. I hate to do this, but it's either us or that beast. Rock and roll.
No! Wait! There's another way! Just trying to get your attention, gorgeous!
That dude's crazy.
No, I think I know what he's got in mind. That's it, baby. Come to Papa. He'll settle down once he's had his mud bath.
I'm glad I didn't have to stop him my way.
All right, let's go. And keep a sharp lookout for more Cobra traps.
The sensors indicate that our laser trap has been activated. Behold, Zartan, the smoldering finish of our enemies.
Look again, Commander.
They must lead charmed lives, but their good fortune comes to an end now.
Striped hyenas. Very deadly. My compliments, Cobra Commander.
Thank you. Now let's check on Dr. Shakur's progress. Come, we'll leave my pets to eat in peace.
What's that?
Hyenas, and they're on our trail.
I'm ready for them.
If you stop to blow one away, 3 more will tear you down. We have to lose them.
I'll cover us. Let's move it.
There's a river ahead. We'll lose them on the other side.
This'll scare them off.
Come on!
Right behind you, Scarlet.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. They got a million toys at Toys R Us that I can play with. I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. They got the best for so much less. You really flip your lid. From bikes to trains to video games, it's the biggest toy store there is.
Gee whiz!
I don't want to grow up, 'cause baby, if I did, I couldn't be a Toys R Us kid. More games, more toys. Oh boy, I want to be a Toys R Us kid.
I get angry just thinking about it makes me mad. Little kids doing drugs, it turns my stomach. That stuff hurts. It stops you from living up to your potential. It holds you back. It hurts the user. It hurts his family. And it hurts his friends. I just want to shake some sense into you kids that are using drugs and thinking about using. So remember, don't, or else. Okay?
Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Snake Eyes, wait!
Snake Eyes! Go back! That's an order! I told you to go back. You deliberately disobeyed an order. But if you don't say anything, I won't either.
Hold it right there! Well, it looks like what we got here is a couple of G.I. jungle rats. And the only thing a rat's good for is target practice. Ready? Aim!
Yo, Joe! Come on, let's join this pool party.
Move it, you snakes!
Don't worry, we're just gonna borrow your uniforms and your pilot here to pay a nice little visit to Cobra Commander.
You all won't get away with this.
Now why don't you be a good little snake and get this tub moving?
Adios!
Have a
I hope you don't mind pretending to be our prisoner. It'll give us a better chance of sneaking in.
How much farther, poison breath?
Oh, you're just aching to get blown away, ain't you, chump? Well, that's okay, 'cause here we are.
Thanks. We'll take it from here.
What happened to Copperhead?
Sleeping sickness. He picked it up in the jungle. Be careful, it's catching.
Well, then take your prisoner and report to the infirmary before you contaminate the whole base.
Project Vulcan is finished, Master.
Excellent, Dr. Shakur.
One moment. How do we know this thing will work?
We'll test it, of course. Once the people of the world see a city reduced to a flaming lava pit, they'll have no choice but to submit to Cobra. Now, which city shall we use as our test site? Paris? New York? Moscow? Los Angeles?
L.A.? No way some creep's gonna ace my hometown.
You said it. Let's stomp these snakes now.
Go! Go! What? It's not possible!
Quickly! We'll use the doctor as a shield!
Oh, no you don't, freak face!
Oh, the light! I'm getting out of here!
Doc.
And now for the big man himself.
Move! This attack has gained you nothing! I still control the Vulcan machine! Surrender or the entire United States dies now!
Surrender my grandmother!
The Vulcan machine is using its remaining power to activate lava under this temple.
Retreat! Cobra!
What's going on here?
Sorry, pal. We're in a hurry, and all the dead weight has to go.
G.I. Joe will suffer for this. I, Cobra Commander, swear it.
Awesome.
Hold it right there, you snakes! Take it easy, Wild Bill. It's us.
Hey, what happened up there?
You wranglers had me mighty worried.
Well, first we ditched the rhino that was chasing us, and then Snake Eyes trashed a pack of hyenas. And then after that...
Huh? I get the feeling this is gonna be one whopper of a story.
Wild Bill, you don't know the half of it. Anyway, after the hyenas...
G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
Look no further. Rock
rocks and bugs and things are here in a never-ending battle for domination, where Traposaurus fights off evil beetle, while gravel guts and bloodstone confront the buzzing menace of wicked cricket. It's rocks versus bugs, with mortals as a tasty prize. Where will the evil end? Can robots, soldiers, or heroes stop them? They're on the move and ready for action. Rocks and bugs and things from Ideal.
Cheese, glorious cheese. So sumptuous and luscious. Cheese, marvelous cheese. Makes everything scrumptious. What else is so versatile? Real cheese is always a hit. It's cheese, marvelous cheese, versatile cheese, glorious cheese.
Make your meal sing with real cheese.
It's Dr. Killimov, the evil alien who wants to pollute the whole world. He's gonna smogify every tree in Traumaville. But look who's gonna stop him. It's Toxie, the trendy yet hideously deformed leader of the Toxic Crusaders. How does he do it? He's toxic but tasteful. This grime fighter really comes up with the works with his ever-faithful mop. They're gross, but they're gonna clean up the world. Toxic Crusaders! Hideously deformed action figures and toxic waste, each sold separately from Playmates.
I was just trying to take a nice cat nap when suddenly I became a phone?
Oh, hello, Grandma.
If you're a fan of Garfield, you'll love the new Garfield phone. It's feature-packed with tone or pulse dialing and last number redial.
I can't believe it.
When you're talking, Garfield's awake. When you hang up,
Bye.
he goes back to sleep.
That's better.
The Garfield phone, available at Grace Brothers, phone shops and selected gift shops. As Garfield says,
wake me up when it's time for lasagna.
A thunder of jets in an open sky, a streak of gray, and a cheerful...
A loop, a whirl, and a vertical climb, and once again you'll know it's time for the adventures of Rocky and Bullwinkle and friends.
Starring that supersonic speedster, Rocket J. Squirrel, with his pal Bullwinkle the Moose, and a host of others.
Hurry, Bullwinkle! The show's about to start!
I'm coming as fast as I can.
Wave to the people!
Yay!
Now what are you doing?
Signing autographs. Let's see. John Smith.
But your name is Bullwinkle.
I know, but that's hard to spell.
We're gonna have a lot of fun. Come on and join us.
Sure, there's always room for one more.
Mr. Turtle, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
I never made it without biting. Ask Mr. Owl.
Mr. Owl, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
Let's find out. 1, 2, 3, 3.
How many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop? The world may never know.
Welcome to What the Experts Say. Today we're discussing the Muppet Babies books. I enjoy Muppet Baby books more than anything else. Agreed, they're great for the imagination. Yes, there's always a moral lesson in each story. Gonzo is the definitive Muppet Baby. Just look at all the trouble he gets into. Hold that thought. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor.
Bring your child the magic of Jim Henson's Muppet Babies. Try your first book, Meet the Muppet Babies, on approval. Pay just $3.99 plus shipping and handling. Return it, owe nothing. You'll get 2 new books about every 6 weeks for $3.99 each. You can cancel after only 4 shipments. Call this toll-free number now and get a colorful Muppet Babies tote bag, stickers, and a love note for baby Piggy, all absolutely free. The gifts are yours to keep no matter what. Call now.
Muppet Babies books. That's what imagination's all about. Right, Annie?
Well, our heroes are really up in the air this time. Searching for mooseberries, a secret ingredient for their rocket fuel formula, they wound up on board a plane piloted by Boris Badenov. His partner, Natasha, fastened them into their seats with one-way belts and then bailed out. In the pilot's compartment, Boris gleefully smashed all the instruments, threw out the steering wheel, and prepared to follow Natasha.
I hate to leave a place that holds such pleasant memories.
But at that moment, the damaged radio crackled and a voice said,
Calling Boris Badenov, this is Central Control. You reading me?
Yes, fearless leader.
Plans are changed. Moose must finish finding formula. Do not, repeat, do not kill Moose.
Make up your mind.
What was that?
I said yes, fearless leader.
And Boris dashed back into the cabin just as all 3 engines conked out.
Hey, Captain, give us a hand here.
Well, something seems to be the trouble.
Get us out of these belts. They're stuck.
Of course.
How come the engine stopped?
Oh, because we're going to land.
Well, how come we're landing?
Because the engine stopped, you nice little chap.
We better jump for it.
Right, Rocky, let's go.
Wait.
No, Bullwinkle, I can glide down, but you need a parachute.
I knew I was forgetting something.
Moose has got to be safe. Here, take mine.
Wouldn't think of it.
Take it. I insist.
Well, thanks.
Come on, Bullwinkle.
You're sure you don't need it?
No, we got lots of others that I just threw overboard. Oh, Boris, why didn't you become violinist like Mama wanted?
And while our heroes floated earthward, the plane bearing Boris sank lower and lower. And finally came to rest on a tall tree. The tree was already occupied.
Oh, there you are, darling. I thought you'd never get here.
Me too.
Hello up there. You all right, Ace?
Certainly. We always land this way. It saves wear and tear on the wheels.
A short time later, after our boys had rescued the 2 spies from their precarious perch.
Ace, I think you and Miss Callahan better head back for town while Bullwinkle and I push on to...
To where?
Never mind. He's just a little too curious to suit me, Bullwinkle.
Curious? He's downright odd.
Quickly, Natasha, we must follow them.
And the 2 spies began trailing our boys through the woods.
Let's see now. As I remember, Mooseberry Island is right this way. Yup, there it is.
But look!
Well, this was a find, how have you been? Mooseberry Island was surrounded by barbed wire and warning signs.
Keep out Mooseberry Blight. Quarantine.
Gee, the whole island's off limits.
Well, there must be one healthy bush on that island. But how do we get to it?
Well, little barbed wire isn't going to stop Bullwinkle J. Moose. I got a scheme.
Quickly, Bullwinkle outlined his plan. He would enter the water above the island, swim with the current till he reached it, find a healthy bush, and then swim back below the island.
Now you're sure it'll work, Bullwinkle?
Of course it will. I've thought of every little thing. Except one.
What's that?
I can't swim!
And Bullwinkle was carried off by the swift current. Unfortunately, there was another thing that he hadn't figured on. Right below Mooseberry Island was deadly thundering falls. And before Rocky could move, Bullwinkle was swept over the edge. Be with us next time for Bullwinkle's Water Follies or Antlers Away.
On my signal, begin.
Laser Tag, the game that moves at the speed of light. From Worlds of Wonder, Stadium not included.
All over America, kids are rushing to brush their teeth. And it's not the toothpaste, it's new toothpaste toppers by Color Forms. Exciting characters your kids love fit onto any toothpaste tube. Just squeeze. It reseals itself. No mess, no drying out, no lost toothpaste caps. Get toothpaste toppers of He-Man, Skeletor, Rainbow Bright, and Twink. All reusable. And so much fun, kids can't wait to brush their teeth, right? No. Okay, kids, hold them up to the camera and let's hear it for... Toothpaste toppers! For the top of the tube, they're tops by Color Forms.
And now it's time...
Time for that jolly juggler, Bullwinkle.
Oh, dear.
3 at once. 1, 2...
And now here's a feature you're sure to like.
3...
Once upon a time, there was a little tailor, a very little tailor.
To be exact, 4'2", eyes of blue.
Oh, how he wished he were a taller tailor.
Yeah, about 9 feet tall.
The reason was that being so small, he was constantly being picked on. When he ate his lunch, even the flies ganged up on him, 7 at once.
Stop that buzzing! I can't even hear myself eat.
But the flies kept on buzzing until the little tailor could stand it no more, and... Of course, that was the end of his lunch, but the buzzing had stopped.
Listen, it's quiet. I got him! 7 with 1 blow! Not bad for a shrimp.
The little tailor was so proud of himself that he immediately made a shirt which proclaimed his great deed and set out to tell the world all about it, even though, strictly speaking, it wasn't true at all.
Town's gonna know, world's gonna know about 7 late hour 1 blow. 2 and 2 plus 1 add 2. Town's gonna know, world's gonna know about 7 late hour 1 blow.
The little tailor left the town to boast to the whole world of his achievement. Along the way, he discovered a bird caught in a bush. He freed the little bird.
I killed 7 with 1 blow. Yeah!
And put it in his pocket. Before very long, he came to a wood, and seated on a tree stump was a giant. He was as big as the tailor was small.
Too tall or not too tall? That is the question.
Excuse me.
A chance to shrink? Aye, there's the rub.
Excuse me, Bard.
What do you want?
Take a look at that.
You killed 7 with 1 blow? You're such a little fellow. But then I'm so tall. Perhaps you did. Would you believe I was a 3-pound baby?
Listen, I killed 7 at 1 blow, and you better believe it.
What?
Put me down!
All right. Let's see just how strong you are.
The giant picked up a stone and threw it so high that it almost went out of sight.
Top that! I might be slightly overgrown, but I'm a throwing fool.
Well thrown, but it did come back to Earth.
That it did.
I'll throw one, it'll never come back.
And the tailor, thinking fast, took the bird out of his pocket and let it fly, so to speak. And quick as a wink, it flew straight up and out of sight.
Oh, that is good. That is very good. You are truly gifted with a golden arm. Let us be friends.
And so they became fast friends.
You know, I have a feeling, Giant.
My name is Ralph.
Well, I have a feeling, Ralph, that we're going to come to an enchanted castle. And in this castle lives a beautiful princess who will become my bride after I perform 3 tasks.
Little tailor, you are out of your mind.
But just then an enchanted castle did appear.
Oh, dear me.
You there in the T-shirt. Stay where you are. I have a task to pick with you. My goodness. Not only have you killed 7, but you've captured 1 alive.
Well, he didn't. I mean, I'm not...
Shh.
Don't be rude, Ralph.
For taming this creature...
Creature?
You shall indeed marry my daughter, after you have performed one task.
See, you were wrong. You said 3 tasks.
Well, it usually is 3 tasks, but since no one has ever come back from the first one, I've forgotten the other 2.
Well, didn't they have something to do...
Ralph! What is the one task you want performed, Your Majesty?
In the wood lives a unicorn. You must capture it.
So the little tailor and Ralph set out for the wood. They proceeded very quietly.
There it is! The unicorn! This way, this way!
That way, head it off!
I got it!
That's me you got! There it goes!
So eventually it was Ralph and not the tailor who caught the unicorn. And do you know what? It wasn't a unicorn at all, but the king's daughter, and the most beautiful princess you ever saw. She was, however, a little tall for the tailor.
Would you believe I was a 3-pound baby?
And so Ralph and the princess were married and lived happily ever after. Oh, and what happened to the little tailor? Well, he stopped his boasting, he went back to his town and became a very good tailor indeed. Then one day, he met a lovely girl who was also 4 feet 2.
Would you believe I was a 16-pound baby?
And the little tailor married her and was perfectly happy and content. The motto is, you don't have to be 9 feet tall to feel 9 feet tall.
That's a pretty strange-looking painting, Bullwinkle.
I just paint what I see.
Well, what do you see?
This is what I see.
Silverhawks, partly metal, partly real, mighty warriors with the powers to protect space from all evil.
Bustles busting out, Shredder too. Stargazer seen us.
Figures with weapon birds sold separately.
Slybird, Surgery Report, Quicksilver, Activate Power Wings, Tallywhack, Engage Scissor Wings. Now take them down. Mumbo Jumbo Air Shot. It's hero stomping time. No way.
Buzzsaw with Shredditor, Quicksilver with Tallywhack. Other figures with weapon birds sold separately. Silverhawks, new from Kenner.
Well done, Bruce Lee. But those men were flabby and weak.
Whew, Karate Kid?
Kid? Huh, I'm 35. You lack focus. My master will teach you.
Arnold, from Happy Days? Lipton Brisk Iced Tea? Where did you get that? Editing mistake. In my favor. Brisk baby! Only fool fight man with Brisk.
Time again for Bullwinkle's Corner. Hello there. Today's poem is called Taffy. Taffy was a Welshman. Taffy was a thief.
You ain't kidding, Governor.
Taffy came to my house and stole a piece of beef. Hey, that's a whole cow.
So I'm petting my part a little.
I went to Taffy's house. Taffy wasn't home. Taffy went to my house and stole a marrow bone. Marrow bone, that's a whole leg of lamb. I went to Taffy's house. Taffy wasn't in.
You can't read? Sign says out.
I know you're in there. I can hear you breathing. Taffy went to my house and stole a silver pin. That's a pin?
Just poetic license.
If he went to Taffy's house, Taffy in bed took up Marrowbone, hit him in the head. I went to Taffy's house. Taffy was in bed. And do you know what the last line is?
Of course. Took up Marrowbone and hit him in the head. What do you know? Unhappy ending.
Hello out there, Peabody again. And today we set our sights on the year 1493.
The place, Mr. Peabody?
Rome, where we'll meet history's most infamous bartender, Lucretia Borgia. In a trice, the Wayback Machine escorted us from my penthouse apartment to the castle of the Lord of Pesaro, Lucretia Borgia's second husband. We found his lordship munching on the leg of a chair.
Delicious, absolutely delicious.
Pardon us, Your Grace, but why are you eating that chair?
Because I'm hungry.
But why the chair?
Well, for one thing, it happens to be the only edible piece of furniture in this room. Hey, you see this? Yesterday was a piano.
Wouldn't you rather eat a nice juicy steak?
The last person to eat a steak in this castle was Lucretia's first husband. He's dead, you know.
We're quite familiar with your wife's reputation.
Yeah, one might say she's a poison. But I love her anyway.
You realize, of course, what a diet of furniture can lead to.
Probably a divorce. But as long as my wife handles food and drinks, I must abstain from normal eating habits. Either of you care for a caster?
Thank you, no.
Yes, I only wish there was someone who could help me.
There is.
Who?
Mr. Peabody. He can do anything.
Sherman is prejudiced, Your Grace. Prejudiced, but absolutely correct. That night we joined his lordship at dinner.
Hey, Lucretia, she's gonna be down in a minute. Remember, if you value your life, don't eat or drink. By the way, do either of you carry a Blue Cross?
Before we could answer, the door swung wide, and there stood Lucretia. It had to be her. She was carrying a decanter of hemlock.
Good evening, dear husband. Ah, I see we have a guest.
Yes, my love.
How nice. Gentlemen, I propose a toast. To your health.
Without raising suspicion, we managed to empty our glasses in a nearby plant. A nearby dead plant.
I hope you enjoyed the meal. I prepared it myself.
Oh? What happened to the cook?
Stomach trouble.
As usual, you done it again, Lucretia. This food looks delicious.
You may find it needs a dash of salt.
Oh, yes, salt. Arsenic, salt.
Lucretia's constitution must have been an iron one. Her food disappeared rapidly. So did ours, from our plates to the floor.
Ah, that hit the spot.
Would anyone care for a cigar?
Well, yes, I think I...
Shh. She soaks them.
Darling, why you don't take our guests out for a stroll in the night air? It might help you to clear up your headaches.
I don't got a headache.
And not yet, you don't.
Atop a parapet, we discussed the recent ordeal.
You see? Hemlock, arsenic, that food was loaded.
If I were you, your lordship, I'd leave her.
I can't. I love her too much. Besides, this poison thing is just a hobby.
I have an idea. One that will allow you to eat and drink quite freely. We adjourned to the castle basement, where Lucretia had her own chemistry lab.
Look around you. The greatest collection of poisons in the entire world.
With Sherman and his lordship assisting, we collected samples. Finally, I began my experiment. 2 drops of wood alcohol, a dash of belladonna, Paris green for color. There we are, done.
It looks delicious. What is it?
This glass contains a minute amount of every poison known to man.
And to Lucretia?
And to Lucretia. By drinking this, you will build up a lifetime immunity. No matter what poison your wife administers, your system will have become adjusted to it.
All right. Here's looking at you, I hope.
Congratulations, your lordship. You are now immune to poison. From that moment on, his married life changed to one of complete rapture.
You cooking something, my dear?
Yes, my love. A cake for your birthday.
Not enough strychnine. You know I like my strychnine.
Oh, sorry, my pet. I keep forgetting.
Well, Sherman, I think our visit has ended.
There's just one thing, Mr. Peabody.
And that is?
The servants around here. They're not immune to Lucretia's poison.
True, but if you'll notice, they go about the castle wearing a plaster patch over their mouths. That way they don't eat, drink, or speak. In fact, Sherman, this may surprise you, but that's how the silent butler came to be.
Ready, Rock?
You sure you know how to work that thing?
No. Anyways, here's what it was supposed to look like.
Sorry, folks, there's a breaking development. There's something down on the field.
I see that, too. What is that?
Looks like a koala or a dog or a...
They're all out there right now. They're trying to catch it. They're having a real hard time. They've got trash cans.
This guy's got no chance.
I think they got it. Nope.
Now he's gone and driving a cart. Uh-oh, watch out for the goal. Oh. Oh, that thing is indestructible.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Yes, sir, Daddy. This is the Incredible Hulk Hogan. And if you're looking for the greatest in wrestling action, the superstars of wrestling, this is the WWF, the Worldwide Wrestling Federation, the #1 federation in all the world. If you want to see me hanging and banging every week, if you want to see Hulkamania running wild, well, tune in right here each and every week, because what you gonna do when the Hulkster runs wild on you?
Catch exciting wrestling action Saturday at 10 p.m. and Sunday at 10 a.m. on Super 66.
Well, disaster has dogged the footsteps of our heroes in their search for mooseberries, the missing ingredient for their rocket fuel. First of all, they found that the one mooseberry bush was strictly off limits due to the mooseberry blight. And then finally, Bullwinkle's clever plan to make a swimming raid on the island went slightly awry when he neglected just one little detail.
I can't swim!
A moment later, Bullwinkle had disappeared over thundering falls.
Bullwinkle!
As Rocky raced toward the falls, those sly spies, Boris and Natasha, watched from a distance.
Is Moose kaput, darling?
No. Look there, he's caught in bush.
Not for long. Do we try to save him or let him go?
Which was last orders from headquarters?
You took message, darling.
But they sent so many. Quickly, get me central control.
But while Boris and Natasha tried to get their orders on whether or not to go to Bullwinkle's aid, the intrepid squirrel was already high in a tree next to the falls, carrying a long rope which he tied to a tree limb.
Bullwinkle, can you hear me?
I can hear you, but I can't see you.
I'm up in this tree.
You sure picked a fine time for sightseeing.
No, wait. I'm going to glide down with a rope.
Okay.
And the plucky squirrel, trailing the rope behind him, launched himself into space. Down he zoomed across the face of Thundering Falls and right to Bullwinkle.
Nice flying rock.
But at that instant, the bush tore loose.
Hang on, Bullwinkle!
And with great exertion of mighty moose muscle, Bullwinkle did hang on, as he, Rocky, and the bush swung back to the safety of the shore.
Made it! Were you scared, Bullwinkle?
Shucks, no. I was as cute as a cucumber, Rocky.
Bullwinkle, I'm over here. That's the bush you're talking to.
Imagine me not knowing my best friend from a mooseberry bush.
Bullwinkle? Say that again.
All right.
No, before that. You said this was a...
Just a mooseberry. Mooseberry!
Bullwinkle, you did it! You found the last available mooseberry bush in the country.
Just my keen eyeballs, I guess.
Meanwhile, the two spies had just contacted their superiors overseas.
I tell you, I sent whole tank full of rocket fuel by submarine to main seaport.
Well, now it's missing.
The tank or the rocket fuel?
The seaport.
Oh, so now I kill moose, right?
No, you idiot. Get the formula and return home. We got special reception planned for you.
Okay, over and out.
Now we gotta get this bush back to Washington, Bullwinkle.
Yeah, before it catches the mooseberry blight.
But at last we got the secret ingredient.
Secret ingredient?
Come on, Rocky, let's start hiking.
Hold on there, gentlemen.
Who are you?
Special Agent, FPI.
You mean FBI?
No, FPI, Federal Plant Inspector. You got any peaches, pears, pineapples, passion fruit, papayas, or mooseberries?
Well, it just so happens.
Aha, a mooseberry bush. And, it's crawling with mooseberry blight.
It is?
This plant must be sprayed right away, quick.
Now, wait a minute, you can't...
There's no charge.
Oh, that's all right, then.
So the inspector sprayed and sprayed until not a thing could be seen. And when the cloud cleared away, both the bush and the inspector were gone.
Boy, that's what I call a powerful spray.
Well, what has happened to our mooseberry bush? And does this mean failure to our friends?
Heck no! We're the heroes.
Don't miss our next episode, The Inspector Detectors, or A Kick in the Plants.
Come on, Kid Bid.
They're teenagers. They're ninjas. They're green.
We're dealing with a real mind here.
Ha! Now they're taking Burger King by storm. You can get one of your favorite heroes in a half shell every time you buy a Kids Club meal. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle badges. For a limited time, Only at Burger King.
Cowabunga, dudes!
All right, no homework today. Let's do something fun. Yeah, why don't we?
Hey, you looking for fun, huh? Want to smoke some weed?
We better not. Superman! Wonder Woman!
Don't worry about those hoods.
We'll go somewhere that's really fun.
This is great!
Now you can have fun.
Discover the club that beats the streets.
Your local Boys and Girls Club.
Well, it looks as if our time has just about run out.
Just enough left to tell him who the sponsor was.
You got the credits, Bullwinkle?
All on this itty-bitty card. Oop.
Right. Bye now. See you next time.
One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Give me a break. Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. Give me a break. Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar.
That chocolate crispy taste is gonna make your day. And wherever you go, you hear the people say,
give me a break. Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that.
Break me off a piece of that.
Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar.
Oh, hey, what's going on? Shh, Smokey's coming.
What are you guys up to?
Be careful with matches and campfires. Remember, only you can prevent forest fires.
Sorry, force of habit.
Bummer.
Then we shall send the pods throughout the universe, and the planet Earth will be ours. I, Vendor, will be ruler of the solar system. No,
Hey, Vern, I just love these outer space movies, don't you? This is my all-time favorite one, too. This is called Attack of the Moon People, and this is where the evil Vendor sends his atomic virus space pod to Earth to paralyze everybody so him and his evil buddies can just waltz in big as you please and stomp the living daylights out of everybody. Vern! Oh, no! It's Vendor's moon pod. Oh, no! We're gonna be paralyzed, and Vendor's gonna come in here and stomp the living daylights out of us. Oh, no.
Hey, Vern, today's your lucky day. We knew you wouldn't want to oversleep, Vern. We only do it once a week, Vern. Me and all the other guys, Vern. We even brought the pies, Vern. It's you're in a speed war with a story and a moral and a big chuckle, hip trip, double dip, super show. You know what I mean? No! Hey, Vern, we moved your furniture and now we're gonna fire up the barbecue, Vern. We owe it all to you, Vern. But now you gotta move, Vern.
Hey, Vern! Hey, Vern! Hey, Vern, it's me. I'm on TV.
Listen up to what I say.
Listen up to what he said.
Now G.I. Joe's got combat pay.
G.I. Joe's got combat pay.
Now with every G.I. Joe purchase, you can collect up to $10,000 in combat pay that you can trade for fantastic prizes.
Like skateboards and dirt bikes.
And save your combat pay stubs for special prize giveaways on the new G.I. Joe TV show.
Combat pay buys lots of stuff.
Combat pay buys lots of stuff.
'Cause G.I. Joe is joked up.
G.I. Joe is joked up.
This is the future, yours to create and control with Capsella. See-through capsules come together in a snap. Motors turn, gears mesh. Build a solar station. Design a rover to explore the unknown. Invent a space-age submarine. And now, Capsella's 17-function computerized remote control. An infrared wireless keyboard that programs up to 94 commands. Now the future is yours to create and control with Capsella.
Vern, it's outer space. It's an atomic virus moon pod, all right, Vern. I don't like the looks of this. This must be the amount of time we've got before this thing blows up and spews forth its nasty little germs that will paralyze the world as we know it, not to mention lowering your property value. It says we've got 48 hours to figure out a way to get this thing back into outer space before the clock runs out. Vern, one false move, one loud noise, and... Don't even breathe, Vern. Don't even breathe.
Sergeant Glory!
Pin, hut! Sergeant Glory here. Now listen up, you little space cadets. Today's class is outer space. We have learned that we are all part of this great solar system, but it's up to us to keep it in order. We can do so by following two simple rules. Rule number 1, pick up your toys and clean up your space. Rule number 2, obey all rules. As you were.
Hi, I'm Chuck. Right there's my brother Bobby. We're studying to be astronauts. We're going to do it here in our own backyard. We got a centrifugal force machine hooked up. You want to watch?
Yeah.
Those centrifugal forces can really flatten you out if you don't know what you're doing. You ready? Blast off! Faster, Bobby, faster! Those G-whiz forces are about to catch up with you!
Oh, Bobby.
Why don't you be the moon for a while? You could sit and just take a spin around the earth in style. I've never gotten one vacation, even though I almost always shine. I'd gladly trade my favorite constellation just to see an unemployment line. Why don't you be the moon for a while?
You know, Vern, maybe this isn't the Vendor's moon pod. Because in the movie, the guy that touched it turned 2 different colors. Or he broke out in polka dots. I don't know. I'm probably only just half right.
Uh-oh.
Hi, time for timer, and time to make a week's supply of healthy after-school snacks. Now some weekend when it's raining and your mother is complaining because you're hanging around just twiddling your thumbs. Tell your mom that you've been itching to make something in the kitchen, and oh yes, the mess will be a minimum. But the thing that's going to please her is you make it in the freezer, and nothing could be easier to fix. Now just watch as I go through it. Really, all you need to do it is some kind of juice and just a few toothpicks. Okay, now take an empty ice tray and fill it up with orange juice or lemonade or pomegranate juice or whatever turns you on. Then cover the tray with plastic wrap. Carefully poke the toothpicks through the plastic, put it in the freezer, and in a few hours, presto, stacks of snacks. Don't wait until it rains before you try this nifty trick. You'll have a fun time making sunshine on a stick.
Got sparkles in my toothpaste. And a sorry shake. The name is Colgate Junior. It's got an awesome taste. Colgate means it works so fine. Junior means it's mine, oh mine. Fluoride's working all the time, so it's on.
Colgate Junior for superstars like you.
Colgate Junior.
Mom, I'm bored.
Well, honey, why don't you take the UFO and buzz the Earthlings?
Well, okay, but can I bring one home this time?
All right, but you're going to have to feed it and clean up after it.
I will, I promise. Just think, my very own Earthling.
Spaceships. Aliens from another planet, zapping everyone and his brother with ray guns. Go figure. This stuff is for the birds. There's got to be something better to read than this childish fantasy gibberish.
Hey kids, it's time for Lonnie Don's School of Hollywood Sound Effects.
Hi, kids. Hey, did you hear something? Boy, I sure did. Today, let's learn about the sounds I did in a movie called The Zombies Are A-Comin'. The Zombies Are A-Comin'. It sounds like alien monsters being absorbed into the human skull. It goes something like this. First, you take the meaty part of your hand, wrap it around your jowl, put your fingers to your other jowl, and blow. See you next week, kids. Don't forget.
You know, Vern, I can't figure out why I didn't think of this before. Who would have thought saving the world could be this easy? Vern, in a few minutes, this little germ-infested moon pod should be up and away. Before you could say, Ernest P. Worrell, defender of the neighborhood.
Uh-oh.
Be sure to stay tuned for the heartwarming adventures of My Father the Clown as Eddie, Skeeter, Mike, and Mom worm their way into your hearts with that hilarious mixture of seltzer, cream pie, and traditional family values. My Father the Clown.
Photographer at large. I'm so spaced out, the Space Commission has designated me to be the official photographer to the stars. I've been practicing. Oh, whoa. Piece of cake, huh? So remember, shoot the moon. You just might hit a star.
Burn. It's true. That thing really is the real moon pod. Because, Vern, just like in the movie, I feel like I've been possessed with superpowers. Because one minute I feel okay, and then, golly, Bob, howdy, Vern, I start feeling real weird. And am I piercing the void here, Vern? Am I making myself clear?
Hello, and welcome to the Galaxy Room Restaurant. I'm Willie, the homemade robot, and I'll be your waiter today. Allow me to tell you about our specials. First, we have the onion rings of Saturn, then the Neptuna seafood salad with grated moon Swiss cheese, and of course, our scrumptious French Big Dipper sandwich. Now, will that be 3 separate checks, or all those heads yours? Oh, just a joke. Just a joke.
Last night, I heard my daddy say to my mama that her dinner was out of this world. I thought they had dinner on the patio. Boy, grown-ups sure talk, buddy. Know what I mean? Plane. Plane.
Vern, it's the giant slingshot principle, just like they use in that movie Attack of the Moon People. All you do is attach your ends to a couple of your larger trees. The aim is critical. But if everything goes according to plan, this thing ought to go out the same way it came in, know what I mean? 1, 2, 2.5, 3, and 1. It didn't work in the movie either, know what I mean? This is it. My moment in the sun. My greatest invention. Soon, everyone in the world as we know it will wake up to my new device. It's quick. It's convenient. It's evil. It's sinister. And it's gone.
A viral moon pod was sighted today in the vicinity of Vern's house. Details at 11.
Obviously, it has a mind of its own. But where is it?
Oh, Oh, hi, Dust Bunny.
Hey, what you thinking, Ernie, baby?
I just wish I knew more about space.
You ought to be an expert. You got a head full of it.
Gesundheit, Bern.
Oh, hi. I'm Mac, and my roommate George here feels like lizards have been kind of left out of the space program. George says they've sent monkeys, mice, and men up in space. So now he wants to be the first lizard. You ready, George? Shoot for the moon, George! Oh, and remember, dinner's at 6 o'clock.
Well, Vern, you can take a big load off your little mind about the world being destroyed. Your old buddy Ernest has taken care of everything. I'm surprised it didn't come to me before, Vern. Airmail. Airmail, Vern. Yes, sir, I just wrapped that little baby up, meeting or exceeding all U.S. postal regulations, and dumped it in the old neighborhood mail boxerino. And now, as we speak, the moon pod of pandemonium is on its way home. Yep. When it comes to it. Return to sender. You know, Vern, I'm gonna have to check that moon zip code one more time. Well, we'll be right back. Know what I mean?
Who knows baseball and football? Jackson baseball and football. Either way you look at it, it's a winner. No one knows football and baseball better than Bo Jackson, and no one knows LCD video games better than Tom.
You know, Vern, I'm starting to get worried now. We've got less than a day to get rid of this moon pod before it blows up. This is just like in that movie, Attack of the Moon People. They tried everything to get rid of it, and nothing worked, except the very last thing they tried, and I always fell asleep by that time, so I don't know what it is. One thing I haven't tried is disarming it. I bet if I turn this little knob right here... Verna, you don't suppose those moon people are still on the metric system, do you? Where is it? Where can it be? My most evil and sinister invention has vanished into thin air. I must find it before it falls into the wrong hands. The timer has already been set. I must find it. I wouldn't want to miss the devastation of the blackest day the world has ever known. Would you?
And now, Mind Your Manners with Mrs. Simon Simmons.
Hello, how are you? Fine. Today on Mind Your Manners, we're going to look into space capsule etiquette. You know, most space vehicles are cramped and very crowded, and you will be passing things back and forth frequently. Remember, always say please and thank you. For instance, could you please pass my phaser blaster? Thank you so very much. And try never to belch in a space capsule. It might throw it off course and offend life forms on other planets. This is Mrs. Simon Simmons saying, remember, mind your manners.
Mom, I'm back.
Hi, honey. Did you have fun?
Yeah, and look, I got an earthling. A big one with a swell collar.
Well, that's nice, honey, but it'll have to go back. You don't know where it's been, and it will probably shed all over the carpet.
But, Mom!
Thank goodness for strict moms. And to think I almost became a space pet.
The next next time you're relaxing and you see me waxing, if it isn't too taxing, say hi. Say, hey, Mr. Moon, you big balloon, let's see that beautiful smile. And I'll say that's easy for you. Why don't you be the moon for a while? I'm permanently adrift on the graveyard shift.
Hi, I'm Ernest Tongue. You know, Ernest likes a lot of foods that are pretty rough on us tongues. But us tongues, we never know what's coming next until it's too late. See what I mean? Ernest wants an orange-flavored frozen treat shaped like a rocket ship, and now I'm freezing.
Vern, it's true. The movie's true. Vendor's gonna get us all. The power of the pod is taking over my bod. I've been getting these quick spurts of motion sickness, and I feel them coming on again. Or maybe it was just those Mexican jumping beans we had for lunch. Know what I mean?
Ernest!
Existo, the magician! Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome! I, of course, am the great Existo, and I just wish you could have been here not more than 2 minutes ago, because I had all these flying saucer playthings just spinning on... Oh, I just wish a couple of you could have seen it, because... All right, let's just try it again, but I know... All right, here we go. I now will spin a plate on every... Oh, I just... Thank you. Why?
It's just got to work this time, Vern. It's just got to. This may be our last chance to save the world and mankind as we know it. Well, here goes nothing. It worked, Vern. It worked.
Once again, the viral moon pod crashed into Vern's house.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering where my roommate George is, too. It's not like him to miss dinner. But he'll probably be along any... George! George, you all right? Did you have fun? Could you see okay in the dark? George, how could you? She's just not like us.
Oh, hi, Dust Bunny. How's it going?
What a long face, Ernie, baby. Did you flunk another taste test?
No, we've got this viral moon pod and we can't get rid of it.
Can't a doctor give you a shot for that?
No. I tried shooting it to the moon, but it just keeps coming back.
Well, if I had a viral moon pod, I'd get plenty of rest, keep warm, and drink lots of fluids.
My Father the Clown.
Ta-da!
Honey, you're home early. Hi, Dad.
Hi, boys. Yeah, the big top was only half full again today. Ever since that Garfield on Ice thing came to town.
Hey, Dad, Skeeter wants to be an astronaut when he grows up. Can't you just see a clown astronaut?
Eddie?
This is America, son. Skeeter can be anything he wants. And I predict we will see a clown on the moon in my lifetime.
How about the first clown president?
Afraid somebody already beat you to that one.
Whoa! Good one, Dad.
What about me? What can I be?
Let's see. How about...
Oh, water buffalo!
What do you think about that? Huh? Nah, I don't like that either. Here. That's it? Sure. Looks good. Oh, hey, Ernest, how are you? Have a seat here, boy. Let me lower your ears.
Well, Earl, I'm trying to launch this dangerous UFO back into orbit.
Oh.
But hey, maybe a haircut would take a load off my mind.
Sure, yeah.
I'll tell you, make me look like an astronaut. No, a Wall Street tycoon.
All righty, Ernest, you sure are looking shaggy there. All right, hold it right there and let old Ariel take over here. Hold it right there now. Hold still. Hold still. Hold still. Got that. Alrighty, Ernest. There you go. Take a look. What do you think, huh?
Earl, this doesn't look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Oh, silly me. No, I thought you said the man in the moon. But what do you think, huh? Do you like it?
It could work.
Last night, I heard my daddy say to my mama, when he met her, he had stars in his eyes. No wonder my daddy has to wear glasses. Boy, grown-ups sure talk funny. Know what I mean?
Can you believe it? I travel all that way. There's no meal on the flight, and what thanks do I get? They don't even want me. There's no doubt about it. There's no intelligent life on other planets. It's the last time you'll find me on Trafalgar Moor.
Uh-oh.
Ernest to Moon people. Ernest to Moon people. Come in, Vendor. Come in, Moon people. It's no use, Vern. I tried everything and I failed. And now the time's gonna run out and the world's gonna blow up and it's all my fault. Where is it? Am I too late? Where is my beautiful instrument of destruction? There you are, my lovely vision of nastiness. Come to Papa. Vendor? Otto von Schnick.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, launch.
It worked. My sinister invention worked. Burnt toast? Perfectly burnt toast. Every time. Got any rancid butter?
Imagine you enter the world of the Shogun warriors. They're on the move. There's Radine with Delta Wing missiles, Dragoon with a star shooter, and Mazinga with a rocket launcher. The Shoguns. Imagine you command them to defend freedom, protect justice, and challenge evil. The Shoguns. They're ready to strike when you are. Shogun warriors, Mazinga, Dragoon, Radine, equipped with their own gear, each sold separately from Mattel.
Coming up next, the fast-paced action of Dungeons & Dragons zaps its way into your living room.
That sounds great.
Next!
Mom, can we please buy some Superman peanut butter?
Superman, our brand's fine.
Have you ever tasted Superman peanut butter?
Well, no. Smells like fresh roasted peanuts. Delicious, rich and creamy.
That's its strength. It's great taste. Nutritious too.
Wow! Good housekeeping seal. Impressive.
Wow.
That did taste good.
Get a free Superman free movie poster from Superman Peanut Butter. Details in Sunday papers on June 19th.
smile.
It's so good, it drives you wild.
No, it does the body good.
Pass it on. Milk it does, yeah.
Milk it does the body good.
Milk it does the body good.
Pass it on.
What do you have in your pocket?
Monster in my pocket.
They're here. They're everywhere. They're squishy. Monster in my pocket. New from Matchbox.
Supernatural. Now you can join the battle between brave Lionheart and evil Skull and their eerie ghostlings.
Lion, you're dying. Now, Master.
They change to fight with ghostly might. Turn them into the light and they change into even more powerful creatures.
Now, the lion in me is free. Take this.
Supernaturals. Lionheart, Skull, and Ghostling sold separately. New from Tonka.
Hey, look! A Dungeons and Dragons ride! Wow, neat!
Give me a break.
I don't like this!
Whoa! What's happening?
Whoa!
Where are we? Look out!
Fear not, Ranger. Barbarian, magician, thief, cavalier, and acrobat.
Who was that?
That was Venger, the force of evil. I am Dungeon Master, your guide in the realm of Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons will return after these messages.
Good morning, class. Cocology. The study of good taste. In fact, the taste that stands the test.
Yes.
The test where new Coke takes on Pepsi, i.e.
That's as in?
The new Coke Pop Quiz. Cocologist dismissed. All others pay attention.
When Coke did take on Pepsi in nationwide tests, more people chose Coke over Pepsi. Prove it to yourself. You'll see why more people are choosing the taste of Coke. Catch the wave. Coke.
Pardon me. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
And now, back to Dungeons and Dragons.
Scatter!
That was close! If anything ever happened to you,
Somebody do something!
My club may not be as big as yours, but it's just as strong!
Look out!
Now what? Dungeon Master said the fire in the ice would show us the way home. What are we waiting for? Let's go!
When I get home, I'm gonna have the world's biggest pizza! You said it!
fight against you. I will not be so easy to deal with.
Venger's putting us on ice.
You mean in ice?
Later, it will be a simple matter to recover the weapons from the depths of the glacier.
Somebody better do something quick or we'll be stuck in this deep freeze forever.
There's one chance. Let's go!
Come on, guys. Cheer up. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah, well, it's a close second. We were almost home. Watch where you put your dumb club.
Watch where you put your dumb feet.
Okay, I'm sorry. Take it easy.
Sis, I hate this. I don't want to be in this world anymore. I want Mom and Dad and our house and my friends and...
It's okay, Bobby. It's all right. It's all right.
This is all Venger's fault. We ought to do something about that guy.
Eric's right.
Yeah?
Yeah, and we are gonna do something about him.
We are?
That's right. The only chance we have of getting out of this world is if we take care of Venger once and for all.
How? Nobody can stop Venger. Not even Dungeon Master.
Wrong. There's one thing that can. A dragon. Tiamat.
You're crazy.
You got any better ideas? I didn't think so.
Hank, don't you remember? Tiamat's the most dangerous dragon in the realm. How can we possibly use her to finish off Venger?
We'll find a way. Come on.
I don't know. This is gonna be dangerous. We'd better keep our eyes open. Yeah! Dungeon Master!
I am sorry that your quest for a way home met with failure. Perhaps you will have better luck in the future. But now, there is great danger ahead. The Duke of Darkness has taken over the land of...
Wait, Dungeon Master. We only want to hear two things. How do we find Tiamat, and how do we use her to beat Venger once and for all?
Listen to me, Ranger. Do not let your anger control you. The course you are taking can only lead to ruin. So then, it has come to this. Tiamat lives where the dragons go to die, the place that is the source of your weapons, the dragon's graveyard. As for how to use her to overcome Venger...
No riddles. Tell us straight.
Ask her. She may help you. But then, she may not. May I go now?
Dungeon Master, wait. How do we get to the dragon's graveyard?
You carry the way with you. Let it begin with you, Ranger.
I said no riddles. Okay, you heard him. Let's go find the dragon's graveyard.
Hank, if we find Tiamat, and if we convince her to help us against Venger, what'll we do with him once we've got him?
Whatever it takes. Let's go.
There is no sign of them. What? They have escaped again? This will be the last time!
Dungeon Master meant when he said we carry the weight of the dragon's graveyard with us.
Beats me. The only thing I'm carrying is this club, and it's getting awful heavy.
Hey, wait a minute. Maybe that's what he meant. Our weapons. After all, we carry them with us, right?
He said, let it begin with you, Ranger.
It's worth a shot, and we've got the time.
Your time has run out.
Dungeon's got none.
Give me your weapons now, or suffer the consequences!
In here, hurry!
Where's Uni?
Dungeons and Dragons will return after these messages.
Two new smash hits from Atari.
Long ago, in the distant future, where evil knights joust upon beasts of the air, now you can fly. In Joust, you don't just play it, you live it.
And in distant worlds, they love it on Nebula. They're wild about it on Tyrannus. Moon Patrol. Bounce your buggy over moon craters. Zap flying saucers. Moon Patrol, you'll eat it up.
Joust and Moon Patrol. New from Atari.
Get your steel shined up, grab a stick of juicy fruit. The taste is gonna move ya. Take a sniff, pull it out. The taste is gonna move you when you pop it in your mouth. Juicy fruit is gonna move ya. It juices off, it gets right to ya. Juicy fruit, the taste is gonna move ya.
And now, back to Dungeons and Dragons.
Get back!
Let me go! I've got to help Uni! I'm coming, Uni! Bobby, wait!
Cover him!
Your foolish sentiment will cost you dearly, boy.
Bobby, Eric, get out of there! Whoa, run!
Hurry, the rope's caving in!
It's a dead end. We're trapped.
How bad is it?
Well, I'm sure she'll.
Tell me the truth!
I think she's hurt pretty bad.
Uni!
I'm sorry, Bobby.
Don't feel sorry for me, Sheila. Feel sorry for Venger.
What's that?
Venger. He's blasting the rocks, trying to get to us.
Good! I'm ready for him!
That's a comfort. Oh, where's Dungeon Master when we need him?
I have the feeling we're on our own this time, Eric. If only we'd found the dragon's graveyard.
Wait! We're not done for yet. We can still use our weapons to find it.
That's right. And Dungeon Master said to let it begin with me. Okay, here goes!
Whoa! Huh? What's going on?
Look!
Hey, watch it!
It's getting bigger! What do I do?
Now what?
Now we find Tiamat.
How do we know which one of these is her?
Simple, dummy. She'll be the one who attacks us.
Huh. Very funny. Boy, I'm glad they don't grow them that big anymore.
So this is where our weapons came from.
Yeah.
Maybe we can use one of these against Venger. Bobby, look out!
Did you see that? This doesn't look like a weapon. I wonder what they used it for.
Maybe they had a marching band?
Maybe they didn't.
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that either.
It's Tiamat!
The dragon's graveyard!
Wait, Tiamat! You have to help us!
Way to go, Hank! That really calmed her down.
Maybe this will make you listen. Huh?
What's going on?
Yeah, how'd your weapons get so powerful?
Hold your breath!
Run!
No! We've come too far to give up now! Well, whatever it is, it's not enough to stop Tiamat.
Yeah, she's worse than Venger ever thought of being.
What do you know of Venger?
Dungeon Master said you might help us defeat him.
Yeah, only you can destroy him.
In the dragon's graveyard, your weapons are stronger than Venger.
Yeah! She's right. We can do it.
But you must face him here. And in that, I can help you.
What do we do now?
Wait, I guess.
I don't know anything I could do for you, Uni, except make Venger sorry.
Bobby, I'm worried about you. No kid your age should hate anybody this much.
Like I said before, Hank, don't worry about me. Worry about Venger.
I must have those weapons. They are all that stand between me and complete mastery of the realm. Tiamat, you shall have your chance to claim the weapons in the dragon's graveyard.
I wonder how this works.
This is weird. It feels like it's alive. It sure doesn't feel like a weapon.
Speaking of weapons, get yours ready. This is what we've been waiting for.
Indeed, what we have all been waiting for. Arise! Arise!
What does he want? We're already standing up.
Oh, not us! Them!
Let's do it.
Yeah, that Venger's just a wimp. He's afraid to fight his own battle.
Wait till he sees what our weapons can do. Those bags of bones will be pushover. You sure? Just look at them. Poor things haven't had a bite to eat in weeks.
This will be as easy as destroying the little unicorn.
Uni!
You want magic? I'll give you magic.
You really broke him up, Presto.
He should have boned up on self-defense.
This is the end for all of you.
Wrong, wise guy! This is the end for you!
It's up to you, Hank.
What are you gonna do?
Why did you not finish me?
If I did, we'd be no better than you are. We've beaten you, and you know it. Do you understand, Venger? I didn't do it for you. I did it for us.
But what about Uni?
Take heart, barbarian. Not everything in this graveyard deals death.
Uni! All right!
Rise, my son.
I don't get it. Where'd he go?
Back to the realm, as shall we.
Dungeon Master, what happens now?
That is up to you, Ranger. But know this. You have taken your first step home.
And now, these messages.
You work so hard, now have some fun. And yum it up with a new kind of bubble yum. Lemon and lime at the same time. Two flavors in one. Strawberry and banana combined in one bubble yum. You're working hard, now have some fun. Yum it up with bubble yum bubble gum. I love yum it up.
Two flavors in one. New luscious lime and banana berry split.
Yum it up with bubble yum.
If you want to hear music from a box like this, here's a high band blaster that you wear on your wrist. High band blaster. And would you look at this watch? Who would ever know? It can change into a robot radio. Robot radio.
Planoform non-radio watch is also available. Invisceptor Jet, Excalibur Gun, Scorpion, Autochron, Autoscepter, Kaltor, and the Robot Time Machine. Each sold separately.
sparkle. We're new sparkle dress for kids. We taste cool and we sparkle if we show you the way. Give us a try and we'll sparkle up your day. Now you love to brush your teeth before you go to school. Sparkle dress for kids make bright and cool. With sparkle, a real cool taste. Sparkle. Sparkle dress for kids sparkle so much. It'll make you rush to brush.
Take it easy on that slate board, Freddy. Be careful.
You too, Dad. Don't forget to sing a song of seatbelt safety.
Huh? Oh, yeah. The seatbelt connected to the frame zone. The lap strap goes across the hip bone. The shoulder strap angles or the chest bone.
So hear the words of the law.
Those belts, those bones, those seatbelts.
For safety's sake, wear seatbelts.
I'll properly wear seatbelts and heed the words of the law.
Sometimes kids have to remind grown-ups. Yabba dabba buckle up.
Got him in sight. Hold on, Mask will be right back.
Release the hounds.
Puppy monkey baby.
Oh yeah.
I'm on a porch.
Groceries are here.
Thanks, babe. You get the milk?
Behold, the last Butterfinger in the whole house, and I have it. Dad says no teasing. Na 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 na. Whoa! Check out the smooth, chocolatey outside, the crispity, crunchity, peanut buttery inside. Dad says if you make a scream, you're dead meat. You wouldn't scream.
Now what?
Never mind. Nobody better lay a finger on my Butterfinger.
Now watch what Mask does.
One last adjustment, and we'll be transmitting perfectly again.
Mike, did something short out?
Whip on.
Harry, you say something?
Stiletto, fire.
Let's have that black box.
Hey, what's going on?
I don't know.
Well, don't just sit there. Fix it.
Vanessa and Rax have hooked up the black box. The entire town will soon be under my control. Now, we'll cut off all communication lines to and from the city. Dagger, you take out the phone lines. I'll knock down the radio communications tower.
Is this what they mean by getting teed off?
Wow, look at it go! And I didn't even touch the grass.
Then these people in masks appeared out of nowhere and tied me up. They've taken over the whole town of Cliffwood. I barely got away.
Biological stress analysis indicates subject is telling the truth.
Give me a general breakdown on Cliffwood, Colorado.
Cliffwood, Colorado. Population 1,052. Elevation 3,200 feet. One road leading into city. One railroad line. No access by air. Principal source of industry was lumber.
Scan the databanks of all law enforcement and military computers. Find out if there's anything at all on Cliffwood, Colorado.
Defense Department computer indicates a top-secret laser cannon is being shipped to California for testing. Military transport train will be passing through Cliffwood, Colorado at 0900 today.
Bingo! Patch me into the Cliffwood Sheriff Station.
Negative. All communication lines to Cliffwood have been cut.
Good work, Mayhem. Looks like Mask will have to handle this alone. Scan personnel files for the best mask agents suitable for this mission.
Personnel selected. Brad Turner, motorcycle and helicopter pilot. Vehicle code name, Condor.
Take 5, guys. On second thought, better take a couple of days.
Bruce Sato, mechanical engineer and design specialist. Vehicle code name, Rhino. Alex Sector, computer and communications expert, Rhino Systems commander. Dusty Hayes, auto and marine stunt driver, vehicle code name, Gator. Buddy Hawks, master of disguise and intelligence expert, firecracker co-pilot.
Hey, what about my stamps?
Hondo McLean, weapons specialist, tactical strategist, vehicle code name, Firecracker.
I want you to promise me you go straight to the principal's office and tell him what you did, okay?
Gloria Baker, champion race driver, black belt in Kung Fu, vehicle code name, Gator co-driver.
Personnel approved. Assemble Mobile Armored Strike Command.
Roger.
Mask headquarters.
There's someone on the tracks.
What in the Sam Hill's going on here?
I'm afraid there's gonna be a slight detour.
Halt! Whatever you say, Lieutenant. Stiletto, fire.
One step closer and we open fire.
Did you say fire, torch, on? What did I tell you, Mayhem? Everything went as smooth as silk.
Take the tarp off. There's still a lot of work to do. Secure the road. Make sure no one can get in.
No doubt about it. Venom's after the laser cannon. Ooh-wee. With a sidearm like that, those desperados could do a lot of damage.
And if they're as punctual as Big Ben, they've already got it.
We can't let that happen.
Right. Let's go. Prepare to energize masks. That's the rail line that leads into Cliffwood. We'll split into two groups. Rhino and Firecracker will come with me on the main road. Brad, Dusty, Gloria, follow the railroad tracks. We'll meet you at the train station. That's a big 10-4, man.
Hurry up, you stupid snail. My scanner is picking something up.
That's it. Rigging bombs is an art. Takes time. Once anybody trips the wire, whoop, that's the end of them.
I'll go see what's down the road.
Matt, I'm picking something up on radar. It's headed straight for us.
Get ready. Defense mode. It's Venom.
Boys, you're doing just fine. Keep following.
Come on! Come on!
Stop! There's a tripwire across the bridge. Jet road.
Doesn't know what it's getting into. We'll be right back.
Great defense starts with your feet. And I have MVP feet. That's why I play in the pump from Reebok. When I'm pumped up, I get support, protection, and a custom fit that's unbeatable. I'm a hot dog. But when it comes to protection, this is no bull. Pump up and air out.
Switch to the greatest sports performance shoe in the world, the Reebok Pump. Pump up and air out.
Puroni!
You can taste the fun of make-believe with Chef Boyardee.
Animal shape! Pac-Man!
You can go anywhere you want to be with Chef Boyardee.
Pac-Man! Tastes great! Yeah, and good for us. Tomorrow, ABC's in 1, 2, 3.
Thank goodness
For the fun of
Chef Boyardee.
Now back to Mask and Venom.
magnetic personality. Steady. Steady. Fire.
Oh no! The fuel tank is leaking. Dagger, I'm landing in town for repairs. I'm leaving the rest to you.
Wait, I'm leaving too.
You guys okay?
No sweat, but how are we going to get across?
Rhino's anti-gravity cannons. Let's move it. Okay, Matt. Are you ready?
Okay.
We're next.
Let's give it a good show.
As John Paul Jones would say, we've not yet begun to fight.
We checked the tracks. There isn't a sign of the train anywhere.
The next station said it never reached them.
100 tons of railroad train can't just vanish.
The magician makes the rabbit vanish. But only with the eyes. Exactly. The train is right here. We just can't see it.
But maybe your mask can.
Right. I'll set the scanner to metal detection. There's something in the lake. Dusty, mind if I borrow Gator and your co-pilot? Okay by me, but you better ask the lady.
Come on, let's go swimming.
There.
It's the train, all right. But where's the laser weapon?
That's a good question.
There's no one around the station.
We found the sunken train, but there was no laser cannon.
Hey, look.
Hey, partner, where you going? We've got our answer. Venom must have hypnotized the whole town into helping him disassemble the laser cannon.
That TV.
Somehow our masks must be protecting us from its effect.
Come on, we've got to follow that man.
The laser cannon's almost complete.
Why in tarnation would they want to reassemble it in an old lumber mill? We'll find out after we stop them. Come on.
Soon we'll be ready for a little demonstration. I'm sure the Texas oil companies will pay billions to save their oil fields from being incinerated.
We held off Mask as long as we could. We would have been here sooner, but I had to fix a hole in Switchblade's gas tank.
It doesn't matter now. In a few minutes, Mask couldn't stop us if they tried.
Court! Court! Stiletto, fire!
Sniper, fire!
We can't hold them.
That's what you think. Everyone, attack those vehicles at once.
Oh no!
can't get to Venom without hurting these people.
Just make sure they don't finish the laser cannon. I'll take care of everything else.
We'll finish assembling this ourselves.
That hypnotic effect has got to be controlled by some frequency. And there's only one place where it can be coming from. There it is.
I don't understand.
We get that. Finished. Now I'll deal with those fools.
It's no use. We haven't got a chance against that thing. Hurry! Fire the next shot.
I have to wait for the power to recharge.
Hurry, hurry. It's our chance. Here we go.
It's finished, Mayhem. Let's get out of here.
Not yet.
Backlash? Oh.
Only 57 seconds left. Good. Controls locked. In 50 seconds, all of Texas will be on fire. Too late, Mask.
My magnetic beam might be able to knock it off target. Aura, on. No way. It's too heavy.
It's no good. It's gonna fire.
Spectrum, on.
I don't get it. No explosion.
Of course not. I used my Spectrum mask to change the laser's energy into ordinary sunlight.
Then all Venom did was give some lucky Texans a brighter day.
They haven't seen the last of Venom. Not by a long shot.
Mask will be right back, and so will Venom.
Godzilla battles Space Godzilla, the ultimate enemy. As the Godzilla wars continue, whole cities are toppled by Godzilla. Whipping tails, ripping claws, and flashing eyes leave a path of destruction. But who will triumph? Godzilla, Gigan, and Space Godzilla from Trend Masters.
Thunder, 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 thunder. Introducing the evil mutant warriors. Ratero, Ultraman, Groom the Destroyer. Battle against Lion-O and the new Thundercat allies. Hachiman, Snowman, Tuska Warrior. The battle is on for the Sword of Omen. Thunder, 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 Thundercat. Figures and vehicles each sold separately from LJN.
Now back to Mask.
Hold it, Dad. You always told me to make sure the base of the ladder was level before I climbed up.
So I did. I wonder what we can put under it for support.
I know. There. Solid as a rock.
Are you sure there isn't a better way, Scott? You're hurting my toe circuits.
Isn't it cool? Isn't it cool to drink cherry 7 Up? Can't get enough. Isn't it so cool? Cool and
Now, Chucky, don't ever do that. I want a ball.
Hi, I'm David Hasselhoff, and I'll be right back with One to Grow On.
Will it be you? Will your family be the first to witness the birth of the incredible Nintendo Entertainment System? The first to play with Rob, the extraordinary video robot. He follows the commands you put on screen so you get to the dynamite before it explodes. Will you be the first to raise the incredibly accurate zapper and play games like Duck Hunt and Hogan's Alley? The first to get all this in one package, the Nintendo Entertainment System. The first to move video action off the TV screen.
Isn't this a great car, Gregory? It's totally loaded.
I can't believe Dad is actually letting you drive it. Hey, where's the seatbelts?
Hey, don't worry about it. Be cool. Those things are just more trouble than they're worth, anyway.
Please fasten your seatbelts.
Did you say that, Gregory?
No, it came from the car. Danny, I think this car's haunted.
Well, at least the car has the right idea. You want to know something? I never, ever get into a car without buckling up first. Seatbelts aren't just for night riders. They're for everyone. They can save a life. So the coolest thing anyone can do when they get into a car is buckle up. Take it from a guy who's been buckling up for years. When your car gives you advice, it's best to follow it.
Thank you.
And that's One to Grow On.
Dr. Killamoff and his goons are trying to pollute the Earth over my green body. His henchman, Bonehead, was up to no good on his smog cycle, loaded with terrible toxic weapons, including noise pollution. Talk about an earache. But he's no match for my toxic-powered Crusader skater. One pull and I was after him. Whoa! All his noise started a trash avalanche. Looks like the trash took out the trash.
Figures and vehicles each sold separately from Playmates.
Toxic Crusaders!
And the Masters of the Universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull!" Cringer became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor.
You know when it's right, you know when you feel it, baby. You hold it, you hear it, you taste it, it's right. You got the right one, baby. It's this irrepressibly lovable, unsurpassably quotable, and intimately soulful. You got the right one, baby.
Alvin, Simon, Theodore, rise and shine. Oh, your concert was fantastic, but don't be late for the baseball game.
Alvin, Simon, and Theodore each sold separately. Cowboy and baseball outfits also sold separately.
Theodore won't get up.
Anybody seen my vest?
Alvin's got it, Dad.
The Chipmunks, Alvin, Simon, and Theodore each sold separately. Other outfits also sold separately from Ideal.
And now back to He-Man and the Masters of the Universe.
Okay now, is everybody ready?
Orko, I don't think I've ever been ready for one of your tricks.
Which means he's just about as ready as he'll ever be, Orko, so let her rip.
Okay, thanks. I think 1, 2, 3 colored balls. And now for some juggling. No hands this time.
I can't look.
3 I see and 3 I say. Round and round and round away.
Orko.
Now what? Oops.
Those pieces of equipment are irreplaceable. If anything happens to them, I'll...
Don't worry, Man-at-Arms. I'll get them. Get back here. See, even they won't listen to me. Made it. Now for a little catch. Got him. All nice and safe, too. Yike! Land shark! Land shark! Land shark!
More trouble!
Cobra Khan!
What are you doing here?
I seek He-Man.
Why? What do you want with him?
I speak only to He-Man. Where is he?
He's unavailable. So if you want He-Man, you'll have to tell us why.
Yeah!
Very well. My people, the Reptons, are in great danger. Getting cold. Eternal flame that warms them is out. If it's not fixed soon, they will hibernate. Will sleep forever.
I never thought I'd see the day when Cobra Khan would come to He-Man for help.
I still haven't seen it, and from the sound of it, I don't want to.
Well, I can't speak for He-Man, but the Reptons have never done anything to us. They're a peaceful people.
Except for him.
But we can't let one bad sheep or snake spoil it for the rest. Take us to your people, Cobra Khan, and we'll see what we can do. Meanwhile, we have a truce. Agreed?
Yes. Truce. Agreed.
Are you sure you want to do this?
Of course.
That's good, because I'm not sure I want to do this.
We have to, Cringe. We can't ignore a plea for help just because it comes from someone we don't like. So let's go. By the power of Grayskull!
Been awfully quiet, Track.
Yeah, is something bothering you?
I do not like that machine.
You mean the land shark?
Yes, it has a big mouth.
He-Man, do you hear me?
Speaking of big mouths.
No.
Yes, Cobra Khan, we hear you.
This is dangerous place. Traps to slow down humans. Be careful.
Now that is a switch. Cobra Khan telling us to be careful.
Looks like he had a good reason to. Look!
It's a core lock, and it's blocking the path.
And that's not all it's doing. You all right, Track?
Never felt better.
Good. Now let's see if we can't clear that road.
Look at those arms! We'll never get past it.
Wanna bet? Uh-oh, I think he just took that bet.
Sorry, but we can't stay around here all day playing catch. Maybe a quick game of tag might be a good idea. Let's see how good you really are. Not very good at this, are you? Maybe if we tried all at once.
The core lock! It's got him!
No, Orko. Looks like it got itself.
There, that ought to hold it for a while. By the time it untangles itself, we should be long gone.
Impressive.
What? You saved me.
Yes.
Thank you.
No time for thanks. Must go.
What a strange day this is turning into. Well, Orko, let's get back to the attack track. Like he said, we'd better go.
Right!
You will understand soon enough, Man-at-Arms. And then I will not save you.
Well, this must be the place.
The entrance to the home of the Reptons.
Yes, my people, come. We must hurry.
Well, Track, it looks like we'll have to leave you out here till we get back.
Do you have to, He-Man? I'd rather not stay out here with that.
This won't take long, Track. You'll be fine.
Easy for you to say. You're going in there. I'm stuck out here with Smiley. Nice day. Now cut that out.
Looks like Cobra Khan wasn't kidding. The lower we go, the colder it gets.
I just hope that when he takes us to the Eternal Flame, we'll be able to relight it.
Speaking of Cobra Khan, where is he? Every time I turn around, he disappears.
Here. This way.
All right, follow the leader it is. Oh, that's funny, no sign of Cobra Khan.
He did it to us again! Vanished!
Cobra Khan! Hello! Khan, are you there?
Say, what's this?
Maybe Cobra Khan's inside.
Come on, let's check it out.
This must be the room of the Eternal Flame. From here, the Reptons heated their entire underground world.
Or used to. That flame is definitely out cold.
And reptiles can't function when they get too cold. The opening must lead down.
Stop!
So, at last, we have you. The villains responsible for destroying the Eternal Flame.
He-Man will be back right after these messages. The Cookie Crook.
Just checking the traffic. Cookie Crook, this scheme to get Cookie Crisp isn't taking off.
Who can blame me? It looks like little chocolate chip cookies.
And it's part of this complete breakfast.
If you like cookies, you'll love Cookie Crisp. You could be an instant winner of a Jazz Transformer. Millions will enter. 25,000 may win. Here's a free game card and specially marked boxes of Cookie Crisp cereal. Or write to Post Office Box 8512, Westport, Connecticut, 06888.
When the clock strikes 6:30, babe, time to head for golden lights. Hey, it's a good time for a great taste dinner at McDonald's. It's Mac tonight. Come on, make it Mac tonight.
And now back to He-Man masters of the universe.
Seize them!
Wait! You don't understand. We've come to help.
I understand. I understand that you have put out the eternal flame that keeps our people warm. You will have your chance to explain to our king. Then he can devise a suitable punishment.
Punishment, Let's get him, He-Man.
No, Cat, wait. We came here to help, not to fight. Perhaps when we see the king, we can explain to him. So, for now, we'll go quietly.
This way.
Cold. It is getting so very cold in here.
Cold? You call this cold? Why, where I grew up, it was so cold we had to put sweaters on the icicles.
Friend Scales, even your jokes begin to suffer the effects of the cold. Soon we will all be forced into the sleep of hibernation, and I shall not hear your jokes again for a long time. Which, come to think of it, may not be such a bad thing after all.
Right, what?
Oh, Your Highness.
Yups.
Yes, Chancellor, what is it?
We have captured those who turned off the eternal flame.
That's not true, King Pythos. I can prove our innocence. I've tried to explain that we were brought here by one of your own people. He can tell you that we came here to help.
Oh, do not believe them, Your Highness. We have a witness to their crime.
What? That's impossible.
Thought no one saw you. Bring forth the witness.
Cobra Khan! You snake?
Flattery will get you nowhere.
Silence. Is this true, Cobra Khan? Did you see them put out the eternal flame?
Yes, it was them.
Hey, wait a minute. Are you gonna believe him or us?
I know Cobra Khan. He is one of our people. I do not know you. Take them away.
Sorry, but we're not going anywhere.
Right. Oh, yes, you are. Fire coils. Those snake coils should keep you busy.
Don't count on it. Looks like your time's up, Cobra Khan.
No, He-Man. Time to sleep.
Venom Mist. I can't stay awake.
You've done well, Cobra Khan. Take them away. We will decide their fate later after they awake.
I will attend to it, Your Highness.
Cobra Khan, we had heard that you'd turned to evil. By helping us capture these villains, you have redeemed yourself. Too late to do any good. Soon it will be too cold, and we will all enter the time of sleep.
Perhaps not, Highness. What if I could restore the eternal flame?
For that, Cobra Khan, you could have anything you wish. Be anything you wish.
Even be king?
King?
King? Perhaps. What good am I as king if my people are all asleep? Yes, agreed. Whoever succeeds in restoring the eternal flame shall be king of the Reptons. So let it be.
Good. Excellent. Just as I planned.
By my beard, there's something strange going on here. Even stranger than the fact that I don't have a beard. Oh, perhaps I should keep an eye on Cobra Khan.
Where is it? Ah, there it is. Once this ice crystal is removed, the eternal flames will return. Then I shall be king. No, it's not working. The ice crystal must have put the flame out permanently. The question is, what do I do now?
I don't know about him, but I know what I'm going to do.
He-Man, you're awake!
Just barely. That venom mist really packs a punch.
Now, let's get out of here!
Right. Let's see what this door is made of.
Hey! You didn't have to do that. I was coming to get you.
Why? Has King Pythos decided on our punishment?
No, I'm on your side. My name is Scales. We need your help to light the eternal flame.
We've heard that before.
Now, Battle Cat, let's hear him out.
And it better be good.
Well, you see, Cobra Khan, well, it's a long story. Oh, come on, I'll explain it along the way.
So it was Cobra Khan who put out the eternal flame.
That's right, He-Man. He was going to blame you, then turn the flames back on. Then he would be king. Only now he can't make the flames work again. You got to help us.
Well, that's what we came here for in the first place, Scales. We'll do what we can.
And then we'll take care of that Cobra Khan. Right, Battle Cat?
It's what I live for, Orko!
Well, can you fix it? It's getting colder and colder down here.
I don't know, Scales. The hole leads down to an underground layer of molten lava. This is the source of your fire. But when the fire was put out for too long, the hole collapsed. We'd need to drill hundreds of feet long, a block and tackle, and even then there's no telling how long it'll take.
That's it, then. It's hopeless.
Not quite, Scales. There might be another way after all. That stalactite should be just the right size.
Good shot, He-Man.
Thanks. Now, everybody stand back. I'm going to need plenty of room.
What's he going to do? Drill to the center of the planet?
If he has to.
Got to drill deeper.
According to my calculations, He-Man should reach the layer of molten lava right about now.
Wow, that looks neat.
Yeah! I feel better already.
So do I.
Cobra Khan.
So, you were here the whole time.
That's right, He-Man. Thanks for fixing the flames for me. Now I shall take credit for your efforts. And then, once I am king...
What is the meaning of this?
King Pythos.
I demand an explanation.
I turned the flames back on and caught them trying to stop it.
Hey, wait a minute.
That's not true, sire.
Silence!
Cobra Khan, do you swear on your honor that what you have told us is true?
I do.
Well, here we go again.
Guards, seize the guilty one.
Hey, what's going on?
We made the mistake of listening to you once before. I do not intend to repeat the mistake. Take him away. I want to thank you, He-Man, for your help. And now there's something else. My agreement with Cobra Khan was that whoever restores the eternal flame will take over as king. He-Man, the throne is yours.
Oh, thank you, Your Highness. I'm honored. You are indeed a man of your word, but you were tricked into that agreement. And besides, you are just the sort of king these people need.
The honor is mine.
Hey, where's Scales? I wanted to say goodbye to him before we left.
Scales is, well, he's training his new apprentice. Scales!
Coming, Your Highness. Scales and Khan, at your service.
By having brought difficulty to so many, Cobra Khan's punishment for as long as he is here is to make people happy.
Come on, let's show them that new trick I taught you. See? Fun, isn't it?
Yes, and I hate fun.
He-Man will be right back after these messages.
Here we go, loop-de-loop. Get that happy feeling singing and dancing to 81 of your favorite songs on 3 big albums presented by the Walt Disney Music Company. Children's Favorites 1, 2, and 3 brings you timeless tunes like Old MacDonald.
Old MacDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I.
Camptown Races.
Camptown ladies sing this song.
I've been working on a railroad.
I've been working on the railroad.
Oh, Susanna.
Oh, Susanna.
And dozens more. Order your song albums today and get your free bonus, a big illustrated lyric book. Plus, you'll receive 6 delightful stickers featuring your favorite Disney pals. That's right. You get 3 albums, 81 songs, a big lyric book, and 6 colorful stickers, all for $14.95 for records or cassettes. Here's how to order.
To order, call 1-800-441-0300 or save $4 COD charges plus postage by mailing check a money order for $14.95 for records, $14.95 for cassettes, plus $2 shipping and handling to Disney Favorites, Box 1288, Scarsdale, New York. Visa and MasterCard accept.
Yahoo! It's me, Beetlejuice. Yo, Adam, check out my great new house, the Vanishing Vault. Scary.
Each sold separately.
Just lie down inside and say, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
Even small, I'm scary. Boo!
Ah! Now, back to normal. Beetlejuice.
Let me try it.
Beetlejuice. Where'd he go? And that's why they call it the Vanishing Vault. Welcome back. So how was the vault?
I lost my head over it.
Ah!
Beetlejuice Vanishing Vault comes with microfigure. Other figures sold separately.
And now, back to He-Man.
Today we learned the importance of making the right decisions. When Cobra Khan lied about He-Man, King Pythos believed him at first because Cobra Khan was one of his people. But later he learned that trusting Cobra Khan was a big mistake. So when you have to make a decision about something, don't just jump at the first or the easiest answer. Think it through. Look at both sides and then decide. That way, whatever decisions you make will have a better chance of being the correct ones. See you next time.
He-Man will be right back after these messages.
As your body grows bigger, your mind must flower. It's great to learn, 'cause knowledge is power. It's Schoolhouse Rocket, a chip off the block of your favorite Schoolhouse Rock.
Conjunction, junction, what's your function?
Hooking up words and phrases and clauses.
Conjunction, junction, how's that function?
I got 3 favorite cars that get most of my job done.
Conjunction, junction, what's their function?
I got and, but, and, or, they'll get you pretty far. And, that's an additive, like this and that. But, that's sort of the opposite, not this, but that. And then there's or, O-R, when you have a choice like this or that. And, but, and, or, get you pretty far.
Conjunction, junction, what's your function?
Hooking up 2 boxcars and making them run right. Milk and honey, bread and butter, peas and rice.
Hey, that's nice.
Dirty but happy, digging and scratching, losing your shoe and a button or 2. He's poor but honest, sad but true. Boo-hoo!
Conjunction, junction, what's your function?
Hooking up 2 cars to 1 when you say something like this. Choice, either now or later, or no choice. Neither now nor ever.
Hey, that's clever.
Eat this or that, grow thin or fat. Never mind, I wouldn't do that, I'm fat enough now.
Conjunction, junction, what's your function?
Hooking up phrases and clauses that balance like out of the frying pan and into the fire. He cut loose the sandbags, but the balloon wouldn't go any higher. Let's go up to the mountains or down to the seas. You should always say thank you or at least say please.
Conjunction, junction, what's your function?
Hooking up words and phrases and clauses in complex sentences like in the mornings when I'm usually wide awake, I love to take a walk through the gardens and down by the lake, where I often see a duck and a drake. And I wonder as I walk by just what they'd say if they could speak. Although I know that's an absurd thought.
Conjunction, junction, what's your function?
Hooking up cars and making them function.
Conjunction, junction, how's that function?
I like tying up words and phrases and clauses.
Conjunction, junction, watch that function.
I'm gonna get you there if you're very careful.
Conjunction, junction, what's your function?
I'm going to get you there if you're very careful.
Conjunction, junction, what's your function?
I'm going to get you there if you're very careful.
ABC's Schoolhouse Rock is brought to you by McDonald's.
Ronald McDonald in Dreamy Breakfast.
It's a good time to see Ronald's Dream.
Time for breakfast, Birdie.
Oh boy, hotcakes.
Hoppin' McHotcakes. After 'em, Birdie.
You betcha.
Whoop. Whoops. Gotcha.
It's a good time. Ronald's dream's at an end. It's a good time. Breakfast fun with a friend. It's a good time for the great day.
A dream come true.
At McDonald's.
Stay tuned for more of the
Ghostbusters
next. This is ABC.
Hi, I'm Michael J. Fox, and I'll be right back with One to Grow On.
Work it out, see it through.
Nice try.
Bring out the tiger in you. That's right, Tony.
You got it.
Winners, practice hard and eat smart, like this complete breakfast, including the sweet crunch of Kellogg's Frosted Flakes.
They're
great. Hey, play for the court.
So show you're a tiger. Show what you can do.
Take it.
Taste the Kellogg's Frosted Flakes. Brings out the tiger in you.
And you.
I don't know. Come on, lighting matches can be fun.
What's so hot about playing with matches? Every year, thousands of people are hurt or are left homeless by the careless use of fire. Fire is a tool. We cook with it. It keeps us warm. It gives us light. But it can be very dangerous. It is not a toy to be played with. Because if you use fire improperly, it can cause a lot of trouble. It can even cost you your life.
You burn me up, Harry. What's the point of playing with fire when it could burn both of us? Or burn something that we don't want to burn, like my books here. Gee, I never really thought of that. Would you want to do something real fun? Yeah. Let's go see the creature that ate Ralph. Now there's a hot idea. Come on.
And that's One to Grow On.
I'm Captain O.G. Readmore. My motto's tried and true. Read a book today, I bet you'll say, oh, gee. I'll read more, too.
Let's go,
Ghostbusters right after these spooky messages.
This is drugs. This is your brain on drugs. Any questions?
Our urgent mission on Earth is to stop the Munchoids stealing the Happy Meals.
But how?
Listen, guys, we break down into microbots across the galaxy, okay? Then instead of rematerializing big, let's duplicate ourselves.
So that everyone gets one of us in their Happy Meal and we'll beat the Munchoids.
Each week there'll be a different one of us in every McDonald's Happy Meal, and the box will transform too.
Good work, Fry. But hurry. Prepare to transfer.
And now back to Ghostbusters.
Hi, Jake Kong here. In part 1 of our story, Primeval's ghosts captured our fathers, the original Ghostbusters. Eddie, Tracy, and I have traveled through time into the future to try to stop Primeval and find our fathers. Jake, we're in the future! We made it! But look, everything's stopped. Primeval and his ghosts have taken control of the entire city. There's something going on over there. Let's go check it out. It's the office! Ghost Command! Yeah, and the ghosts are attacking it! They're after that gal!
I say, you wouldn't dematerialize me before I've had my tea.
Oh, wouldn't I?
Not very sporting of the old girl.
Come on, let's give her a hand. Maybe our fathers are inside. I'll use the Spectre Snare. Eddie, get your ghost gummer. Tracy, you'll need something too.
Right! That'll be a big help!
Tracy, look out!
Oh, nice work, guys.
Oh, yuck, yuck, yuck in a bottle of goo.
The ghost remover will send her back to Ghostland for a while.
Busted.
Congratulations, partners. I think we just busted our first ghosts. Let's get inside. Tracy, use the garage door opener. I meant the electric garage opener. Hi, we're the...
Yes, I know. The Sons of the Ghostbusters. I'm Futura, Ghostbustress of the Future.
It doesn't look like we have much of a future. Primeval has stopped everything in sight. And we think he's taken our fathers, too.
Your fathers? I have something that might help.
So those junior ghost busters have shown up here in the future. Ha! Those little brats couldn't bust a fly. This will take care of them.
What be that, mate?
A zombie bomb. You will set it off at Ghost Command and poof! Futura and the ghost brats will become walking zombies.
It's now or never.
It's that blasted bat from the cave! Get him, Brat-a-Rat!
Don't worry, Your Primeness. When you want a job done right, you can always count on me to...
Never mind the bat! Long John! Get going, and don't come back until the ghost rats are walking zombies!
I found this in the files when I first took over.
It's a piece of an old stone tablet with words carved on it. Find fathers and save the future. What? Let me see that. Find fathers. This is it. This is the clue we needed. Look, this piece has been broken off from a larger tablet. If we can find the rest of it... And the rest of the message. Right. It'll lead us to our dads. Thanks, Futura.
This zombie bomb will turn those little ghost shrimps into zombies. Oh, shiver me spirit. The flint is wet. I can't get a spark.
Quick!
No need for panic. What's the problem?
That pirate ghost out there is going to set off a zombie bomb!
Well, in that case, quick, run!
I can teleport us to your ghost buggy.
Go for it! How did you do that?
I have special mental powers. I'll explain later. Right now, we better get out of here. Time Hopper?
Ready for time travel, Futura!
Say, cutie, how about a little time traveling with me?
Not now, GB. Let's head back to Ghost Command in our time. We've got to study that stone tablet. You do have the stone. You left it in the office?
I'll get it!
No! The bomb could go off any second! After him! Hurry, the bomb's about to go off! Tracy, switch on the time turbo!
We made it. We broke the time barrier just as the bomb went off.
We made it, but that poor little bat didn't. Yeah, he's probably a zombie by now.
We never even knew his name.
The name is Belfry, and I'm no zombie.
Wow, thank goodness!
You're okay.
I even got this.
Nice work, Belfry. Now let's get back to Ghost Command and see if this stone will help us find our fathers.
Those ghost brats got away! But who cares? They're no threat to me. What's that? Anyone ever tell you you drive like a zombie?
The Scalavision can't seem to locate your fathers.
Look, this channel has primeval.
Now, you all heard my new instructions.
Scared Stiff wasn't paying attention.
I was so! We're supposed to go forward in time!
Wrong, Bolt Brain. I said go back in time. Maybe this will teach you to listen.
Why can't he just send me to the principal's office like my teachers did?
We will work our way back through time, taking over year after year, until we control all time.
He means business. We've got to stop him.
And find her fathers. We will, as soon as Tracy figures out where the rest of that stone tablet is. According to his tracer, one of the pieces of the stone fell off at Stonehenge. What's a Stonehenge, anyway? A famous monument in England. And that's where we're going. We'll meet you outside.
Oh, what about me?
Gee, Belfry, somebody's got to look after the office.
Ever notice how when a grown-up says somebody, they always mean you?
We will return to Ghostbusters right after these spooky messages.
Here's my new color cottage. This is where Rainbow Bright lives. There's the rainbow. Wow. Look out. I'm moving in.
Here's the new color cottage. You put it together. Rainbow Bright and Lurky, each sold separately.
It has a rainbow bed and furniture and Lurky. Lurky? Whoopee, my very own rainbow! It's Rainbow Bright Cottage!
The new color cottage comes with all this furniture. Dolls sold separately, only for use for the 9-inch dolls. New by Mattel.
When you get up to get a drink, you really ought to stop and think about the ways to quench your heavy thirst. The refrigerator's loaded, but before you grab a soda, why not try a big wet glass of water first? Cold water is a drink that you can trust. No one's ever lost a tooth from rust. So try to drink 6 glasses, use the down between your classes. When you're thirsty, reach for water. You know you really ought to. It's the best no-calorie drink in all the world.
And now back to Ghostbusters.
Let's go, Ghostbusters!
Head for England, GB.
England? Do I look like the Queen Mary? I refuse to go to England. No way! They drive on the wrong side of the road and they... Well, hello!
Ready to transport to England, you what?
England? Did you say England? Why, that's just where I happen to be going. Follow me.
So this is Stonehenge. You say the rocks have been like this for thousands of years?
That's right, Eddie. Scientists think it may have worked as a calendar by marking positions of the sun and moon.
But nobody has ever figured out how the ancients managed to move the rocks. They weigh tons. You don't suppose Tracy had any ancestors in ancient England?
Last! Those miserable little ghost brats won't give up! They're after the rest of that stone tablet! Sir Trancelot! Imbecile! How many times have I told you? Don't bring the horse in the house! Sorry, Your Prime Majesty. You will go to Stonehenge and make sure the ghost brats don't get the next piece of the stone tablet. Now move! Let's go, Frightmare!
Did you hear something?
Nah, it's just your imagination. You weren't, by any chance, imagining a horse? Your tracer has found it! Another piece of the tablet! Eddie! Futura! Over here!
My trusty translants put him right to sleep. Just like a couple of babies.
Eddie! Futura! The rocks are coming to life! Tracy, quick! The spirit shackles! They're under a trance. Tracy, do you have anything to reverse it?
I got it.
You two all right? Where'd he go?
Don't bother looking for this.
He's got the piece of the stone tablet.
So long, ghost babies. Have a nice day. And a bad night.
He's escaping into the past.
GB, Time Hopper, over here, quick!
Oh, my aching shock absorbers!
Time Turbo, Tracy!
Okie dokie.
After him! We're heading into the past, too!
Go ahead, Fuddy. The other students have all made something appear magically. Just this once, see if you can get it right.
Picus, picus, pocus, pie, appear by magic in the sky. Oops, so sorry, Merlin. A little slip of the spell.
Fuddy, keep this up and you'll be an apprentice for another 150 years. Is this another one of your foolish spells?
Oh, no. Oh, honest, Merlin, no.
He's got a flat!
Looks like we lost Sir Transalot.
Never mind that. We're being attacked by two guys in skirts!
Who are you? Sorcerers?
We're Ghostbusters! We've come from the future.
I am Merlin, sorcerer to King Arthur.
King Arthur?
He'll want to meet you at once.
We don't have to wear skirts, do we?
Oh, I don't believe it.
And then Sir Transalot got away when our ghost buggy got a flat tire.
So, the evil Sir Transalot has returned to Camelot. This is a sad day indeed.
Any idea where to find him?
He lives in a haunted castle, not far from here. I've sent my bravest knights to stop him, but none have ever returned.
Tell us how to get there.
I'll do better than that. Fuddy, tonight you will lead the Ghostbusters to the castle of Sir Trancelot.
Me? Oh, it would be a great honor, Your Majesty, but Merlin's twice as good a sorcerer as I am.
True, but I can't afford to lose him.
Sir Trancelot's place is right near here.
I wonder where he does his shopping. Pretty neat looking sword.
It's Excalibur, King Arthur's magic sword.
I thought only King Arthur was allowed to use Excalibur.
Well, I sort of borrowed it. We'll bring it right back, you know.
I don't think that's such a good idea.
Look, there it is.
The haunted castle of Sir Trancelot.
Jake, we don't really have to go in there, do we? Well, we've got to find our fathers, right? Right. And the next piece of the stone tablet might have a clue about how to do it. Right.
And Sir Trancelot has that missing piece.
Right. So we just have one choice. Right. Tell him to drop it in the mail and let's get out of here. Okay, I was just kidding.
Hey, so, you found my humble little home. Come on in. And you will be staying for a while. A long while.
Stay tuned for some scary scenes from the next episode of Ghostbusters.
We will return to Ghostbusters right after these spooky messages.
Mad balls. Gross for one, gross for all. We play with a mad ball. They're gross, funny, yucky. There's 8 tooteds. For 8 more mad balls. Snake bait, freaky fullback, splitting headache, locklets, swine sucker, bruise brother, whoop breath, fix face. We play with a mad ball. We play with a mad ball. Mad ball. Now 8 great mad balls are joined by 8 great more. Sold separately from Egg Toys. Mad ball.
Don't pout, check it out. Zach's gonna show you what work's about. Listen up, children, if you wanna know what tomorrow will bring and where you will go. Gotta find your dreams and goals. Time to pick your schemes and roles. Make a choice, Jack. Can't lie on your back all day. No way, no way, no way. Make a choice, Jill. Can't lie on the hill all day. No way, no way, no way. You both can make choices about a career in any old field without any fear. You can be what you want. It becomes very clear when you believe in yourself and take time to prepare.
Let's think about a career. We can both be an engineer or learn about the atmosphere.
Oh, hit the road, Zach. They've got the knack, it's clear. They're on the right track to a career.
And now back to Ghostbusters.
Sometimes I dream that he is me. You got to see that's how I dream to be. I dream I move, I dream I groove.
Like Mike, if I could be like Mike.
Oh, if I could be like Mike. Like Mike, if I could be like Mike.
Be like Mike.
Be like Mike. Be like Mike. Yeah, I try. Just need to fly. But just one day if I could be that way. I dream I move. I dream I groove.
Like Mike,
nightmare.
He's bigger than big.
When he fights battles, he always wins.
And he's your friend, too.
He breaks his chains.
Put him on you and break away, too.
With my pet monster, you're busting loose.
He's big.
And scary.
And helps people, too.
And he's your friend, too.
My pet monster plays all day.
Tough.
Awesome.
Looking great.
And all your friends will want him for their friend, too.
My pet monster has breakaway chains from Amtoy and American Greetings Company.
When your room looks kinda weird and you wish that you weren't there.
Just close your eyes and make believe, and you can be anywhere.
I like adventure.
I like romance.
I love great jokes.
I'm a mobile.
I've got my computer.
I can do it.
I'll play the piano.
And I've got blue hair.
Is everything all right in here?
Yes, Nanny.
They call me Yuck Mouth, 'cause I don't brush. Oh, I like my teeth like this. They call me Yuck Mouth. No, I won't brush. How's about a little kiss? I got roast beef in my teeth, got some chicken too. Ouch, that's a cavity. Hey, that's new. Well, if you don't brush your teeth, then kids you too can be a Yuck Mouth.
Don't be a yuck mouth. Another nutritional message from the ABC Television Network.
It's the future, Michael.
Oh, I'm not Michael. Oh, don't worry, he calls everyone Michael.
Prepare to meet the rebel forces, Empire scum! Gonzo! That's Gonzolo, fellow Earthlings!
Boy, let's get out of here, Gonzo!
Don't be silly, Buzzwalker! We have to save that baby Ewok from Jabba the Pig! Who? Her! Whoa! Yay! Okay, your time has come, Flabface! Flabface? Gonzo! Time to put her into hyperspace, Fuzzwalker!
Right!
Great, isn't it?
I'll say. I'm scared, Gonzolo.
What's to be scared of? I have a question.
Hi, Gonzo.
Give back that remote control, you blue-nosed baboon!
Whee!
Neo burrito!
Whoa! Yay! Look out!
Uh-oh, Mr. Krux is on my tail. Billions and billions of brothers in the world, and I get the one who can't drive. Uh-oh, we're still being dogged, Buzzwalker.
Gee, I don't see any dogs. All I see are those two big trees.
Huh?
Oh!
Wow! What a believe this? Look at the plan.
What happened?
Hi, Nanny.
Well, no matter. Today's bath day for you anyway, Rolf.
It is?
Uh-huh. What's wrong?
Well,
we were kind of watching a movie, Nanny, and I think Rolf wants to see how it ends.
Yeah.
Well, okay. But right after the movie, into the tub, okay?
Yeah, okay.
This corny movie isn't how the future's gonna be. Ha! It's gonna be like Star Wars, with laser swords, Imperial gunships, sand monsters, musical aliens, Oh, don't be ridiculous, Gonzo. The future will be just like today, just more, futurely, like that TV show.
Space dance. Mother Piglet.
The name is Piggy.
Sorry. Mother Piggy.
That's better.
Daughter Skeety. Brother Scooty.
Hey, this isn't right. Stop the music. I'm supposed to be the brother, Bean. Didn't you hear the singers?
Brother Scooty.
See? But Skeeter said... Skeeter?
That's right, Scooter. Bean's a much better driver than you, so he gets to be the brother.
But that's not fair. One little accident.
Sorry.
Hit it!
Brother Beanbag.
Did they say beanbag?
Yes, we did. Their dad Kermit.
Oh no, not again! Uh-oh. Sheesh, I hate when this happens.
Hi, Kermit. Oh, no, not again.
Meet those space nuts.
Oh, boy.
I thought you were going to get that fixed.
Quiet!
That's better. Here, Kermit, take out the trash.
All this?
Yep.
Okay. Done.
And don't forget to walk the dog.
Their dog Rolfo.
Quiet!
Sorry.
Whoa, boy! A rock! What did he say?
I don't know. He's your dog.
Let's go!
And after Rolfo's walk, give it his bath, okay?
His bath?
Right, Rev?
Oh, no! Help! Somebody stop this thing!
Rolfo, what's the matter, boy?
Right on, Rico Ralph. Ruh-roh, hurrah! What? This is rush rating. Ruh-roh, hurrah, rubber, rasha, splish, splash.
Oh, goody! Charades! When you wash upon a star. Dirty Harry. The Muppets clean Manhattan.
Tubby the Tuba.
Dolls to the Searcher.
No, no.
All's quiet in Toothopolis when...
Cavity creeps, moving in fast.
Quick, to the Crest Fighters!
Crest down, crest.
We make holes in teeth!
Crest down, crest down. Let's give him a dose of Crest Gel with Fluorostat. Yay, Crest!
Repelled by Crest Gel, but we'll be back!
Watch treats.
See your dentist.
And fight the cavity creeps with great tasting Crest Gel.
Fight cavities with Crest Gel.
B5O.
Come on, you guys. It's only a little.
A hungry giant.
Hungry for a big honey taste.
Big taste, honeycomb, big taste. Honeycomb big. Yeah.
It's not small.
No. Honeycomb's got a big honey taste. Big crunch or a big bite.
Honeycomb cereal, part of this big, complete breakfast.
Honeycomb's a big bite. Halloween 13!
Washing Miss Daisy.
I got it! The bathroom Kong! What happened?
I can't believe you fell for the old fake landing stick gag on.
Neither can I. Whoa, boy!
Uh-oh.
Would you mind hauling this piece of space junk out of my living room? Certainly.
Bye-bye.
Hey, where's Rolfo?
Rolfo! Where are you?
Here, boy.
Rolfo? No, Dad. We're looking for Rolfo.
Hey, look, a note. Dear Ramley, write on a rake or rat, running array, Rolfo.
Huh? What does it mean? Come on, we've got to find him.
Rolfo!
Here, boy!
Hey, wait! A minute! Hi, honey.
Stop fooling around, Kermie. Rolfo's gone. Come on, you drive.
Okay, move over. Hey, hold this thing still, would you?
Meet those space dance.
Not again!
Turn that off! Look out!
Huh? What are you doing, animal?
Me, dog catcher. Where was he? He just disappeared, Nanny.
I see. Well, his bath can wait, but not too long. Uh-oh. I better get that.
Gosh, I wonder where he went.
I just love that blackout face mask gag, don't you, Gon?
Crazy about it.
Wow, look at all that neat stuff hanging over our heads.
Wrong, Fuzzwalker. I think we crashed upside down.
We did?
Yep.
Whoa!
What a mess!
Oh no, the walls are moving!
They must be running out of room for all this garbage. We'll have to walk the dog?
Reverie!
Referee?
Huh?
Rabbit!
Hey, I know. Let's grab the leash. Oh, gee, thanks, Rolfo.
You're welcome.
Huh? What?
Run.
Come on, let's get out of here. whoopee cushion in your flight simulator. Ooh.
Hello? Anybody here? Skeeter 3PO? Huh?
You even squeak cute, R2-B2.
Thanks. Wait a second, Skeeter. Bean can't be Bean Boy Spaceton and R2-Bean2.
Says who?
Well, look out!
The old fake steering wheel gag, eh, Fuzzwalker?
Brother.
Greetings from Gonzolo!
Waka waka from Fuzzwalker!
Hello!
Row.
Huh? What did he say? We were kinda hoping you could tell us.
Boy, I don't think anybody could understand that dog.
Except... Except who?
Except the great wise one in the swamp.
Yodi?
Of course! Yodi! Who is Yodi anyway?
Don't ask me. I'm just the bunny in this scene.
Come on, I'll show you.
Right! Come on, Rubber chicken! Yucky! No yucky! Yodi! That's Yodi? Yep. Oh, brother.
Right, Rhodey. I'm Ruffle Ran. I ran a railroad. I learned how to rig a raft. Ready to rig it?
Rig raft?
Can you understand what he's saying, Yodi?
Uh-huh. He's saying he's a rather darky, Oh! Well,
Yodi says Ruffle has to take a bath.
That's right. That's right.
Well, I could have told you that.
Huh? Who that?
Uh-oh.
Meet Kerm Spaceman, Bismarck Waffle, Bearcat Foo-Foo, his nose Jerry, Bearcat Hippo.
That car has been a lemon since the day we got it. Okay, everyone. Time to take Ruffle home for his bath.
Hey, where'd he go?
Ruffle!
Where is he?
Oh,
We're heroes in a half shell, we're baking a surprise. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle pies. Fresh from the sewers to you. Their mind go delicious, you know that's true. Because they're filled with mutagen goo. That's vanilla pudding, dude. They've got the tastiest, flakiest, greatest crust. Even better than on pizza. And it's green. Like us. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle pies. Fresh from the sewers to you. Radically sweet.
They can't be beat.
And there's a free turtle sticker inside, that's neat. New from Boston. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle pies. Fresh from the sewers to you.
Mr. Green? Mr. Green?
Yeah.
You need any help?
Mm-mm.
I just want you to know, I think you're the best ever.
Yeah, sure.
Want my Coke? It's okay, you can have it.
No.
Really, you can have it.
Okay.
A Coke and a smile makes me feel good, makes me feel nice year-round. That's the way it should be. I like to see
Hey, kid.
the whole world smiling with me. Coca-Cola as life.
Joe.
Smile.
Incoming BME. Clear the deck. Roar out, Ren. Beg your pardon? Oh, brother. No, not your brother. I'm your grandson, Lieutenant Wolf of the Starship Booby Prize. What? And the first thing we've got to do is get rid of this stupid collar. Oh, wow. Thanks, man. This week has been a real bummer. I know. I've been watching you. See? You see, you were in trouble back there in the past, so I beamed you up into the future with me, Grandpa. Radical! But I thought Rolfo the dog was the future. Negative. That was the cartoon future. This is the future. Cool. Well, only because people like you took such good care of the past. What do you mean? Wow! Tomorrow depends on today. Keep it safe so kids can play. A little help goes a long, long way. The future is counting on you. I get it. No more smog from big machines. With a little care, the air will be clean. Plant some trees, make tomorrow green. The future is counting on you. We're calling out across the centuries. Remember, please, the water you drink, the food you eat, came from the earth underneath your feet. Treat it kindly, I repeat. The future is counting on you. That goes for all the animals too. The future is counting on you. So, Wolfie, if this is the Starship Booby Prize, where's Captain Kirkman and Mr. Weirdo? Oh, those guys are from the last generation, Granddad. This is the next generation. But I can beam anybody up from any time or any place with this transporter. Watch! See?
Boy, I've heard of long distance, but this is ridiculous.
Captain Kirkman, look out behind you!
Huh?
Joy buzzer. Woohoo! Stay right there. First Officer Weirdo on the Starship second prize at your command, sir.
Right, Starship. Wrong generation, Mr. Weirdo.
What?
I think we're in the wrong movie, Mr. Weirdo.
Huh? Wait a sec. Oh, you're right. This is theater number 5. Our movie's in theater number 6. Come on, Fozwaka. Let's go to the snack bar.
Whatever you say, Gun. Whoever you are.
Snack time! Exactly! We'll bring you back something.
Huh? But...
Oh no! The transporter's shorting out!
Hey! Where am I?
No? What are you?
Huh? Why, you...
Now what?
Are you sure this isn't the Twilight Zone?
Meet those space Thanos.
Stop that singing!
Stop that singing.
Kermit, fix it!
Kermit, fix it.
Sheesh!
Oh, brother!
Sheesh, oh, brother.
Quiet!
Shut up!
Quiet, shut up.
I hate this song. Well, hello there.
Oh, boy. I'll save you, princess! Has anyone seen a princess around here?
Hold that thought! Does this ring any bells, Mr. Skyhopper?
Not really. I like chocolate donuts. See ya!
Wait, come back!
Hello.
Oh, you can run, but you can't get away from me, Skyhopper!
This isn't funny, Scooter.
Yes, it is.
Meet those space and
Stop!
Snow
Quiet!
Beavers,
Shut up,
Constables,
Quiet!
Nelsons.
You know, a moment like this could affect some bunnies permanently.
Hey, this movie is much weirder than the one we're in, Foswalker. Let's stay here. See what I mean?
Sorry.
I don't know who's writing this, but give him a big bonus. Oh, Indy, my hero.
Well, if you can't beat them, you've got to save me, Froggy One Kenobi.
Pretty unbelievable, huh?
I'll say.
Oops, wrong floor.
Walter Spaceman had a farm, E-I-E-I-O.
Oh, come on, would you?
And on this farm he had a piglet.
The name is Piggy.
Had a piggy.
Thank you.
Thanks. Welcome.
Animal builder. Me want dog.
Huh?
Bath time. La 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 la.
Hi, Annie.
My goodness, this place is quite a mess, isn't it?
Well,
I'll tell you what, kids. You clean up the nursery while I clean up Rolf in the bathtub.
Okay, Nanny. Bye, Rolfie. Bye.
Bye, you guys. But Nanny, I'm not really Rolf.
Really?
I'm his grandson, Woof. I come from the future.
Is that so?
Yeah, and we don't even have dirt in the future, Nanny. Honest.
You don't say.
From days of long ago comes a legend. The legend of Voltron, defender of the universe. 5 fearless lion robots. Black lion, green lion, yellow lion, red lion, blue lion.
Go, Voltron Force!
Who together form Voltron. Lion sets each sold separately from Matchbox.
Capri Sun. Liquid cool. Now there's a hologram pouch and specially marked boxes of Capri Sun. You can collect all 4.
in the future. Looking for weirdos. Time for bath. No way. I'm getting out of here. Go, bye-bye.
It's sometime in the future. The ultimate challenge. Crossfire. Crossfire. You get caught up in the crossfire. Crossfire. You get caught up in the crossfire. 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 You'll get caught up in it.
Mentos, the fresh maker.
Great star, great star.
In a distant time and faraway place, the planet of New Texas floats deep in space. Sky of 3 suns, land of precious ore. The Carrium Rush brought outlaws by the score. One day, a lawman appeared, with powers of hawk, wolf, puma, and bear. Protector of peace, mystic man from afar, champion of justice, martial brave star. Brave star.
Eyes of the hawk, ears of the bull. Brave star.
Brave star.
Brains of the bear, feet of the puma. Brave star.
Brave star.
Hey dudes, it's MMVC, the Micro Machines video channel. We've got drivers, classic chromers, and x-rays right here.
If you're looking around for a new set of wheels, we got classic chromers, shiny bumpers and grills. And x-rays, you can see the engine too. Micro Machines, more styles for you.
You can check out these drivers with someone inside. Real looking dudes at the wheel for a passenger feel.
Micro Machines, drivers, x-rays, and classic chromers vehicle packs, each sold separately from Galoob.
Yo, Mike, do you know how you defy gravity? Do you know?
Yes, Mars. I overcome the acceleration of gravity by the application of my muscle power in the vertical plane, thus producing low-altitude Earth orbit.
Man, Money, that's some serious smarts. Where you learn that?
In school, Mars.
Mr. Jordan, do you have something you'd like to share with the rest of the class?
Yeah, don't be stupid. Stay in school.
Do what Michael Jordan says.
Stay in school.
Nobody tell Ryder when to make his move. Nobody has to, because I know exactly when we're gonna go after him at Bottleneck Pass.
If I am not mistaken, we are coming to Bottleneck Pass. That's not far from Fort Carrium.
That's right, good news, mate. Fort Carrium's where I'm headed. Hope I'm welcome there.
You are, and your welcome there is official, stranger. I'm Fort Carrium's mayor, Mayor Derringer.
Well, it's a real pleasure to meet you, Your Honor. I'm the one they call Long Arm John.
I can certainly see why.
I'm a newcomer here in New Texas. I've come looking for a job. Keep down, Your Honor. Some ruddy scalawags firing at us.
I know all about that load of diamond curium. Pull over and surrender it.
No way and no how! Smother out of here, you sidewinders!
Since they call me Slither, I take that personally.
What?
I'm here to offer me services, ma'am. Like this.
Hear that fuzz? Trouble. Eyes of the hawk. Eyes of the hawk. It's Spider and his doom buggy gang. They're trying to rob the stage.
Hooray! It's stomping time.
Get up! You can't outdrive me!
Really? How you gonna drive when you can't see?
Hey! Oh no! You me!
This'll teach you not to mess with Dingo Dan!
Nice shooting there, matey.
You'll be sorry you got in my way!
I'll set him up for you, Marshal.
Strike to the bear. To the bear. To the bear.
Oh, I think I'm gonna be sick. Brave Star's got Dingo Dan, boss.
Let's make tracks out of here!
You'll pay for this, Marshal. You the one you pay. Jail. First hour come late, but Fuzzmobile don't break down.
No problem, little pard.
Of course it was no problem, because Long-Arm John was here. This fella took care of 2 of the bandits.
Why, I gotta tell you, he was a heap of help.
G'day, mate. Long-Arm John's the name, and you'd be the famous Marshal Bravestar, right?
The mayor says you put your long arm to good use. Thanks for the help.
Seems to me he could be some more help. He tells me he's looking for work, Marshal. As mayor, I officially request you get up a posse to catch Ryder, and you could start the posse with Deputy Longarm here.
You mean make him deputy too?
Don't figure we need to help. I got 2 good partners right now.
Phew, easy. Marshal right, we don't.
But since it's an official request of the mayor, if you want the job, Longarm, you got it.
Good old mate.
Let's get this outlaw to the calaboose, Deputy.
Oh, don't worry, Fuzz. He isn't going to take your place. Long Arm's only deputy till we catch Ryder. I think.
I'm leaving you in charge of the jail while me and the new deputy scout around for the Doom Buggy Gang's trail.
New deputy?
Oh, and Fuzz, we've got somebody else in the cell. A human. He was out kinda late raising a ruckus. Had to lock him up to cool him off. After he wakes up, send him on his way. But the dingo stays.
All right, Mario. Fuzz does what you says.
So the human gets to leave, huh? That gives me an idea. Nobody's around. Now's my chance to pull off a little trick. Using my own special talent. Hey, deputy.
What you want?
Marshall said you was to let me out of here.
New deputy. Fuzz take care of everything, Marshall. Fuzz show you he's the best deputy around. That's what he's.
Shh. You'll wake that dingo.
Oh, all right. Fuzz gets you out. Big hurry. The man Fuzz let go. He have Dingo Outlaw's clothes. Oh no! Fuzz make big mistake.
I saw that, Fuzz. You let that crook get away.
But he fooled me. He changed.
No excuses. As mayor of the town, I hereby fire you as deputy. I'm going to hire Long Arm John.
Fuzz fired? But Marshall gone. Out no hill, and there's no people to stop him except Fuzz. And he's fired.
I don't wanna grow up, don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up, don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. There's a million toys at Toys R Us that I can play with. Bike to trains to video games, it's the biggest toy store there is. I don't wanna grow up, 'cause if I did, I couldn't be a Toys R Us kid. I don't wanna grow up, don't wanna grow up. I wanna be a Toys R Us kid.
Once I have harnessed the power of the... Down here, you fool. As I was saying, once I have harnessed the power of the Caribbean sun, I will be unstoppable.
Dude, it's been done. New Sunny D Caribbean style. The power of the sun in a blast of 5 tropical fruit flavors that'll make your taste buds squint.
Once I have the power of the sun, I will be unstoppable.
Unleash the power of the sun! New Caribbean style.
Not in town, Mail. If you fire Fuzz, there'll be no people to stop out, y'all.
You aren't doing any good anyway.
Okay, Fuzz not deputy, but I'll stay anyway. But get down to Blastown.
He's already wrecking the town, starting with the bank.
I've been looking for a chance to test the new carrier magnet.
out of town. This is almost too easy. Somebody up ahead, Marshal. Have a look.
It's them, all right. Let's double time it, Big Pard. We've got some catching up to do.
You want to move, huh? Well, hold on.
We ought to find some miners to rob at.
Quiet, my computer's warning me we're being followed.
It's gotta be that meddling Marshal Bravestar and that weirdo with the long arm.
Let's give him the razzle-dazzle decoy.
Got it, boss.
Behind that rock. Okay, number one, bring out our phony friend. Hey, that'll fool them, but don't get too close, understand? Good. Now head off those lawmen and keep them busy till I signal you.
Where to, boss?
Since the marshal's out here, Fort Kerrium's wide open for a robbing spree. Let's circle around them, then we can head for Fort Kerrium while they're out here chasing that doom buggy balloon.
Good idea, boss.
No! Look at what he's doing! He can even use that buggy without being in it! That outlaw is robbing miners with remote control! You just going to sit there?
Listen here, Mr. Mayor, I'm sure Fuzz has a good reason to hold back. Right, Fuzz?
Yup, first thinking. Dingo's doom buggy too powerful. Don't fight fair. Fuzz has to take away the gun.
Sorry, Fuzz. I keep forgetting to fix that loose board.
It's okie dokie. Fuzz not hurt.
And Fuzz not doing anything about that crook out there either.
Fuzz thinking, Mr. Mills. Thinking very hard. It's hot day out there. Dingo Dan look thirsty. Thirsty Dingoes think only about sweet water. Fuzz have idea. Handlebar give Fuzz glass of sweet water.
Sweet water? At a time like this?
Uh-huh. And then we all go outside to see Dingo.
Let's strap him between us, Long Arm.
Good owl, Marshal.
But where's the other buggy?
One thing at a time, Big Pard.
Uh-oh, it's gonna open fire at me.
No, you don't.
Thanks, Marshal.
Just like an outlaw, full of hot air.
We've been tricked. This buggy kept us busy while the outlaws took off. It's headed back toward town. That's where the outlaws must have headed. Oh, I've got a bad feeling there's a pack of trouble waiting for us.
Miss Mayor, Fuzz decides to give Dingo Dang anything he wants in town.
What? You're going to give that crook anything he wants?
Fuzz got to, Mayor. That sweet water good on hot day like this. If we doesn't do what he say, he use Doom Buggy to wreck town. Right, Mr. Dingo?
Now you're talking good sense. You can start by giving me that sweet water.
Sorry, all gone. But big jug in trading post. Nice and cool inside, too.
Okay, but don't think you can get away with anything as long as I got this remote control. Now for some of that sweet water.
Ooh, you'll be more comfortable down by the cooler.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what you two are up to, but don't try anything, 'cause I got this here remote control, and I can... Hey! Why, you no-good scheming little...
Good work, Fuzz. Yeah, better put this one in the Hooskow.
But there's two more to worry about.
Did Fuzz go into actions?
Don't, Fuzz, no! You don't know how to drive that thing.
You're right, me don't know, but me learn now.
What the heck is that doom buggy doing?
I don't know. But here it comes.
Get us out of here.
I'm trying, boss, but we're stuck. Hang of it now. Okay, crooks. Another one with no one in it. Nobody drive itself.
I got my wheels back.
I wouldn't count on that, mate.
Get him, doom buggy.
Here now. This isn't the way I like to travel.
Hold it. You're under arrest.
Doom buggy, get Brave Star. Time Surgeon had a say in all this.
So much for that.
I'm mighty grateful to me mate Deputy Fuzz here. Why, he saved my life.
And he kept the outlaws from taking over the town till help got here.
But Mail filed Fuzz, so maybe Fuzz better leave town so Long Arm take over.
You fired Fuzz? Listen, Mayor, if you get rid of Fuzz, you get rid of me too. You'll have to find yourself a new marshal.
Well, of course, I see now that I was hasty. Marshal, yes. Well, now that you put it that way, Fuzz was mighty effective. I'd be honored if you'd stay on here as deputy.
Well, Fuzz stay if Brave Star won't.
You bet I want. You can help me find Longarm a deputy job in one of the other towns. You see, Fuzz, I just don't think I could manage without the best deputy this side of the galaxy.
Oh, thank you, Marshal. You make Fuzz very happy.
Thanks, Longarm.
It must be fun to have an arm like that. It is fun, but I'm always careful to look where I'm putting my hands. I don't put them near a stove or an electric outlet where I might get burned or shocked or hurt.
That sounds like good advice for our friends at home.
You mean always be careful where and what you touch?
Exactly. You be careful, little partners. Okay? Okay.
Twizzlers. Ah, a sea of mouth-watering Twizzlers. Chewy.
so fruity. I love it when it twizzles. Twizzlers make Smiles happy.
So, higher education got you down? Well, step into it. Step into a Slim Jim. Tear into the spice, that beefy, juicy taste.
What is the meaning of this?
Need a little excitement? Step into a Slim Jim.
Still going. Long-lasting Energizer batteries keep going and going.
John Blackstar, astronaut. Is swept through a black hole into an ancient alien universe. Trapped on the planet Sagar, Blackstar is rescued by the tiny Trobit people. In turn, he joins their fight for freedom against the cruel overlord. Who rules by the might of the Power Star. The Power Star is split into the Power Sword and the Star Sword. And so, with Star Sword in hand, Blackstar, together with his allies, sets out to save the planet Sagar. This is his destiny. I am John Blackstar.
It certainly is a big bun. It's a very big bun. Big, fluffy bun.
It's a very big, fluffy bun.
Where's the beef?
Some hamburger places give you a lot less beef on a lot of bun.
Where's the beef?
At Wendy's, we serve a hamburger we modestly call a single. And Wendy's single has more beef than the Whopper or Big Mac. At Wendy's, you get more beef and less bun.
Hey, where's the beef? I don't think there's anybody back there.
You want something better. You're Wendy's kind of people.
I said clean up your room. This isn't a game.
Son, the yard's not done. You think this is a game?
No way, but this is. Blockbuster Video gives you more action, more challenges, the newest and hottest video games you crave.
In my day, life was a challenge, not a game.
Well, now it's both at Blockbuster Video, where the challenge never ends.
And so, with Blackstar and Mara, this Trobit delegation has come to your city of Gondar to seek your help against the forces of the Overlord.
Why should we make trouble for ourselves? The Overlord has never bothered Gondar.
But, Dal, it's only a matter of time before we feel the Overlord's hand. I think we should join the rebellion.
I need time to think on this.
Don't be such a chicken toad.
What is it?
Looks like a little gift from the Overlord, Prince Dal.
Maracon, the city of zombies.
Let's get out of here! Easy, Gossamer. I'm breakable.
Del, grab my hand. Luina and the city. Gone.
And Mara and Gossamer.
And Pulo, we gotta save him.
We've got to get up there first. Leave that to me.
Whoa! Me and my big mouth.
My spell is fading. We'll have to jump for it. Looks like we'll have to climb the rest of the way.
It figures.
Who rules in Maracon, Balkar?
I've only heard legends. They speak of Shaldamar, the Ancient, who drains the life force from people and makes them zombie slaves of the Overlord.
Then we'll find this Shaldamar.
Mara, the enchantress, and a pair of trumpets. The Overlord will be most pleased when I bring you to him as zombie slaves.
What do you mean? Who are you?
I am Shaldamar. I shall drain your life forces personally.
Not if I can help it.
Thank you, my dear. That was most tasty. It leaves me hungry for more.
If I can't stop you, then Black Star will.
No one can touch me as long as I have the Sphere of Souls. And into the sphere, your souls will go.
Gossamer, get away! Find Black Star!
No more of you will escape. Rise! Rise, my zombie slaves!
I gotta get help! Hey! Let me out of here! Help! Help!
Oh, it's useless. We'll never find them in this maze.
We won't stop looking until we do, Dal.
Shh! Too late. Look!
What are they?
Well, they're not the welcome wagon.
You are our prisoners.
Keep your distance, buddy. Okay, you asked for it. What?
Riff, do something!
I am! I'm yelling! Yay!
Whoa!
Come on, Dal. Let's go.
We can't fight a city full of zombies!
Yuck!
Maybe we can't fight them, but we can fool them.
Babe Ruth is up. He looks sluggish.
Martin, all he's doing is sweating. I'm not sweating, and I'm wearing a turtleneck. You're fired.
Jackson's out to talk to Ruth.
What's wrong, babe?
I was out all night, Reg.
Try this. Lipton brisk iced tea.
Ah, that's brisk, baby.
Give it a ride, babe.
Holy cow, what a shot!
Get a case of that stuff for the postseason.
Get in the box like we practiced.
But we never practiced.
Ugh, details.
You're gonna saw me in half?
Half-thirds, whatever.
What?
Now concentrate as I cut through the colorful candy shell, the chocolatey milk chocolate, the peanut, the very crunchy peanut.
Can I show my peanut in public?
Why not? Ah! Now that's theater. See? They love you. Both of you.
Sorry.
Okay, guys, let's give it a go.
Try to think. Zombie.
Well, I didn't know zombies could think. I'm a zombie. I'm a zombie.
Ooh.
I'm a zombie.
It's Louina! Louina! Louina!
No, Dal, she's a zombie.
They are not zombies. Stop them.
It's Mara!
She has Gossamer.
I will stop them.
All of you, get back. I'll handle Mara. I can't keep this up long. Mara's magic packs a wallop.
You shall not get away that easily, Rebel. Black Star.
She just doesn't give up.
Black Star doesn't seem to be doing too well.
And neither are we. Oh. Black Star! Help!
Luina! Now what do we do?
We've got to save the Sagar tree.
What?
Marikand is heading right for it. It's going to run down our tree.
Black Star, I know of a spell that might just protect the Sagar.
Good. Gossamer, fly Balkar back to the Sagar tree.
Hey, what about me?
You have to help Dal and me stop this Shaldamar character before it's too late.
Oh, boy.
Good luck, my friends!
You're the lucky ones. You're getting out of here.
Well, how do we stop Shaldamar if we can't even find him?
Get back!
Come, zombies. Shaldamar beckons us.
Looks like this group will lead us right to him. Let's move!
Is it going to work, Balkar?
It has to work.
Here comes Clone.
I've got it!
The fire bat feather. Good work, Clone.
Yes, the fire bat wasn't too pleased about it, but here goes!
This potion must be poured into the underground river that feeds the roots of Sagar.
We haven't much time. It's getting closer.
I'll take the door on the right. Dal, you and Riff take the one on the left.
I'd rather take the next boat out of here.
Alley-oop! Whatever's down this corridor, it couldn't possibly be worse.
Now to pour the potion into the river.
These hallways are trouble. I think I'll take a little shortcut.
Surrender, Black Star, to the Sphere of Souls.
Oh no! It's almost reached the Sagar tree!
Marikand!
If only we're not too late.
Whoa!
No! Black Star, you will pay for this with your soul! No! The Sphere of Souls, the life forces, they're escaping!
Is it really you?
Well, Dal, Lawina, we all wish you luck in ruling Marikand.
Our first official job will be to change its name.
To the new city of Gondar.
And as for the people here in Gondar, you can count on us to help you fight the Overlord.
Thanks, Dal. You won't regret it.
Oh no, not again! I don't think we'll have any problem with this zombie.
Sonny's getting an award for the great new chocolate taste of Cocoa Puffs.
Great new taste? No way.
Wait! Cocoa Puffs! A big crunch, but with a great new chocolate taste. Part of this complete breakfast.
Wow, this new chocolate taste is so great, you deserve the award.
For me? Hey, It is me. Thanks, everyone.
Now, you can get your own award from Sunny that's also a musical bank. Free, with 2 proofs of purchase from marked boxes of new Cocoa Puffs.
Ooh, ugly dirt, but I know who to call. The guy with all the muscle, he can do it all. Mr. Clean.
On tough, greasy dirt, Mr. Clean beats that other cleaner. He makes it easy, so cleaning is a snap.
Oh, yeah, he gets it all ultra clean. We power through the work, and it's easier to do it. Me and the big guy, nothing to it. Mr. Clean.
He's tougher on dirt, easier on you.
Ragu introduces Chicken Tonight Simmer Sauces, and suddenly everybody's saying,
I feel like chicken tonight, like chicken tonight, chicken tonight.
Choose from 6 new sauces. Each one's made with real vegetables and herbs, so you can make dishes like country French chicken and chicken cacciatore. Just brown the chicken, simmer, and serve.
I feel like chicken tonight, like chicken tonight.
New Chicken Tonight Simmer Sauces from Ragu.
Chicken tonight.
Double your pleasure, double your fun. That's a statement of a great mint in double mint gum. Double your sentiment, your merriment. Double your moment of fun. Double your delight mint with the right mint. For refreshment, it's the only one. Yeah. Double your pleasure, double your fun. That's a statement of the great mint in double mint gum.
That's Hollywood Hot Flash. Will the Icebox cool down Kahuna with his big deep freeze play? Will Skull split up the T-Bird twins for good? And will Ms. Georgia Hodge give terrific Tammy a chance at stardom or send her to the Gators?
T-Birds against Hot Flash, which should be an underdog, but which might benefit from the mental turmoil that the T-Birds are facing. Hello again, everyone, from the Super Roller Dome with David Sams. This is Chuck Underwood asking what seems to be the weekly question, now what?
Mental turmoil it is, Chuck. The bottom line is, these T-Birds don't know if they're coming or going. Georgia Haas may be successful at splitting up the T-Bird twins and banning Ralphie from the track. We'll keep our eyes and ears tuned to halftime, or perhaps even earlier when the commissioner makes his official report.
Through the tunnel and into the arena comes Hot Flash.
Well, this team is triumph of style over substance, of glamour over grit. And I'll tell you, Chuck, they are sure pretty in pink.
Well, and there is their manager, Juan Valdez Lopez, gregarious Juan.
Well, he's the straw that stirs the drink, a millionaire many times over. He's the quintessential definition of the ultimate party animal.
He says Mardi Gras is only a step in the right direction. Interesting thought about Hot Flash, David. Their men are very experienced in this sport. The women are a string of rookies and second-year skaters.
But they sure look good.
As does trackside reporter Shelley Jameson.
Carefree Hot Flash coach Juan Valdez Lopez let me in on tonight's pregame pep talk. He says there's a big-time Hollywood producer in the audience. So I bet Hot Flash is going to be playing to the cameras more than they will the Thunderbirds. I don't know. We'll see. But they're really in for the glamour. You gotta love them. They want to be famous. Here comes the Thunderbirds.
The Thunderbirds, the team that has always dreamed of peace on earth and goodwill toward men, women, and management. but in this league, David, they can't seem to find it.
Well, their honorable history can be traced back some 30 years, but it now looks as though the T-Bird dynasty is facing potential devastation. And this man, Ralphie Valadares, the living legend, well, Chuck, it looks as though he may have to hang up his skates for good because that scum of the earth, Ms. Georgia Haas, is trying to ban him from the track. She says that if he is to enter the Hall of Fame, that he can no longer be an active skater, and that would be devastating to the T-Birds.
Well, that's the off-the-track update. Now tonight on the track, David, who are you going to be watching most closely?
I can't wait to see the two greats on the wall of death, the two emerging rookies of the year, potential candidates. That's Cass and Stars and Stripes.
Quickly now, the rules of this sport. 4 skaters from each team are on the track at any one time. The whistle by referee Don Lastra begins a 45-second scoring cycle, and only the guys in the helmets, the jetters, can score. They both head up what is known as the jetway. That's Kahuna, Jerry Reese, and Matt Bickham, Stars and Stripes.
Stars and Stripes!
They both got above the 6-point line on the wall of death. They both got 2 on the jet jump. Now they'll try to get individual points by passing individual opponents. Stars and Stripes trying to get around Iceman Harold Caldwell. Kahuna trying to catch up. And by passing all those pink jerseys and tapping his helmet, Stars and Stripes stops the cycle early and prevents Kahuna from scoring.
Oh, come on! How can you do that? That's anti-American, that kind of a play.
That's Kahuna working on Stars and Stripes.
Stars and Stripes, the all-American kid. Chuck, you know, he is so wonderful. He actually brings 25 kids to every game at his expense. And there's the T-Bird lineup. Look how deep it is there. Stars and Stripes number 4. Icebox right behind him. And, of course, the anchor is Ralphie Valadares, the living legend.
Well, you saw Juan Valdez Lopez ogling our Shelly Jamison. He has a way of turning the infield into a tailgate party. He is watching his lead jetter, Hot Wheels Billy Marshall, get 2 on the wall of death, as does Speedy Gonzalez behind him. Both men get 2 on the jump. Speedy winds up and sends Billy to the rail, loses his helmet. Now some good blocking by number 2, Billy Bob Bibbas. And Speedy Gonzalez is passing those pink jerseys and getting the single points. Pretty boy Ben Newberg is teetering on the rail. And look at Speedy go underneath Kahuna. He stops the cycle as Kahuna's attempted flying hip block misses by a mile. And Speedy celebrates.
The Kahuna's throwing a fit. He's not too happy about that play.
23-12, a quick, substantial lead for the T-Birds. And here they go. It is a night in the life of roller games. Kahuna and Stars and Stripes.
Let me guess Don Lastra's words. Come on, boys, break it up.
One of the less enviable tasks in the sport. There's Stars and Stripes. Hails from the San Francisco Bay Area. We're not sure where that guy hails from.
What are you calling a puncher, eh? You little greasehead. All right. What you do, you with group. You know what to do. Arriba casa. Arriba. No more.
Be happy, be happy. And he is. He has a new jetter. It is pretty boy Ben Newberg. He is going to be in the black helmet and ahead of Dynamite Daryl Davis, the little 5'4" guy who, like the jetter ahead of him, gets 2 on the wall of death and another deuce for each as they come across the jet jump. Dynamite Daryl tried to wind up on Pretty Boy, but it didn't work. Number 2 is Billy Bob Bibbas. He is the rear blocker trying to hold back Pretty Boy from scoring points by passing Billy Bob's teammates in the red, white, and blue. Excellent rear blocker. There he goes working on the Iceman, Harold Caldwell ahead of him, and then back to Pretty Boy, and then ahead to Iceman, and then back again to Pretty Boy, and ahead to the Iceman. He's clearing house, and his jetter, Dynamite Daryl, didn't even get back on the track. There he is, just now reaching.
Here's a look at the Hot Flash starting lineup, led by the boss man, Kahuna from Hawaii, the former college halfback, and Cass McEntee, nicknamed after the legendary cowboy, Butch Cassidy.
Well, look at him go, as we will show you again how the scoring is done.
On the wall of death, you get 6 points if you take 3 big strides above the top line, 2 between the first and the second, and on the jump, if you get over that big 12-foot marker, it's 6 points, behind it 2 points, and if you land safely, you also get 2.
That was a good scoring cycle for the hot pink of Hot Flash. They had trailed by 12. They have now narrowed the gap as the whistle begins a new 45-second scoring cycle. We are still in the first period here in the Super Roller Dome. The women will be skating the second and third. Men come back in the fourth. Lead jetter in the pink is Kahuna. Jerry Reese. Behind him, Speedy Gonzalez. 2 each on the wall of death, and 2 as you see Speedy go down. 2 on the jump they both got. Red, white, and blue jerseys are hitting the deck. That's the ice man dropping the ice box. Ralphie Valadares trying to run away from the blockers. He now has Kahuna behind him. Can he keep him from passing? There's the block. Oh, and he rolls the rail and hits the deck hard. And the cycle stops, but again, Hot Flash advances and now trails the T-Birds by only 5.
Chuck, I just noticed that the commissioner has entered the infield and is now talking to Shelly Jameson. We'll get a few comments from him in just a second, but there you see Ralphie Valadares, the living legend. He is now at the center of controversy and possibly at the end of his career because Ms. Georgia Haas is trying to ban him from the track for good.
This is, in all likelihood, the final cycle of the first period. The jetters are Kahuna, his 3rd in a row. Does he have enough legs to get up the wall? He's got to be tired, you betcha. And look at Stars and Stripes. 6 points for Stars and Stripes on both the wall and the jump. He maxes out. Rear blocking by the ice box, and look at Matt Bickham cut through those pink jerseys. Trying to get around the Iceman now.
That ice box is immovable, isn't he?
357 pounds worth. Kahuna can't get past him, so he just kind of deposits his head on the rail and moves on. Meanwhile, Stars and Stripes cutting in and out, getting around past McEntee and rolling him to the concrete. Under 3 seconds left in the cycle, a final whip, but he'll get no more points. It was a good one, and that will indeed conclude the first period as Stars and Stripes rolls up the points. And again, for the second time this period, is being strangled by Kahuna.
Throw the boss man, Kahuna, to the penalty pod. That's just way too much. There's no room for that kind of violence in this game.
Well, there's a woman who agrees.
Well, Shelley has just interviewed the commissioner, and soon we'll find out the outcome on the big controversy. Will Ralphie Valadares have to hang up his skates for good? And will the T-Bird twins be split up? Let's find out from the commissioner.
I've assigned a special blue ribbon panel to do an in-depth study, and they must have that study and the final decision on my desk within 30 days for the league to vote on. However, in the meantime, I have the stipulations as have to be carried out. The first thing is the T-Bird team is on probation and banned from TV games for 30 days.
No.
Number 2, Ralphie is suspended from further skating activity. And number 3, the T-Bird twins will be separated and report to the maniacs and the violators who drafted them as individuals in the first place. Now, Shelley, I'd just like to point out, these rulings are temporary pending the receipt of the final blue ribbon panel report. I hope that they get it to us right away so that we can get this thing over once and for all.
No! You can't do that, Chuck!
Well, ultimately it'll be decided by the managers, and those 3 on the top are generally against Ralphie and the twins, and those on the bottom are for.
Oh, that's anti-American! You cannot split up the twins, and this poor man, the living legend, he cannot hang up his skates! This game will never be the same!
With the ladies coming up next, Hot Flash trails the T-Birds by 15. You'll also hear from Wally George. He's mad at somebody.
And of course, DC Getchell will be rocking the house with rock and roller games. Stay with us.
Double your pleasure, double your fun. That's the statement of the great men in double mint gum. Double your sentiment, your merriment. Double your moment of fun. Double your delightment with the right mint. For refreshment, it's the only one. Yeah. Double your pleasure, double your fun. That's the statement of the great men in double mint gum.
I can't concentrate.
It's over, Rock.
Now that it's over, just give me something to drink.
There ain't nothing on ice gonna save you now.
Left and brisk ice here.
Except maybe this.
Brad Balboa needs a miracle.
Yo, that's brisk, baby.
Get over!
We're back in the dome. Fire and lightning off the track and on it. There go the women of the T-Birds, and Hot Flash. Hot Flash trails the T-Birds by 15. Jetting in this first 45-second scoring cycle will be Gina Go-Go Gonzalez, getting a whip from Jennifer Van Gelder, who is one of the principals in the controversy. Go-Go gets 2 points on the wall, so does Irish Mary Monahan behind her, and they both get 2 on the jet jump, and now they go for the individual points.
You just can't split up those twins, Jennifer Van Gelder and her sister Christine. They've been together since the very beginning, since day one, since hour one, since second one, and now Georgia Haas is trying to split them up and send them to the maniacs and the violators, and it would just be disgusting, Chuck.
Look at the rear blocking by Electric Randy Whitman, keeping all 4 pink jerseys behind her. Nicely done by Electric Randy. She is a key element in the T-Bird lineup.
Here's a look at that T-Bird lineup, and as you see there, number 5, Jennifer Van Gelder, the T-Bird twin. This may be her last game as a T-Bird.
There is Electric Randy, a veteran, radiant skater, and part of the grudge to watch tonight.
Yeah, keep an eye on beautiful. That's Irish Mary right there, and Electric Randy. 2 beauties in this sport, and 2 absolute pros on the track.
The corker, Debbie McCorkle, is the lead jetter for the T-Birds. Behind her, sassy Gina Valadares. 2 each on the wall of death and over the jump. None for McCorkle because she goes down. Gina Valadares does get 2. Now she comes up upon rear blocker Skinny Minnie, and she'll play it cautious. Skinny Minnie is an excellent rear blocker, and also rapidly becoming, I think, David, a national favorite.
She sure is. This crowd absolutely loves her. She's received probably more fan mail. Well, no, I think Dar, the star of the Rockers, has received the most fan mail so far, but Skinny Minnie is close behind.
Skinny Minnie gets cleared out of the way, so Gina there is able to get a few more points for her Hot Flash.
Gina Valadares, number 3, the daughter of the living legend, and if Georgia Haas has her way, it looks as though Gina Valadares may be the only Valadares remaining on the track. And that would be a big blow to this sport. Not that Gina isn't good, because she is great, but her father deserves to carry on the family tradition along with his daughter. I just don't see Ralphie giving up his skates. I can't see it. This sport will never be the same.
Well, Ralphie and his T-Birds lead by 11, so Hot Flash is pulling closer. Electric Randy Whitman getting a whip and heading for the wall of death, and right behind her is Lightning Laura Stafford. 2 each on the wall, likewise on the jump. And now Electric Randy is laying back, I think, keeping an eye out for Lightning Laura. Yep, there's the block, and Lightning Laura not ready for it, goes over the rail, down to the concrete. And now Electric Randy faces the human fence of Irish Mary and Sassy Gina. On a second try, she can't get through, and if she ever does, she'll get a couple of quick points. Third time a charm?
Oh!
Yes!
Yes!
With 2 seconds left in the cycle, Randy scores her points. Accomplished dancer in ballet and jazz. Could have joined Ice Capades as an ice skater. Tremendous talent, Electric Randy Whitman.
And oh my, Chuck, if they lose those 2 twins, the pressure is going to be on Electric Randy to, well, really deliver twice as much power out there on the track, because this T-Bird women team will be down to 4 women.
Yep, and you normally need a few on the infield just to give each other a bit of a physical breather. We're in the second period. It's Irish Mary Monahan trailing Gina Go-Go Gonzalez up the wall. They each get above the 2-point line on the wall. They get 2 on the jump. Irish Mary nailing Go-Go, and look at her go. Trying now to catch up to the power guards, past the red, white, and blue jerseys. The rear blocker is Skinny Minnie. Can she get around her? Skinny Minnie holds her and is wrestling her. She loses her helmet on that forearm block, and Skinny Minnie nearly loses her stomach as she hits the rail. Under 5 seconds, Irish Mary cutting in and out, and it is an excellent scoring cycle for Hot Flash, and they needed it. Irish Mary, majoring in child psychology in college right now when she's not skating. There she is. Look at the bench. Party Patty Frazier, Pretty Boy, Billy Marshall, the Iceman's #1, so is Cass, and there's Kahuna.
From the streets of Hollywood they come. That's Team Hot Flash, super stylish blow-dried warriors. And Chuck, they are putting up a good fight tonight against the T-Birds.
There in the pink hair is Sly Fox, Vicky McEwen. And there are the twins enjoying a happy moment despite all that's swirling about them.
That's Jennifer on your left, Christine on your right. It would be a shame to see those two split up.
Electric Randy is the jetter there watching for the T-Birds. Both women barely get 2 points. Vicky McEwen knocked off balance by Electric Randy, and she skins the cat and gets right back on the track rather than falling to the concrete below. Electric Randy. A lot of blockers ahead of her. She has to go some in order to reach those pink jerseys and pass them. Somebody needs to throw a block. This looks more like a marathon race. Under 10 seconds. Gina Valadares is railed. Look at Randy go as another and still another pink jersey is knocked off stride. And in the final seconds, Electric Randy widens the gap for her T-Birds as we have reached the end of the second period.
Stay with us. Wally George is coming up, and he's mad. He's real mad. And he's going to be interviewing the trio responsible for trying to pluck the bird's feathers.
Hey, pass the corn pops. Right. He's not gonna fill that punch bowl with the rest of the Kellogg's corn pops. Stay calm. Oh, sorry. You want some toast on a stick? Very funny. I want my corn pops, and I want them now. Oh, like sweet popcorn, there's never enough. And you, Pithead, leave nothing for me. What am I gonna do? Hey, does Dad know what you did to his car? Take,
Kellogg's Corn Pops is part of this complete breakfast.
I gotta have my pops.
Can't a rabbit get me sleep around here? What's all the racket? What's up? Chuck, I was only kidding. Gruesome, ain't it? Of course you know this means war. Air Jordan and Air Jordan.
What'd you expect? Elmer Fudd?
Nice shot.
Nice shot.
This floors them every time. Yoo-hoos! Nice shorts. This could be the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
That's all, folks.
Well, that's my line.
Wally George here at Rollers Sports Central. Well, it seems impossible, but the living legend, Ralphie Valadares, may have to hang up his skates forever if he's to make it into the Hall of Fame. And the T-Bird twins may also have to give up their skating and return to their former waitressing jobs. It's all up to the big league vote, the 6 teams of the league that now control the destiny of Ralphie and the twins. Right now, the vote is 3-4 and 3 against. Joining us live via satellite are Guru Drew, Skull, and Ms. Georgia Haas, the unholy 3, who would like to ban these fine T-Bird skaters. Georgia, how in the world could you do this?
First of all, again, it is Ms. Georgia Haas. We only need one more vote. And between Juan Valdez Lopez and DJ Trignell, we will get that vote.
Now, wait a minute. I can't believe that you 3 have nothing better to do with your time than to cause trouble.
You haven't seen anything yet, fella. We will cause as much trouble as needed, right, guys?
I'm gonna tell
we
you,
will
got
cause
the
all
vote.
kinds
There's
of
no
trouble
problem
because
with
we
that.
Wait a
have the
minute,
vote.
wait a minute. Get out of here. Enough is enough. Get out of here. Take a hike. And now it's time for my roller beef. Okay, maybe this is no big thing, but when I go to a live sporting event, be it baseball, football, or roller games, I want the traditional American junk food that I knew and loved as a kid. I'm talking about a hot dog in this hand, a soda pop in this hand, and a bag of peanuts in my lap. Man, I'll tell you, that's living. But not at the Super Roller Dome. You should see the kind of stuff that they sell there. Frozen daiquiris, nachos, goat cheese pizza, come on. And get this, sushi. My little son, Ollie George, asked me what sushi was, and I told him it was raw fish wrapped in seaweed. Suddenly, he looked like a traffic light, turning red, yellow, and then green. Hey, look, if hot dogs, peanuts, and soda pop were good enough for my dad, they're good enough for me and my son. Take the raw fish and put it back in the bait box where it belongs. I'm Wally George, and I welcome your comments.
Here's the guy who can only afford one jacket, DC Getchell.
Boston, New York, and Honolulu. Then we're gonna go up to Kokomo, Denver, Nashville, and on the Buffalo. We'll be sitting pretty out in Kansas City, DC, LA, and Cincinnati. Come check it out, see what it's all about. Rockin' with roller games. I want my rock and roller games. 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 Rockin' with roller games. We're gonna run up to Washington, Dallas, Fort Worth, and on to Dayton. Then we'll take a show into Chicago, Bangor, Phoenix, and San Francisco. Gonna rock across this land of ours, from the Mississippi Delta on up to the stars. We'll rock on the sun, roll on the moon, rockin' with roller games. I want my rock and roller games. 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 Rockin' and rollin', rockin' with roller games.
There you have it. DC Getchell sings the timeless theme to Rock and Roller Games. Second half coming up.
Hey, wanna play a game that's really challenging? Like what? Like Bop It! It commands, you obey! Bop it. Twist it. Pull it.
Come on. Man, that looks easy.
Sure, it looks easy, but it's not!
Whoa, it's getting faster.
If you can't keep up, you lose!
You blew it. My turn.
Once you get your hands on Bop It, you're not gonna want to stop it! Fast-talking electronic Bop It! Battery's not included.
People love Pebbles' awesome fruity flavors and epic chocolatey taste. Well, it's time to side up with Pebbles' biggest fans. Fruity Pebbles is my champion, chum.
What? Cocoa Pebbles is slam dunk delicious.
Are you, with me, a Fruity Pebbles fanatic?
Or with me, crushing on Cocoa Pebbles.
Which flavor is part of your complete breakfast?
Fruity Pebbles! Yeah! Cocoa Pebbles!
Which bite is boss? You can try them both for yourself and see which flavor teams up with your taste buds.
Pebbles, which flavor is yours?
You are watching the War Network.
Back in the Super Roller Dome, the T-Birds lead Hot Flash 67-54 as the whistle by referee Don Lasker begins the third period. Women skate in the third, the men in the fourth. Only the ones wearing the helmet can score. They're the Jetters. And into the jetway goes Gina Valadares, and behind her another Gina Gogo Gonzalez. Each gets two on the wall of death, and each gets two over the jump. And then Go-Go gongs Gina Valadares. And now comes upon rear blocker Sly Fox, Vicky McEwen with that broken right arm that's still in a cast.
Yeah, a couple weeks ago, Georgia Haas happened to twist that arm.
You see Go-Go karaoke around those hot pink jerseys of Hot Flash, and as she gets around each of them, she gets individual points. Nicely skated by Go-Go Gonzalez.
I couldn't believe those comments that Georgia Haas made at halftime. Boy, she's a disgusting human being.
T-Birds widen their lead to 16 points now.
For those of you who have just joined us, keep in mind only the jetters can score. Now those are the folks with the helmets on. There is one jetter per team, and there's 3 ways to score. Either on the wall of death, the jump, or by passing individual opponents.
Another 45-second scoring cycle starts. This first lap, remember, all they have to do is work their way through the pack. They're not scoring points yet. They're just getting lined up and building speed for the jetway. There is a whip for the Corker, Debbie McCorkle with the T-Birds. There is confusion by Hot Flash. They haven't located a jetter, and now belatedly they do. It's Party Patty Frazier who passes Debbie McCorkle.
That's a tough break. That's one thing you don't want to do, and that is fall when you come off that jump, because if you break an axle, it can be a very costly mistake.
It's an expensive sport, as you see the jetters now trying to get their individual points. Skates, pretty much in this league, run around $400 a piece. If you just buy the wheels for your skates, they cost anywhere from $160 to $200. And if you want to get cute, you can run the cost of skates up to $1,000 or even $2,000. As you see, the lady born on an Indian reservation in Oklahoma, Debbie McCorkle, pull herself up from beyond the rail. And there's a rare sight. Capture the moment. A well-behaved infield.
Very unusual indeed, especially since the team benches are so close together. Fights break out all the time because, I'll tell you, when they're that close, anything can happen.
The helmets are handed off, and the new fresh legs belong to jetters Irish Mary Monahan in the black helmet and Skinny Minnie for the T-Birds in the red helmet.
Nice whip, Chuck!
There goes Skinny Minnie behind her Irish Mary. And look at them sail. 2 points each, and now for the jump.
Oh!
Up high, both. Down goes Irish Mary. Skinny Minnie leapfrog. Sly Fox. Another body in her way, and rather than detour, she jumps it as well.
There she goes, Skinny Minnie. Boy, she's coming on strong this year.
Second time in the cycle that Irish Mary gets bopped. And now a whiff from Debbie McCorkle. Skinny Minnie looking for pink hair and pink uniforms to pass. And down goes Poe.
She sends Sly Fox a-trotting.
Sly Fox, who mistakenly washed her uniform and hair in the same load.
Now let's take a look at roller motion as Skinny Minnie comes off the jump. Look at that tremendous momentum as she comes off that jump. And that gives her the opportunity to do her rivet leapfrog play, the one she's become world famous for, and not only once, but twice. And she, Chuck, is coming on so strong this year that I believe she's going to make the All-Star team. And of course, that big game is coming up in just a few weeks.
Well, we talk about the high-tech, hard-body world of roller games. There's the high-tech. 9 enormous monitors for the live house to enjoy both the live action and the replays of this sport.
Uh-oh, and it looks like we have trouble in that infield. Tammy Hansen is down. It looks as though she broke an axle on that skate.
Getting some help from Hot Wheels' Billy Marshall.
Tammy Hansen, not only a skater, but a recording artist. She's been looking for her big television debut for some time. And the War Network said, yes, we'll put you on the air, but Ms. Georgia Haas last week said no, not when my team skates. But now it looks as though Tammy's going to get her big opportunity.
I'm so excited that the network is letting me sing during halftime, and I won't have that witch Georgia Haas there to, make me upset with my performance. I've really been working at it for a long time, and I'm excited about debuting on Roller Games.
And Roller Games is excited about her debuting, and that will occur in 2 weeks. And Terrific Tammy gets that talent somewhat genetically. Mom used to sing with the Platters. Remember that group? That was a triple whip for Electric Randy Whitman, who's still off balance because of the speed. She goes down. Irish Mary Monahan sails past her, but then she gets tomahawked by Skinny Minnie, who's not going to let her up, and now Electric Electric Randy resumes the lead.
Skinny Minnie really pulling her weight out there tonight.
Here comes her teammates, and they're going to get bottled up. All of them. Electric Randy can't get past the pink jerseys. In come the teammates for help. Randy reaching to get by, and there, Skinny Minnie dropping all four members of Hot Flash, and in the final second of the cycle, Electric Randy picks up a quick 4.
Let's take another look at roller motion as Skinny Minnie makes way for Electric Randy to score. And Chuck, that's what teamwork is all about in this game. Wow, look at that.
Just your basic kamikaze body block by one of the pencils of the league, 105-pound Skinny Minnie. And the crowd likes it, and she applauds them.
Those two right there are the quintessential definition of teamwork. And there was my favorite cheerleader, Renee.
We have reached the end of the third period. Let's go to Shelly Jamieson.
Ralphie, the curtain may be about to drop on you and the twins. What are you going to do?
I don't know what I'm going to do right now, but this Guru and Miss Georgia House and Scholar just really been a pain in the you-know-what, and I don't know. I just feel pretty bad about it.
I don't know. We're going to have to do what they say because that's the rules, but we're not happy about it at all in the least.
How do you feel?
I have to be professional, I guess.
It's a very good attitude. Well, I wish all three of you
Thank
the
you
best
very much.
of
We're
luck.
going to do something. I don't know what, but something will happen.
Okay, time will tell. We'll hang in there and see what happens to Ralphie and the T-Bird twins. Back to you, Chuck and David.
This will create a virus that'll never seem to end. Next thing you know, Georgia Haas will have players wearing a mask on the track.
Sams has finally crossed the line. T-Birds lead by 17.
Now you can give them pizza whenever they want. Pizza in the morning, pizza in the evening, pizza at supper time. When pizza's on a bagel, you can eat pizza anytime. Pizza Bagel Bites. Bite-sized pizzas on wholesome little bagels.
He protects all living things in the forest. But he can't do it alone. Please don't play with matches. Put out your campfires. And never, ever forget the words of Smokey Bear.
Only you can prevent forest fires.
Before we begin the fourth period, let's look back at the extremely intense competition among these ladies to become a Roller Games cheerleader.
They came from all over Southern California. Supple athletes, beautiful, agile. Over 3,500 young women would compete. Only 8 would become cheerleaders for the new age of roller games.
Well, I think the most important thing about the cheerleaders is that they have an incredible level of exuberance and vitality and excitement. You know, we're looking for beautiful women, women who can dance, but their job as a cheerleader is to really keep the crowd going and help the crowd keep their energy up and root for their favorite team.
Shonda Sawyer taught these young hopefuls a specific routine, 1 platoon at a time. These women were broken down into groups of 4 to perform for a distinguished panel of judges.
I'm very intimidated by all the girls. Everybody is very good here in Los Angeles. Great looks and great dancers. The competition is incredible.
And in the Dome, the final period begins with Hot Flash 17 points in arrears. Canyon's men catch the world champion T-Birds in their red, white, and blue. The Jetters, as we open up the fourth period, will be Hot Wheels Billy Marshall. There he is in the black helmet. And Speedy Gonzalez for the T-Birds. Speedy, one legs it off balance and gets 2. So does Billy Marshall on the wall, and they both get 2 on the jump. Oh, and Billy winds up on Speedy, who ricochets off the rail. Then he faces the rear blocking of number 2, Billy Bob Bibbas, whose nickname is BB Blockbuster. Say that 3 times. Kahuna cuts down Billy Bob and now rushes to get ahead of his jetter so he can block for him. And he tags the Icebox, who's a bit groggy. Oh, and his second pass at the Jetway. You don't see that often in the same 45-second scoring cycle. Billy Marshall does get another 2 points off the wall. It was worth the gamble.
Chuck, you know, I've noticed that the icebox has been a bit groggy all night. He has not really been a factor in this game.
94-79 on the LA Gear scoreboard, so Hot Flash has picked up 2 points, and there is long and lanky Cass McEntee. David mentioned that he's nicknamed after Butch Cassidy, and he got that name from his teenage years when for a while in California, he was traveling with a pack of stunt riders, horseback stunt riders, and learned a few tricks himself. Let's see if he can now show you some roller games tricks. He's going to get an atomic whip, as they call it, a double whip. And behind him is Speedy Gonzalez.
Boy.
Easy 6 for Cass. He actually dangled a leg over the rail. They each get 2 as they come off the jump, and like a cue ball, Speedy bounces off the rail. That opens it up for Cass if he can get around Billy Bob Bibas. Can Kahuna help? Yeah, with the tomahawk. So there's a single point for Cass, and another, and another. Ralphie goes off the rail. Now they're tied up, and Cass is scoring points, and here comes Hot Flash in this game. He gets under the low bridge attempt of Icebox. Time runs out in the cycle, and Hot Flash has had a dandy cycle.
Incredible. Cass just absolutely devastated the entire T-Bird lineup during that cycle, and that's why he could be a leading contender for the Rookie of the Year award this year. There are really only 2 other candidates that stick out in my mind, and they are the Rolling Rocker on, that of course is Brian Jacobson on the Rockers, and of course Matt Bickham, Stars and Stripes on the T-Birds.
New Jetters, pretty boy Ben Newberg in the hot pink. Behind him, Speedy Gonzalez. And Gonzalez has to be tired. He is jetting for 3 consecutive cycles, and you don't see that often. He's going to unload on Pretty Boy. Oh, and Pretty Boy goes down hard. No padding on the rails, we might mention, but he gets back quickly. Speedy now trying to score points. Hot Flash coming back in this game after trailing in double digits most of the game. Flying hip block by Hot Wheels Billy Marshall. Under 10 seconds in the cycle. A whip from Billy Bob Bibas, 3 seconds too. He tries to get around Billy Marshall, but those 21 years of experience prohibitive.
And Hot Flash has pulled within 2 points, and that means this game is so close that we could go into sudden death overtime, and that means the Gators will come out, and Chuck, that could be
devastating. Just a guess.
Yeah, with only 2 points, just 2 points, huh? 2 points is nothing in this game, you know that. There is nothing in this game for 2 points, Chuck.
And there's one Valdez Lopez, the happy-go-lucky manager of Hot Flash. And Chuck, he has been training a specialty Gator skater all season long, and I think he's looking forward to the possibility of that very controversial sudden death overtime.
Well, he's looking forward to a victory because Hot Flash hasn't won yet this year, so they're thinking victory number 1. They have their top jetter, Hot Wheels Billy Marshall, but so does the T-Bird team. Behind them, Stars and Stripes, Matt Bickham, 6 points and 6 points for both. And over the jump, also 6.
Again.
Down goes Stars and Stripes. Down goes Billy Marshall. He'll try again on Billy Bob Bibas. And down goes Billy Bob. The Iceman cleans him out.
This one's going to be close.
Bodies everywhere. Icebox is down. Ralphie Valadares is ahead of Kahuna. Can Billy get around him? 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3. There's Billy's attempt, but no. Ralphie nudges him, and that prevents any additional points. However, Billy Marshall and Hot Flash have tied the game with enough time on the scoreboard clock for only one final 45-second scoring cycle.
Call your friends now because we may be bringing out the Gators to finalize this score. We may be going into sudden death overtime.
Here's Billy Marshall celebrating his fine cycle. He has passed the Jetter's helmet to Kahuna. And Ralphie Valadares, the ace relief pitcher, is coming in for the T-Birds. Here we go, final cycle tie game at the moment. Kahuna and Ralphie heading for the wall. Kahuna will be the first one up, and he gets above the 6-point line. Ralphie gets only 2, so Ralphie and the T-Birds are 4 points down. Kahuna falls.
same.
The flame burns hot as ever after 30 years in the business for that guy. It ends 126 to 123. The T-Birds rejoice.
Creepy crawlers! They're squirmy and wormy and purple and green. The grossest little creatures that you've ever seen. Creepy crawlers! Build a monster mold with the colored plastic goop and make a creepy crawler from a yucky monster soup. They're ucky, yucky, squirmy, wormy, very scary, sometimes hairy, squiggly, wiggly, creepy crawling. Creepy crawlers! Gross out your sister, embarrass your dad. You can be a little creep without being bad. Creepy Crawlers Workshop with plastic goof.
Oh, the Grand Canyon. What a Grand Canyon. It's times like these when you think about those closest to you. Think I'll call home.
Please state your name.
Homer!
Yellow? Collect call from Homer? No way, man. I only accept 1-800 collect calls. Give me the times, Homer.
Why, you little...
Dial 1-800-COLLECT. It's the way to call collect.
Well, let's now go down to the infield and David Sands.
Chuck, I'm here with the T-Bird Twins, or maybe I should say the former T-Bird Twins. Now one will go to the Maniacs and one to the Violators. And also with me, the owner of the Los Angeles T-Birds, Bill Griffiths Jr. Bill, what do you have to say about this devastating blow?
I just don't know what to say, David. The Twins are T-Birds. They're T-Birds through and through. They're red, white, and blue. And for the Maniacs and the Violators to wind up with them, I feel terrible about them. And then the Ralphie thing, it's just like everything's coming down on our head at once.
Well, that's incredible. The league says Ralphie's got to hang up his skates, possibly.
It's possible, but I'm going to hang in there. I have a feeling we can muster enough votes to make something happen for us.
Hey, look, I'm here for me and Drew's property. Greg Cullen.
Property? Unbelievable. We'll keep you posted on this and other developments as they develop. Back to you, Chuck.
Well, meanwhile, David, on the track, the skaters haven't given it up. And there's the icebox, delivering the deep freeze to Kahuna. In comes the cavalry to help Kahuna, but it ain't working. Hot flash everywhere. Somewhere under there is the box. Now he's losing his jersey, being ripped off by Juan Valdez-Lopez.
Chuck, from down here, the way I understand it, that man right there, Juan Valdez-Lopez, was teasing the icebox about being on probation for the next month, and the icebox said, I'll show you.
Next week, if we clear the track, the Maniacs and the Violators. See you then.
Beautiful drink. Tap for beautiful people.
really a shooting star.
Come on, Andy. Everybody's watching on. Can't see. No.
Can't you see?
We are at T-minus 19 days and counting toward main engine test of Atlantis, July 23rd.
Thanks.
Hi, darling.
I'm not going up.
Yeah, I heard.
I can't believe it. They chose Eddie Miller instead of me. He gets airsick in cars.
That's why I married you instead of Eddie Miller.
I thought for sure I was getting up there this time.
This is an engine test only.
You get your chance next time.
Primary objective of the test.
You're damn right I will. You're not going to be the only one in this family to walk on the moon.
Think of the bright side of this one. You get to spend your summer with me at space camp.
Oh, no.
You promised.
Terrific. I get to play Let's Pretend I'm an Astronaut with a bunch of kids.
Hey, these aren't just kids, you know. These are clean cuts, all American kids.
I believe this is one of your kids now. Yep. I'd recognize them anywhere. Clean cut, well motivated, all American.
Hey! Great boosters!
Hey, turn that down.
What?
Would you mind turning that down? Okay. No sweat. You want space camp?
No. My father wants space camp, but I want my head examined. But it was worth it for the car, don't you think?
Yeah, well, let's hope so.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
By the way, would you get your ass out of my parking spot?
Oh. Yeah, right. Sorry about that. Space-age technology, huh? Have a good summer.
Make sure you check that left mag, Dad. It's sticking.
Good.
Welcome aboard, campers. I'm Zach Bergstrom, Director of Space Camp. We're gonna train you just like NASA trains astronauts. I didn't say real astronauts because at Space Camp, you are real astronauts.
Robert Pickett, purple team. Lonnie Fowler, red team.
Catherine Fairley.
Catherine Fairley?
Blue team.
Hideo Takamine,
Hideo Takamine?
blue team.
Kevin Donaldson. Yellow team.
Dennis Anderson, you're with the green team.
Susan Lang on the green team.
How about you? Green.
Ricky Powell, you're on the purple team.
David Joe, white team.
Chris Chu, white team.
Okay, everybody. Let's all gather in the rocket park.
David Snyder,
The other
yellow
members
team.
of your team and your counselor. Yeah, leave your bags here. You can pick them up later.
What? Don't even
Come on, everybody, let's move it.
Just Sailor Purple Team.
1,300 hours.
4 years ago, Space Camp was created not only to provide you with hands-on access to space hardware, but also to teach you how to work together as a team. Hi, I'm Andy Bergstrom.
You're an astronaut, first female pilot.
Yeah, how did you know that?
I've read all about you in the Young Astronauts program. I mean, let's see, you were the backup pilot for the first Discovery flight. The coach got it instead?
Yeah, I remember.
What are you doing here?
Hello. And what is your name?
Rudy Tyler, ma'am.
Spit it out, Rudy.
Rudy Tyler, ma'am!
I meant the gum, Rudy. You look like a guy with a lot of energy. I'm making you Mission Specialist #1, Equipment Function and Operation.
Oh, wow. Thanks, man. You know, my father told me that when you come to space camp, they give you all kind of different...
We'll talk about later, okay? Oh, by the way, this is Space Camp and not the Marine Corps.
Yes, ma'am.
You can call me Andy.
Andy.
Hi, Andy, I'm Tish. Tish Ambrose?
Yes, so what brings you to Space Camp, Tish?
Well, I did this audit at JPL in radio astronomy. It was unbelievable. I mean, can you imagine an extraterrestrial disc jockey? Like listening to radio waves from space? I mean, like waiting for signs of intelligence?
Mm-hmm. Like I know the feeling. I'm gonna make you Mission Specialist #2, Communications.
Oh, cool.
Max, what are you doing here?
Checking in for my next mission against the Empire, Your Highness.
Your next mission is to haul ass back to junior camp right now.
Oh, come on, Andy. I've been a junior 2 summers running. Don't kick me out.
You're just not ready.
I am too ready.
Okay, one screw up and you're back in the Little Leagues, got it?
Copy, Rogue Leader. Roger now.
Hideo Takamine. Hideo Takamine?
Right here.
Hideo Takamine?
Well, actually, it's pronounced Kevin Donaldson.
I don't have a Donaldson.
Well, I have one now.
I'm Catherine Fairley, and it's an honor to meet you. Sorry.
Okay. Okay, I have 2 positions left, pilot and shuttle commander. Kevin, why don't you tell me why you'd like to be shuttle commander?
Wouldn't. No. Actually, I was thinking more along the lines of mission regent or sovereign, maybe? Something like that.
Catherine, what about you?
I know a lot about the space program, and I'm going into the Air Force Academy. And I want to be the first female shuttle commander.
You think that's more important than pilot?
Oh, yeah.
It's okay. Let her have it, because I don't really care.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, now that you're shuttle commander, you're going to have to start to care, aren't you, Kevin? Catherine, you can be pilot.
But...
Pilot. This is a mock-up of the cargo bay and the storage pallets. That arm is the remote manipulator system. It can be used for repairs and to link up with satellites or other vehicles. This is a zero-gravity chair. It rides on a cushion of air, which creates the feeling of weightlessness you would encounter when you leave the Earth's atmosphere. Come on, Max.
Oh, I mean, this is like the greatest thing since an X-Wing fighter.
This is the shuttle simulator, which you're going to learn to fly at speeds of up to Mach 25. I know it looks complicated now, but when you get the basics down, it's real easy. In fact, the computer does most of the work. Now, the first lesson I want to teach you is...
why I won't touch anything until I know how to use it.
By Rudy Tyler.
Right.
Yeah, Rudy.
Is everybody okay? This is the Mercury Sigma 7. When they were building these capsules, the astronauts demanded the engineers create a way for them to be able to pilot the capsule back through the re-entry through the Earth's atmosphere. Otherwise, they would feel like the monkeys in the
What the hell was that?
Prototype maintenance droid. NASA built one for the space station.
When's he going up?
He's not. They blew it on his shielding. His chips become unpredictable in about 2 hours.
He's such a complex piece of machinery, NASA hasn't been able to iron out all the bugs. So he helps out here and at Kennedy.
James!
Midget extraterrestrial.
No, he's the world's only $27 million handyman.
Where the hell is that ratchet?
In your hand.
He's also quite literal. Okay, we've all met Jinx. Let's get going. Max. Come on.
Third stage separation before it gets into orbit. Dennis, I got the manual. Let me see.
How many pounds of thrust does the shuttle produce at liftoff?
6,981,400.
How'd you know? How in the world she know all that?
Got me. You know, that Kevin is a real babe. He's a jerk. Oh, really? Mm-hmm. He's completely unserious. Did you check out the size of his hands? Earth to Catherine. Come in, please. What are you doing? I'm trying to figure out how to run this thing. What, multi-axis trainer? Mm-hmm. It's one of the toughest parts of the training. Scary for a pilot. You know anything about it? 3 concentric circles spinning in different directions simultaneously. Object is stabilized from central point utilizing hand controls. You want a piece? How'd you know all that? I remember everything I read. It's a real drag sometimes. My mind gets totally cluttered. What'd you get on your SATs? 800s. You ever, talk about anything aside from learning things? You know, you're real pretty. Kind of understated, but you got great eyes. You know, I could do this great makeup job on you. Guys go for eyes. Kind of. Guys go for what I haven't got. Makeup's not gonna help. Thanks a lot. What's your essay gonna be about? Why? I'm gonna be the first female shuttle commander. Oh, that's gonna go down real big. And you'll get a kick out of that. What's yours gonna be about? I want to go into space to contact life forms that exist on chemicals other than carbon and oxygen. You should visit my high school.
So we struck this deal. He got me to space camp, and I got me a Jeep. So what are you doing here?
I want to be the first guy to have a fast food franchise in space. Rudy T's.
Are you serious?
Yeah, some guy in the space station is going to get a Big Mac attack. Rudy T's going to be there.
Uh-huh. So that's why you're here.
Well...
Come on.
I like learning. Some guys in my school will say, yo, Rudy, man, how come you taking science? You don't need to be taking science, man. They don't ask me if I like science.
Do you like science?
Yeah, I love science. Now ask me if I'm any good at it.
That's so hot, huh?
Some things I just can't figure out.
There you go.
It's a bummer, man.
Wait. Oh, it's gonna be a piece of one knot.
My philosophy is to sleep late, drive fast, and not take any of this shit seriously.
I think that's 10-1.
Straight up.
Hey, Booster Breath, leave me alone!
Let me see it, kid.
Come on.
I like this thing. It's easy.
Who are you, the Imperial Guard or something?
Come on, kid. What do you got in there anyway? Let's take a look.
Hey, what's going on?
This kid's got this thing in there.
Yeah, we just want to see
Why don't you evaporate, laser brain?
Yeah, I'll give you
Hey,
laser
lay off
brain.
the kids. Take a look.
Wow, look at that.
Holy shit.
Shit. Solid waste aboard space station can be handled in one of two ways. First, unsterilized.
Cancel! Okay, get down.
Whoa. What is it? What's it do?
Anything you ask him to.
Sure moves slow. Hey, yo, Jinx, shake a leg.
Don't do that!
All right. Oh, man, you mean he literally does what he's told. Hey, Jinx, move over here, buddy.
All right, Jinx.
Hey,
Get down. Stop it!
Get down and do it.
Jinx,
sit on it. Take off. Play dead. Hey, look at your ears. Jinx. Hey, man.
Let's get out of here. It's broken. Let's get out of here.
See you later, dude. All right.
Sorry, kid.
Servos activating. Sensor generators are okay. Image analyses are clean. Tractor stabilized. Put your shield on now, Jinx. Don't worry. Be okay. I'm here with your buddy Max. And when I'm done with you, you'll be as good as new. Yo, Jinx. Yo, Jinx. Jerk-offs did that too. What a bunch of monkey clones. They ought to be zapped. Hey, where are you going?
To zap them!
Stop it! There you go again. Why do you have to take everything so literally?
How else should I take it?
No, Jinx, it's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry, you'll be okay. You know, you really need Jinx.
You too, Max.
Friends forever?
Friends forever.
By the time you leave space camp, you will know the function of every circuit on the shuttle. You may never get the chance to fly in it, but it won't be because you don't know how. If you ever get to be astronauts, you're going to thank us for making you wear these jumpsuits because they provide ease of movement and additional storage space in orbit. The cushions of air the zero-gravity chair rides on helps you simulate the weightlessness you'd experience during EVA. extravehicular activity. That's the work you'd be doing outside the shuttle. To work in space, you have to know how to move it. Don't push off, Tish. Nothing will stop you unless you're acted upon by an outside force. Catherine, it's your job as pilot to monitor all the onboard systems and feed that data to Kevin, who, as commander, is in charge of the orbiter. You can suit up in your EMU in 5 minutes, Rudy, once you get the hang of it. EMU, that's extravehicular mobility unit. You're gonna need it to do any activity in the vacuum of space. Catherine, give me the coordinates of the space station at 0100 hours. You have to call up whatever information I ask for in a moment. Split-second decisions are essential. You're traveling at 17,000 miles an hour. There is no room for error. You'll find your spacesuit stored in the airlock. You're on your own there when you depressurize as you prepare to move from the cabin environment into the cargo bay. Okay, Catherine. Now it's your turn in the multi-axis trainer. This is one of the most critical tasks to master, especially if you want to achieve top ranking here as a shuttle pilot. Secure? Okay, you have 30 seconds to stabilize.
You go.
30 seconds. All right, start it up. If the shuttle is spinning when it re-enters the Earth's atmosphere, the astronaut has just seconds to stabilize, or he might enter a flat spin. Keep your head centered, don't turn it right or left. Push your stick forward. I got it. 15 seconds. You're yawing to the right. Turn it left.
Go right, right. Come on, you can...
Come on, Catherine. You're not a passenger. You're a pilot. Fly it.
I'm trying.
You've got 10 seconds.
Oh, I'm gonna be sick.
5 seconds. Come on, Catherine. Fly it. Okay. Shut it off.
Why'd you stop? I would have gotten in another minute.
Another minute, you would have been burnt up on re-entry. Come on and get out. We're running late.
Andy, I can do it. You're just not giving me a chance.
All right. 5 minutes. But that's all. Come on, Kevin. Okay, next I'm going to show you how to strap yourselves into our orbital exerciser. Rudy, you want to go first? A microgravity environment is the equivalent of prolonged bed rest, causing heart to weaken.
No, I wouldn't let Andy get to you like that.
I wouldn't please her if I spent the rest of my life trying.
Well, why do you want to please anybody but yourself?
For instance, when the
I don't know.
I'm not an expert, but it seems to me that if you just eased up on the thing, you could handle it. You know, you're just trying too hard.
Maybe we have something in common.
You know, there's this full moon tonight.
Wait, you turn into a werewolf or something like that?
No, but I know this great place where we could check the shuttle out.
Get caught breaking curfew. No way.
Well, if I can handle that, here you go.
All right.
All right. Say, Max, you got a minute? Now, you've been coming here for a couple of years, right? What's the best way to get to the beach?
You're gonna ask him? Shh. Distract and destroy the Imperial Guard.
Got 10 seconds. All right, what would Luke Skywalker do? How would he get to the launch pad?
Kid's gonna go for the droid.
Yo, Jinx.
Yo, Matt.
Jinx, what's the best way to the launch pad?
Go out to main gate, go to highway, turn left.
That takes me right by Zach Bergstrom's office. There's gotta be some...
Is there another way to the launch pad, Jinx? A secret way?
Secret. Turn left before Zach's office, turn right at Rocket Park, avoid maintenance building, go east depending on ground speed. Beach can be reached between 5 minutes, 37 seconds, and 15 minutes, 12 seconds.
Look at that shuttle. Can you believe that it can go from the Earth up into the stars? God. Look, there's the Seven Sisters.
Oh, yeah?
So beautiful up there. I wish it was like that down here.
So, you're really into the space stuff, huh?
Yeah. Ever since I was a little girl.
Yeah?
Yeah. My dad used to take me up in his plane and hold me on his lap. And sometimes at night, I used to reach out and try to touch the stars. I couldn't wait to grow up.
What's so special about going up?
In space, anything is possible. I mean, maybe we could even do things right up there. I don't know. Instead of screwing them up like we have down here.
Yeah, but, what's the point? I mean, we're all gonna get nuked anyway.
Kevin, that's just an excuse for people who are afraid to try.
Hold it 1 second here. It's not that I'm afraid to try. It's just that, I don't know. I just don't care, I guess.
Yes, you do.
Oh, I do, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just that it's easier to say you don't care than it is to try and then fail. I know.
I'll never tell. Torture me, kill me, I'll still never tell.
Fess up. Where's Kevin?
Gonna get it.
Catherine's gone, too.
All right. Where are Kevin and Catherine?
Kevin and Catherine are at launch pad. It is a secret.
Jinx!
Max!
Let's go.
I thought you said you cleared it.
Yeah, well, I kinda cleared it.
Yeah, kinda. Ah, shit.
I'll just be a minute. Catherine, we were just talking. That's not the point, and you know it.
Nobody cares about space camp more than I do. And you've been on my case since day one. Why?
first time I met you, I saw it in your eyes. It's like looking in a mirror. You're special, Catherine.
Why are you so hard on me?
Because someday you're going up. But the only way you will is if you have every drill down better than everyone else. There's no room for mistakes. Every I dotted, every T crossed. That's the way I learned it. That's the way you'll learn it. You copy?
I copy.
What's going on?
Who talked?
It wasn't me, Han Solo. The Emperor got information out of Jinx.
Max. I'm not Han Solo. Okay? And you're not Luke Skywalker. There's no Empire, and there's no Force, and there's no dark side, okay? You're just an ordinary kid, and so am I, and maybe nobody ever lives happily ever after, all right? So just stay away from me. Far away.
How far away? Sure, anywhere except here. Wish I was in space. Wish I was in space.
Hello, Jinx. How can NASA help you?
Put Max in space.
There is no Max listed in astronaut program.
There is now.
How come I have to do all the dangerous stuff?
Come on, Max. Joe Allen and Dale Gardner did this on Discovery 51A. It's okay.
Somehow I don't think that's gonna make him feel any better. Range scale at orbit on primary.
Roger, primary and secondary.
Okay. And our OHMS 1 burn program pilot.
Roger, Ohms 1. Commander.
Stand by, pilot.
Atlantis, this is Control. We have orbit confirmed. 125 nautical miles, inclination of 35 degrees. You are in position for satellite recovery.
Good, man. You're on.
Rudy's the best on the RMS. Don't worry about a thing, Max. So Rudy knows this arm like the back of his hand.
Sorry, Rudy. I didn't know. Oh, you were there.
I almost dropped Max.
Instigate emergency power loss scenario.
Killing power, sir.
Somebody get me down from here or I'm gonna be sick!
Rude. Relax, man. You're freaking out.
Get me down from here!
Control, this is Atlantis. We're experiencing electrical failure. Switching to auxiliary cells.
That's my decision, not yours, okay?
Wait, it's that one.
I know, it's right here. It's the green one right next to the red.
Oh, Rudy, what are you doing?
I think that was the wrong one. I got it right now. Here you go.
Whoa! Rudy, just cross wire.
Hey, sit down. Sit down. That's an order.
I got this. This one right here.
Forget it.
Just sit down. I can handle it.
What the hell is going on in there? We're showing another ohms burn.
Yeah, well, the pilot must have hit the switch when she got up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why isn't she at her post?
Well, she's just too busy doing everybody else's job.
Orbit's decaying, shuttle.
Okay, take over, Commander.
Hey, it's not my job, man. I mean, you have the pilot to do that question. I'm sick and tired of doing no more windows, man.
You're falling out of orbit, Atlantis. You're coming up on atmospheric interface. You're gonna be toast.
Wow! My God!
Careful. A lot of live
It's the wrong one. It's not this one.
Pilot, do you copy? Pilot.
I'm sorry, Catherine's not in right now, but if you'd like to leave your name and number at the tone, she'd be glad to get back to you.
You're coming up on interface, Atlantis.
Roger that, Atlantis. Ladies and gentlemen, please return your seats and tray tables to their full upright positions and extinguish all smoking material as we're about to land in the red zone. Ah, no survivors! Ah!
Rudy, we're gonna plunk.
Captain, we're not gonna fuck if you just listen to me for a second.
That's right. You should
Stop it!
I'm sorry, but Rudy was.
Yeah,
Rudy!
Quiet. Shut up. I don't want to hear about it. I can't hear it. You know why? Because you're all dead. You just disintegrated during re-entry.
Huh?
Don't you understand what that means? You're all dead because you didn't work together as a team. And you're responsible.
Me?
That's right, you. You're shuttle commander. That means you are responsible for everything that happens on this ship.
I didn't ask to be responsible, remember?
That's a pitiful excuse for killing 4 people.
Oh, God. I don't believe this. Look, nobody got killed, okay? I mean, it's just space camp.
Launch possibilities.
What are possibilities of launching Max into space?
There is no possibility at this time.
This is not going to be easy.
Hello, Commander Bergstrom.
Well, hi, you two. How you doing?
What's a FERF?
That's FRF. Flight Readiness Firing. That's how NASA tests the main engines of the shuttle. This is the first year we got permission for you guys to experience it. And some of you are even going to be able to sit in this. Look at an astronaut's point of view. See ya.
Engine test. Jinx must be ready Thursday, 4 p.m. engine test. How do we change engine test into liftoff? Define thermal curtain failure. Why launch?
If you do not like the second booster at launch, the shuttle will lift off and crash.
That is unacceptable.
To avoid worst case scenario, second booster must be ignited. Result perfect launch.
Thermal curtain failure possibilities.
One thermal curtain failure every 4.9 million years.
Max won't live that long. Max needs thermal curtain failure. Max and Jinx. Friends. Forever.
I can't believe our luck. We get to sit inside this shuttle.
At T-minus 60 minutes until the test firing of the 3 main engines aboard Atlantis. At this time, the orbiter test conducted
Pretty cool, huh?
the verification of the console programs on target.
It must be about
4 o'clock p.m. ignition of an
You all right?
Yeah.
You heard it a few minutes ago. The Lockheed test director briefing the test
I can't believe our luck.
countdown cutoff procedures. As we continue the countdown on board the shuttle, we'll transition into returning the calibration and configuration. The engine ignition occurred at about 6 seconds prior to 0. Everything has been continuing to go very smoothly, both here at the firing room at the launch control center and out at the launch pad 39A. Once again, the duration of the test firing is 20 seconds. Test should be completed at as less time as the clock ignition elapsed time of approximately 15 seconds.
The next 20 minutes are going to be the most exciting of your life.
20 minutes? I wish 20 days.
Max into shuttle. Engine test into launch. Max into space.
Our NASA test director will be verifying.
Hey, you guys, we don't have a lot of time in here. Watch your heads when you come in.
Look at this place. I feel like this looks so incredible. No,
Everybody take the seats that you were assigned in the simulator. Catherine and Kevin, get up in your seats.
Take it up on.
Kevin, just hop up. There you go.
The only thing missing here is a tape deck.
Pilot commander strapped in.
This is amazing.
It's better than the Millennium Falcon.
I can't believe that they actually fly this.
Max, Tish, take your seats on the middeck. If you need any help, just holler.
Okay.
Roger, Commander. All on the laser guns. May the Force be with you.
Please put on your helmets and make sure that your headsets are plugged in. Pilot commander, unstow cue cards.
Roger.
Cue cards. Right.
APU fuel. Right RSC crossfeed.
Is everybody set?
Roger.
Roger!
Kevin, look at that. Bunch of numbers tonight.
Control, this is Atlantis. Do you copy?
Roger, Atlantis. This is launch control.
Radio check, over. Solid rocket boosters A and B, ignition off. Stand by for main engine test.
Stand by. Atlantis, do you copy?
She's all yours.
Go ahead.
Oh, you sure?
Yeah. Come on, we answered them, man.
Thanks.
Control, this is Atlantis. Radio check satisfactory. Over.
Stand by for FRF ignition. Counting down. T-minus 10. 9.
Maps needs thermal curtain failure.
9, 10.
Oh my God!
Thermal curtain failure. Max and Jinx, friends forever.
3, 4, 5. We have overheat on booster B. Temperature? 1,200 degrees and climbing. Get that thing operational.
The thermal curtain is failing.
3 minutes to test.
We're past shutdown temperature. We can't stop it.
We have thermal curtain failure.
What does that mean? Andy!
Booster B, temperature is critical.
Catherine, get out of there now!
Andy, make them stop. Make them turn it off.
They're trying!
Booster B is near ignition. It's gonna light.
Andy, help us! Right, booster A, goddammit, launch us or we're gonna explode! What's happening? Please, Andy!
Do it.
Zach, we're not authorized.
Light it or they're gonna die.
Ignite booster A.
5, 4.
Booster ignite.
Booster dice on.
Rudy, hold on to her. Try it.
Go for launch! Now!
Light it. Instituting roll maneuver, Atlantis.
Roger, control!
Roll maneuver complete. Atlantis, you're looking good.
Hey. You want to take it?
Andy.
Jesus Christ, Zach.
Guess you're not gonna have to wait so long after all. Andy, you're gonna have to throttle. Atlantis, this is control. Throttle.
Copy, control. Main engines at 65%. Catherine! Just hang on! It's 3Gs, I know, it's tough! Kevin, you've got to drop the solid boosters. They're on your side. Now arm SRB separation.
I don't know which ones.
Panel C3. On your right side.
Atlantis, you are go for SRB separation.
Hit it!
Control, this is Atlantis.
We have SRB separation.
Over.
They have SRB set.
Atlantis, this is control. Press for Miko. You are go for main engine cutoff.
Roger.
This will be the lead story on 11 o'clock.
Ego's on schedule. Over.
If I hit this deadline,
I don't know where this drill's gonna end, baby. But hang in there.
Roger. Ego's on schedule. Over.
Andy?
Control, this is
Lannis. We're losing her.
This bird wasn't flight ready, Zach. They only have short-range radio.
Shit! Kevin! We have Miko! Go for ET step on my mark! 3, 2, 1! Do you know where it is?
Think so.
Mark!
Got it.
They got their arms burning. They're still climbing.
Come on.
Tracking reads Atlantis at 180 by 33. They're in orbit.
I didn't touch a thing, Andy. Honest.
I know, Rudy. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think we've achieved orbit.
Jesus.
Catherine, are you okay?
I think so.
You're floating.
Just relax and allow yourself to flow with it.
Oh, I could lose a liftoff, but this is incredible.
Wow. Weightlessness. This is unreal.
I feel like I'm flying.
We're in space, Kevin.
Can't believe it.
Max, are you okay?
Tell me why.
I feel sick. We're gonna die.
We're already dead.
It's just like a dream.
Kevin, is this incredible or what? You got more guts than me, Rudy. Man, coming through.
It's like magic.
Max, you gotta try this flying.
Watch your head, Max.
Are you all in one piece?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Jesus.
Well, I think we have a few things to talk about.
A few things.
Yeah. Catherine?
Oh, wow. Maybe you can touch those stars now, huh?
Wow. Let me see. Isn't that Earth?
Sure is, Max.
There's the coast of Africa right there. And there's the Swiss Alps.
It goes by so fast. Amazing sunset.
Boy, I could stay up here forever.
Me too.
Andy, I want to go home.
What's a thermal curtain failure?
Wasn't this supposed to be a safety?
How did this happen?
It's not important how it happened. What's important now is how we get back home. We are going home. Folks, I'm gonna need all your help to get there. Rudy, you and Kevin stow the aft deck seats. We have no voice contact with NASA. Telemetry is still on. See, the safest procedure will be for them to bring us down on auto at the next available window.
There are windows out there?
No, it's where we re-enter the Earth's atmosphere at the right time and place so we can land at Edwards Air Force Base.
First re-entry for Edwards is in 12 hours. Okay, we just sit tight and we keep everything running till then. In the meantime, I'm gonna check this mother out.
This is absolutely unprecedented.
I don't know what to tell you, Ray.
Well, I gotta give some statement. It's standing right there.
Well, look, all I know is I want that gallery cleared out and do me a favor and take those kids back to space camp.
Christ, the president has to be told.
He'll be back in 12 hours, Ray.
How the hell am I supposed to keep a lid on this? People for 500 miles know the shuttle went up.
Tell them the truth. We launched, my wife and 5 kids from the space camp.
They'll never believe it. What you reading, Jim?
Dial 555.
Zach.
Yeah.
We had to find an early re-entry.
Why? What's the problem?
The shuttle wasn't flight ready. They won't be alive in 12 hours.
1 tank of oxygen. Andy,
Yeah?
how long will 1 tank last?
12 hours. That's not enough. We'll need more for re-entry. At least another hour.
So what are we gonna do?
Re-entry to landing, 14 hours. Estimated oxygen supply, 11 hours, 56 minutes.
Max will erase.
Probability, 100%.
Get Max out of space now. How?
NASA is working on the problem.
NASA needs help.
Any suggestions?
Dataless.
Of course, dataless. Now, if only we could talk to her.
She's a good pilot, Zach. She'll think of it.
Great. No oxygen was provided for the life support system.
What about the propulsion system? We can raid the liquid oxygen from there.
The propulsion system uses nitrogen tetroxide, Rudy. We want to breathe, not dry clean our lungs.
Come on, everybody, let's think. Where are we going to get more oxygen?
Well, I could run down in 7-Eleven.
Right, Kev.
That's it.
What's it? You want to, share this with us?
Yep. We're going to Daedalus.
The space station.
That's right.
But isn't it still under construction?
But they already have oxygen storage. Kevin, get in the seat. The rest of you just hang on, prepare for maneuver. We're going to transfer to another orbit. I just hope we have time. We're going for Daedalus rendezvous. Prepare for Ohm's burn.
Oh, Roger. Power up.
All right, Kevin, give me a course bearing.
Course bearing, right?
Kevin, you did this in the simulator. Come on.
Faked it in the simulator.
Then get out of the seat. Catherine.
I'll get it and just...
Out! Catherine, give me a course bearing.
Oh, 09er 559er.
Stand by for Ohm's burn. Go for Ohm's.
Roger.
We have Atlantis transferring to a higher orbit at 76.4 degrees.
She remembered.
And 25,500 feet a second. We should be in velocity match by next.
Yes.
Give me Daedalus ETA.
The estimated time of arrival at Daedalus is 26 minutes and 13 seconds.
Kevin?
I've got to say, this rendezvous would be a whole lot easier if we could...
Let's do it.
It was too difficult.
Tell me what you want me to do.
Max, do I have to do everything for you? You've got 180 IQ. You can't figure it out?
Front display, top left.
All right, now, Max. Very simple, okay? Just like a dentist chair, you know? Like, Mr. Thirsty.
I ain't getting in there.
Max, look, don't worry, okay? I mean, it's not like you're using it for much else anyway, you know? Okay, hop in. Don't forget to turn the fan on, okay?
Right.
get through re-entry without help from ground control?
Well, I've been giving that a lot of thought lately. And I've come up with one good idea.
I had an idea.
What?
Well, you know, like how you said... Max. Like how you said they have that telemetry stuff?
Mm-hmm.
And like they could read all our instruments?
Right.
Well, I was thinking, or maybe I was just like inspired by the view and all, but... Whoa! Is that India we're coming
Tish,
up on?
What idea?
Oh, yeah, well, code. CXT switch?
You mean Morse code?
Yeah, I read a book on it once.
Terrific. Go get on the switches. Good idea, Tish.
They've gotta hear us.
All right, Catherine, I need you to help me get ready. It's time for me to get into the airlock.
Well, we got the alternative. Sorry, guys.
Help, NASA. Help, NASA. Help, NASA.
Max, are all the elements of the spacesuit in place? Check. Catherine, did you double check to see if the portable life support system has been charged?
Check.
I'll be in there for a while, suiting up and depressurizing. I'll establish contact with you when I'm ready to go into the cargo bay. Okay, Rudy, open the airlock. I'm going to bring back 2 tanks of oxygen. We've got to have a backup. Okay. Once I'm out there, I'll be gone about 20 minutes. Don't talk any more than you need. And don't move around unless it's absolutely necessary.
Here, Andy.
Catherine, you're in charge until I get back.
You know, I once knew this guy who could hold his breath underwater for hours. Nobody could ever figure out exactly how he did it. Or maybe it wasn't hours, but it sure was a long time.
Rudy?
That was when I was on the swim team. It was freshman year. He used to do it, too. Hold his breath for hours. Just by thinking about eating French fries. Guess he really got off on eating French fries and,
Rudy? You're using up oxygen, man.
Catherine, do you read me?
Roger, Andy.
I've entered the cargo bay, and I'm securing the hatch.
Check.
Kinda makes you miss the good old days at camp, doesn't it?
Really?
When I'm locked into the MMU, prepare to open the CBDs. Catherine, do you copy?
Roger, Andy.
Prepare to open CBDs.
To go for cargo bay doors, Rudy.
cargo bay doors activated.
Copy.
Guys, we only have 1 hour left.
Come on, please. Shit. Oh, God. I just can't reach them. They're still in their storage modes. I'm gonna have to try it without the MMU.
No, tell her not to. She'll have no power, no control. She'll tumble out into space without her jetpack.
Where is she? Oh, damn it. It's no good. I just can't reach it.
Well, she has to. Tell her she has to get him.
She can't, all right?
Make her. It just isn't small enough.
Well, I am.
You can't go out there.
It's a good idea, guys.
I am ready.
Push it a little bit harder.
Double check everything, you guys.
Is it in?
Yeah.
Is this the only suit you could find?
It's the best I could do. It's the only one down there. Oh, Dish, give me your belt. Oh, excellent idea.
Huh? What are you gonna do with the belt?
We are going to make this suit as small as Max so he can fit through Daedalus.
All right, Maxwell.
Commander Skywalker reporting in.
Rudy, I want you to make sure that RMS arm is unlocked and double check everything, okay? Catherine, radio check is okay.
Oh, say, what about these doors over here, guys?
No, it's okay. They have to be able to get back in.
Okay, Max. Get strapped into the RMS, and Rudy will swing you over to Daedalus. Roger. No way!
Max, you have to help Andy.
No, let me in, please,
Luke. Use the Force, Luke. Stretch out your feelings. The Force is always with you.
Go, Max. Oh, do it. Unbelievable. Do it.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Help me.
I'm sorry, Max. Hang in there.
It's me! I'm here to rescue you! God! I'm small enough to reach the oxygen!
Yeah. That's the way, Max. Now unstrap the tank and pass it over to me.
Oh, only 1 minute left.
Okay, Max. I'm gonna take this back to the ship. The sooner you get that second tank, the sooner we can go home.
I'm hurrying, Andy. Honest.
I know you are.
Rudy, please keep that arm steady, please.
Friend, he's doing the best that he can.
I know, but she is trying to load the canisters. Could you guys argue without talking?
Well, that's it, campers. All we have left is the air in the cabin.
Oh my God! Oh no! Andy! Save me! Max! I can't stop!
Oh, Max.
Max. I'm right behind you.
I can't stop!
Don't worry. I'm not gonna let you get away from me. I'm getting closer.
I can't stop! Come on!
Hold steady. Reach your hand out.
Trying to...
I'm gonna get you.
No, Andy!
I'm almost there. I've got your foot. Okay, I've got your foot. You think you're scared now? Where do your parents get the bill for breaking Daedalus?
40 minutes to re-entry.
Look at this. They're cradling the arm.
Let's hope there's oxygen on the end of it.
Andy? Connect the tank hose cap to the blue valve.
Which one? There are two. Rudy, remember, this is pure oxygen. We make the wrong connection, we're going to be sitting in the middle of a fireball. You must get it right.
It's the blue valve next to the green.
There is no blue one next to a green.
No, not green. I meant yellow.
Rudy, we're all gonna be dead before you make up your mind. Andy? It's the blue valve next to the red.
That's the wrong hose.
It is not. It's the red one.
Will somebody please make a decision?
Andy. It's the red one, Andy.
I'm telling you, it's the yellow. Now, I've been studying this damn book since I came to camp. Now, I know I'm right. Believe me. Do it, Andy.
It's the blue valve next to the yellow valve.
Oh, good job, Rudy.
All right.
That was
They got air! All right. Put him on auto. Bring him on home.
Okay, Max. I have it now. You can go in the airlock. And Max. Thanks.
Status check.
We are closing the cargo bay doors.
Prepare for DR return.
What's going on? Nothing's responding.
Yo, who's closing the cargo bay doors?
Help me! Andy's not in yet! Come on, Andy. Please. Andy?
It's NASA. They're bringing us down in auto. We'll make them stop!
Come on. I don't have her. Stop the doors. She's not in.
Look at Andy. Andy, do you hear us? Andy, come in.
minutes for re-entry window.
Prepare for RCS burn. Let's turn around for deceleration.
There's a manual override switch here. I saw it. Where is it? Here it is.
Hold it, if we override NASA, we'll miss the window. We gotta go now.
We can't leave Andy. She'll die.
Your maneuver complete.
Stand by for Ohm's burn.
Catherine, take the window. It's your only chance.
Prepare for deorbit burn.
Ready for countdown.
10.
9 seconds. 5.
Do something, Catherine. 2 seconds. All right, Rudy, open the cargo bay doors. Tish, unstow the medical kit. Max?
Yeah?
Can you copy? All right, now listen, we're gonna open the doors, bring Andy in. This time use the foot restraints, okay? Hang in there, buddy. All right, Rude, do it. Now? Catherine? Catherine, help me run a check on the man assistants. Let her go. I got her. All right, guys, let's take this thing off. Andy?
I'll get her gloves. Let's get her out of the EMU.
Good idea. Fish? Transferring to the sleep station. Anything?
Oh, nothing.
I don't get it. Why would she override auto? And miss the window. How much oxygen did they buy?
Not enough to make it to the next window at Edwards.
Why? She missed her last chance. What the hell else has gone wrong up there?
How is she?
I think she shattered her arm and a few broken ribs. I don't know, really.
So, Kevin, what the hell do we do?
Rudy, I don't know.
Well, we have got to do something.
Christ, I'm not a doctor. I don't know what to do. Look, guys, just get back to your stations, and I'll stay here with Andy.
I want to stay with him.
I'll stay with Andy, okay? You just get back to your stations.
Guess we just keep doing what we're doing, huh?
We missed the window.
I know.
And we don't have enough oxygen to last the primary for Edwards.
You did the right thing.
Yeah. Great. I think so.
Andy's part of the crew. We took responsibility for her. Somebody had to. That's what makes a good flight commander. I'm a good pilot, but I'm no commander. My mom always says that being boss and being bossy isn't the same. I'm never gonna see her again, am I?
Come on.
No, sir, there's nothing new here.
There's something on this.
Yes, Mr. President. We'll stay in touch.
The thing we're missing is a miracle.
I got an idea.
Let's hear it.
Come here. Hey, guys.
Yeah?
I got a question. I was looking outside and, wondering, is Edwards the only place where we can land this thing?
I don't know, is it?
I mean, it seems, I remember reading something about the shuttle landing in White Plains or something.
White Plains, Rudy, come on. It's in the middle of New York.
White Sands. White Sands, New Mexico. Columbia of 82 landed there because the strip at Edwards was too wet. It was a big emergency. Also, if we could make the window to White Sands, we can land there.
Tish, get going.
Make them hear us.
All right.
Rudy, I love you. Check out the coordinates, okay? Max, take care of Andy for me. Let's see if we can navigate this bird ourselves, guys.
I'm not going to speculate about anything.
What about the kid?
As soon as I have something to confirm, I will.
Jinx puts Max in space. Jinx can get Max back. Jinx put Max in space. Jinx can get Max back. Jinx put Max in space.
How'd you know about Max, Jinx?
Jinx and Max friends forever.
Jesus Christ.
Get that thing out of here. Get secured.
Wait a minute. Maybe you can help us, unless you got a better idea.
Yo, Max!
Wait a minute. Jinx, how can you help NASA?
C-O-M-E-I-N-C-O-M-E-R-O.
Take it out of here. Get it out.
C-O-M-E-I-N-C-O-M-E-R-O-L. Command control. C-O-M-E-I-N-C-O-M-E-R-O-L. Command control. Max's code.
Morse code.
Max's code.
Damn, they're talking to us! We got Morse code. Jack, get over here. Translate this. Jinx, I'm treating you to a can of oil.
Request. Alternate. Landing.
White Sands, Columbia, 82. Check it out.
White Sands re-entry window is 9 minutes.
Get me White Sands. We're gonna have to send him a landing software update. Man, I hope White Sands is ready for this.
They'll make it ready. It's only shot.
They're never gonna hear this. Just keep going, Tish. What's wrong now? Whip me, beat me, take away my charge card. NASA is talking!
Somebody say NASA. It's NASA!
Guys, they need an ohms burn like now.
Ohms burn coming right up.
Window coordinates.
Tell Andy she's got to slow that thing down to 4,800.
It's not Andy, Zach. I just got that. Andy's hurt. Some kid named Catherine's flying the bird.
113 by 17.
Window coordinates 113 by 17.
Roger that. We figured 250 by 19.
Well, we weren't that far off.
Time parameter 0210. We have to be at reentry at 0210, and that's in 6 minutes.
Max? Zach wants to know how Andy's doing.
Andy.
Oh, give me a headset.
She wants a headset.
She wants a headset?
All right.
Okay, Andy. Relax. Don't worry about it. We can handle it, okay? Max, you and Andy get strapped in.
Okay. Get me out of this now.
Helium pressure, vapor isolation.
Catherine?
Kevin, you know, I never knew how to do this. I don't know.
Of course you can do it.
No, it's re-entry.
Look. What's the worst thing that can happen? We'll all die, right? No. We're all gonna die if you don't do it, so just relax, okay? You're panicked.
You're damn right I'm panicked.
Okay, fine. That's perfect. I'll do it. All right. Tish, you ever read a book on how to fly this thing?
Okay, I'll do it.
So competitive, aren't we? Okay, team. Put these helmets on, and let's do it.
Okay, Catherine. Right. Lock coordinates in.
Coordinates locked in.
Stand by for ohms burn.
Okay. 29 seconds and counting. Hey, Max, we're going home.
Great. I'm starving.
All right, ohms burn on my mark. 3, 2, 1, mark.
Preparing for yaw maneuver.
Doing great, pilot.
Come on, Catherine, you can do it.
Just take it easy.
Entry interface in 2 minutes.
Re-entry's in range.
Prepare for 180 roll.
Standing by.
Okay, and go for roll. Hey, you're looking good. Woo!
Passing through 135 degrees. On the way to 180, Andy.
You said you couldn't fly this thing.
I think we came around too much. Oh no, wait a minute.
We don't have a minute. What's wrong?
What's happening? Look! Catherine, make it stop!
Catherine, you're in a flat spin. You've got to concentrate.
She lost it. She's coming in out of control. Ionization blackout in 30 seconds.
Tracking's gonna lose you.
Coming up on re-entry, we've got to stabilize.
Guys, get strapped in!
What happened to the lights?
The trainer. Remember the trainer. You can do it.
Andy?
Catherine, listen to me. We talked about when it would be your turn. This is it. Do you copy?
I copy.
Good work.
Okay. You've got to bring the nose up. You have to go in at an angle.
Right. Re-entry angle should be 30 degrees at least. We're at 26. 27, all right. Keep going. 28!
Ionization blackout.
We've lost contact.
Watch the readout on the nose attitude indicator. You can fly Quiet, Catherine. Keep the nose at 30 degrees.
29. Come on, just a little bit more. Push it. 30.
We're holding. We're burning up!
Come on, be there.
Don't push it. Ease up on the yaw jet.
Come on. Come on, keep holding it.
Come on.
Catherine, you can do it.
5.10 pitch. 8, yaw 10.28.
Where are we?
We're dead. We didn't make it.
I know we made it. I know we did.
Goldstones picked them up.
Good job, Catherine.
Good flying, Catherine!
Good job.
Did it, Catherine?
No. We all did it.
Damn right we did.
We all did it.
Atlantis, this is Control. Do you copy?
Mission Control!
Copy that, Control. This is Atlantis.
Andy, are you all right?
Yeah. We're all fine. Just real happy to be home.
This is max headroom.
Oh, look at that. You cannot beat that.
Well, you can't, but I can.
If that hasn't got Oscar written all over it, I'll eat my invitation to the award ceremony.
Wake up, get out of that bed. There's no school today, we're home instead. It's Saturday morning, the world's alive. But grab some cereal, nostalgic fun will arrive. Favorite toy in hand, the screen ignites. Adventure calls, your future's bright. It's Saturday morning, the best time of all. Grab your cereal and answer the call. Heroes, action, and laughter too. RCtv Retro UltraMix is waiting for you. Transformers roll, the Thundercats roar. Voltron forms, we're ready for more. He-Man's strength, the Care Bears stare. Super Friends in fight, they'll always be there. G.I. Joe leads the battles on. Together we rise, it's the break of dawn. It's Saturday morning, the best time of all. Grab your cereal and answer the call. Heroes, action, and laughter too. RCtv Retro UltraMix is waiting for you. It's waiting for you. You're running away, the stars all play, but in our hearts you'll always stay.
Sit, Ubu, sit. Good dog.
That's all, folks.